What's good, everyone? This is DJ's Raw and Cut Truth, giving you the raw content that you deservedly need. And I'm with my brothers today, Coach Joe Aquarius 21. How you feeling today?
Feeling great. Woohoo! We getting it in today, baby. We got the Dallas Cowboys and the San Francisco 49ers, baby. And our boy in here. What's up, Aquarius?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Coach Mighty Joe? I'm loving it, man. This is awesome. Absolutely a beauty to behold.
Oh, yes, it is. We got Superior Trucking in the bill. He said, let's get it, DJ. Raw Truth Media. Y'all know what time it is.
What's up, Superior Trucking? I see you there, my brother. I hope you're off today. Enjoy your beautiful Saturday or Sunday, whatever day it is.
It's football day today.
Football
day.
Hey, DJ.
What's up, my brother?
Not only is it football, but the NFL on one day of the week, and it's called Sunday.
You ain't lying, my brother. And we got Kyle Feek in the building. He said, well, let's hope them boys can win a playoff game. Well, I hope so, too, and I believe they can. I think they can win this game. I think Dak Prescott will show up and show out. It will be a physical game. The 49ers are no slouch. They're one of the few teams that play a little bit of that old school smash mouth football. The difference is Kyle Shanahan has kind of remixed that that type of play action, draw plays, run reverses. He's kind of changed the whole trajectory of the 49ers. Aquarius, when you watch the 49ers, what do you think they can do to cause problems to the Cowboys?
Well, like you said, DJ, they do that play action very well, and they got Deebo Samuel in the slot. He's been a beast as of late, and they've been featuring him, and he's hungry, and he has been hurt, prone to get hurt, but he is definitely a man-child. I personally feel like Cowboys need to stop the run with Kyle Shanahan first, because the only chance Jimmy G has is a play action. He gonna give you a couple of picks, but watch for the play action. If they get the running game going with Mitchell, no relation, basically would be a reason for the 49ers to have success. That's the only chance they have.
Yeah, that's a good point. Pretty much saying let Jimmy G be.
No doubt.
We got Blunt Dog in the building. He said, pulling up, peace and blessings to everyone. No doubt. I'm glad you're in. Now, the Cowboys. What do you think, Aquarius, about how the Cowboys can dominate in this game and stamp this victory out?
Well, they saying, Kellen Moore, the offensive coordinator, they say he's the next Sean McVay. It did well for Cincinnati, and it has done well for the Arizona Cardinals. So if he's, holier than thou, this offense should be clicking. The offense should be clicking, but this team goes with Dakota Rain Prescott goes. If Dakota Rain Prescott is, 3 and out, it could be a long game. But if he's in the groove, and him and Amari hooking up that SEC connection, and I feel like they have a big chance because Zeke has fallen off every year since especially he got the bag. Zeke is just trying to hold all the falling parts, the pieces together. He's basically a shell of himself lately. He will be good in the run protection, which is good for Dak. He'll give his body up for the Cowboys to protect Dak. But that Bosa boy coming on the left, woo! I think he's better than Joey, the big brother in San Diego. So I'm sorry, in Los Angeles Chargers. So I think the younger Bosa brother is definitely been healthy. He has been injured too, as well as Deebo. He's definitely can give him problems. But Lyle Collins should hold up pretty good on the side that Bosa in. Now, here's the question. if we get Big 77 at left tackle back, I think the Cowboys can neutralize and really have a lot of success, at the left tackle position, which Terrence Steele, as a backup, have swung on both sides of tackle and played well when Lyle was suspended. He definitely came in the last couple games and played left tackle. So I think that'd be pretty good. But if they neutralize the pass rush of San Francisco 49ers, I really believe that they have a chance.
Good point. Coach Joe, what do you think about this game and who you got?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, DJ, and Aquarius, and family. I'm a outlier here on this one here. I'm a little outside the window here on this one. Ever since Jerry Jones fired Jimmy Johnson, I have not been a Cowboy supporter since then. Because to me, his ego is so damn big, he think everything is about him. See, and I think that attitude has cursed the Cowboys. Why they ain't had no real good success. See,
absolutely, Coach Joe.
See, I think that's what we need. Of it. Yep.
That's what we need, Coach Joe.
Yep. And see, and the 49ers, on the other hand, I think that they are a little bit of a divided mind in some way. And I think that's because of Garoppolo and that backup kid. See, the kid they drafted.
Yeah, Trey Lance.
Yeah, Trey Lance. See, but if we look at top to bottom, Niners are a very physical team. They got a lot of playmakers. They got people in the backfield. They got receivers. They got Deebo Samuels. They got a lot of pieces. See, so the truth for me is I would be shocked if the Niners didn't win this game.
Well, they shouldn't be there, Coach Joe. You're absolutely right. They have not deserved it, but I take that back. Like Bill Parcells says, you are what your record says it is. Ooh. So I believe that they're there, and I'm gonna be honest. I think they're the hottest team in the NFC that is in this thing right now. And if the Cowboys pull this off, I wouldn't be surprised, Coach Joe, if we see another 1992 Super Bowl reenactment with Buffalo Bills and the Dallas Cowboys. Don't count it out.
Ooh, that's interesting. And let me read some of these comments. Let me see. Superior Trucking says,
DJ, before you do that, DJ, I just want to say hello to the room, to the familiar faces that are in the room. Rap God, Tailfeek, Blunt Dog, Golden Child, Superior. I just want to say hello to the families in the room, and it's so good to see you guys on this wonderful Sunday afternoon. Go ahead. I'm sorry, DJ. Go ahead.
No, not at all. And Tamal Leader Sports Network, make sure you subscribe to his channel. He said, peace and blessings to the chat. Peace and blessings to you. Superior Trucking, you know me. I got the Cowboys. Even though at times I get annoyed with my team, they're still my team. You know how that is. It's just like the Hornets. The Hornets annoyed the crap out of me.
Right.
How they be messing with LaMelo's minutes, but I still root for the Hornets because of LaMelo.
Facts.
Shamario Patterson says, go 49ers. Yo, rep your squads, man. Rep your squads. Taufik says, wow, coach picking the 49ers, but I support them boys over the 49ers. LaMelo Monson. This should be an interesting game. If Dak has a good game, he's going to talk all his ish, and deservedly so.
Well, he's not. Go ahead, DJ.
No, you was about to say something.
No, I was just about to say with Dakota Rain Prescott, the scrutiny he's been under, and being from our tribe, he's definitely seeing the short end of the stick, although he's just a real simple Southern boy with good hospitality and has been nothing more than a stand-up citizen in Dallas. He had to fight Jerry tooth and nails just to get his money. And all you hear old media talk about is about his $75 million check. Well, guess what? Today, Jerry going to make $100 million. And no player gets his regular season money. So all the money that the Cowboys make today, they don't have to pay no big salaries today. That's when the owners cash in, baby. So stop with all the hating and let Dakota rein you in a victory today. Go ahead, DJ.
I like what you did right there. Let them reign in the victory.
That was great.
DJ, y'all want to see why I got paid the big bucks? I'm gonna show y'all. And I'm very objective on the Cowboys. If Dak plays bad, I'm gonna say it. If Dak plays good, I'm gonna give him his props. The problem is, a lot of people love Tony Romo so much, even though he didn't really accomplish anything, that they have resentment towards Dak. Now, that's not the 100% the problem. That's part of it. They love Romo so much and was mad that Romo didn't finish off his last year as a Cowboy in that playoff game against Green Bay. They held resentment towards Dak, even though the only quarterback that has taken the Cowboys to a Super Bowl and won a Super Bowl are two, Roger Staubach and Troy Aikman.
Facts.
So why is Tony Romo up there at the totem pole like he's accomplished so much? I don't get that.
Well, DJ, you know, because you a part of that. You're a fan. You know this is Jerry Jones is doing. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, complexion for another connection.
There we go.
Basically, Tony Romo is like Jerry's son.
There
literally.
There we go.
Not figuratively speaking, literally. And everyone from our tribe have to work that much harder to get respect from old media, but old media must push an agenda.
Right.
You know, she must push an agenda. So we know that one of the reasons why Jason Garrett is no longer the Cowboys head coach is because of the crap he did 2 years ago when Dak had almost 5,000 yards in the last game of the season, the year before he broke his, he had the leg injury, correct way of saying it. Had that going on, Jason took him out when he needed 10 yards to pass Tony on the all-time season, all-time passing list.
Mm-hmm.
So how one do another a favor for another. So I didn't like Jason Garrett because of that. But this year they couldn't stop him from being the all-time passing single season touchdown leader with 37, passing Tony Romo at 36.
Wow. And
yeah.
Shamario says 49ers run it up. I'll say this about the 49ers. If the 49ers win this game, I think they'll beat Tampa Bay because they'll have all the momentum. And unless the officials call a fair game, let's call that out first.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you.
Yeah.
They called it look, they call it favorable to all the home teams so far. Now watch. Look what happened. That Barnett dude barely touched Brady, and it ended up being 7 points. And points are so hard to come by when you get into the, especially when you got a defense coordinator like Todd Bowles, who should be getting a head coaching job.
Talk to him.
Okay, so don't get me started with this. And then the guy barely, he even as Tom was falling, he accidentally fell into Tom, and that flag went up. But guess what? Guess what? Next week, Tom gonna get the rug pulled from under him in Green Bay, baby. They can't make that same mistake next week. No way. No way. Especially if Kansas City win this week. Kansas City beat Pittsburgh. Oh man, I might even say it's gonna be a State Farm commercial Super Bowl. Don't have me there because I believe it like that. Tom is done. He ain't going nowhere. Tampa, that last home win you saw today would be the last time you'll see him. It's over. I'm making that stating that on the record, Coach Joe. I'm stating that on the record.
Did y'all hear that, fam?
Yep. He ain't getting past Aaron Rodgers because Aaron Rodgers was so pissed he tore up the NFL last year after that. You saw on his face coming out, saying, damn, my God, dog it. The gods didn't favor me. You remember in Rome when they put that blood on you who was favored?
Woo!
And the color meant something? They got red on Aaron Rodgers, baby. And I'm telling you, ain't nothing Tom gonna do. You watch what I tell you. You watch. But there's a chance. Kansas City must beat Pittsburgh because this is all about the storyline, baby. You gonna get it today on Raw Truth, like you never got it before. Like them boys, them Compton with no Vaseline.
Woo!
No Vaseline. Straight out of Compton, NWA. You gonna get it.
I gotta read this.
Get it
Rap guy says, I'm a Dolphins fan. Flores got fired. DJ, what's your thoughts on the situation? I think the Dolphins owner, I forgot his last name, but I think he was wrong for that.
Stephen
Ross. He was wrong for it because since Flores got there, before Flores got there, the Miami Dolphins was a clown show. They were always losing. Under Flores, they've been over 500 for 2 seasons, missing 1 game from making the playoffs for some reason. It's just bad luck. But they've been over 500. It's been a while since I've seen a coach over 500 being fired. The last coaches to be fired having a team over 500 was another black coach. So it's a trend. So they gave Brian Flores scraps, bad free agent signings, and Brian Flores had to make nothing into something, and he gets fired for that. They did the same thing with David Culley. David Culley had a losing season with the Texans, but the Texans stripped their whole roster. Bill O'Brien destroyed the whole roster, traded away all the great players. Traded away DeAndre Hopkins to the Arizona Cardinals for a bag of pork rinds, and you expect David Culley to have a winning season with no quarterback, Deshaun suspended?
Facts.
DJ, let me add a note to that. Let me give a little bit context to the foundation of how David Culley, he was just a bridge to bring Josh McDaniels. Don't let him fool you. There will be a disciple of Belichick in that system must be the head coach. That's how it works. That's how those trees sprout out. You know it because of the roots. The apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. And with Nick Casario, let me just say this to you. You don't know about the law of cause and effect. But I'm here to tell you, like no one else gonna tell you, the plan that you've been planning has been had. I'm telling you, you're gonna get hoodwinked. You think that you're gonna put a black man just a bridge, knowing that you should have spared and let the embarrassment to your own that you're gonna bring in the second season, let him go 4-12. And since they own money's mother, they whatever they want. It's a write-off to pay these coaches. They make so much money, they enjoy writing it off. I'm gonna give you to Coach Joe. I'm gonna give $20 million to you after one season. Fired. DJ, I'm gonna give $30 million to you. Go take the family. Fired. It's a joke. They own money's mother.
Woo!
With this thing talking about the Rooney Rule. We're gonna put black. You gotta interview a black. They don't care about that. Long as they sitting on their $200 million yacht.
Woo!
Here. Stomachs are fat and full. Their dicks are sore. They drunk with power. I'm sorry to say that, DJ. I apologize.
No.
That was not supported by Raw Truth Media. That's something I had to get out.
Hey, I could tell you one thing, my brother. I support realness. I support authenticity. I support passion. I support it all. I support the right things. And what you said was the right way. One thing about Raw Truth Media, we don't have to apologize ever
Facts, DJ. Whoa, tell him. No, my
because
brother,
we
not when you come
make
on
this
here.
game. We make sports.
Facts.
78% in the NFL, DJ. 78%.
Blunt
Our
Dog
black
said,
babies out there.
all black coaches are on a short leash while being given scraps and little support to work with. No, not surprised at all. Not surprised. When Brian Flores was fired, I wasn't surprised, but I was disappointed at the same time.
Facts.
Because I'm saying, not again. I'm like, him?
Hey, yeah. Are you guys getting a kickoff yet?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got the kickoff.
I got the kickoff right now.
Okay. Coach, where are you? Because I need to know, because you be ahead of us all the time.
Garoppolo is behind the center.
Okay, Coach. I don't know.
Right at the kickoff.
Who got that? Okay, now who has their game on? I muted mine because I can hear it.
I got the game on. You want it played in the background?
No.
Okay,
No, you don't. No. Don't have it played. You could kind of turn it down a little bit. Jimmy Garoppolo is up. He's calling out his signal. What he's doing basically is looking at the pre-snap read. Now he's in the post-snap read. He snapped. He threw it over the middle, and it was success. As I told you, Deebo Samuel's in the slot, and he's going to be hard to deal with. He's talking smack. Smack.
Whoa, I love this.
Okay, referees saying offsides on the Cowboys. They're going to wave it off. It's a first down. Now, listen, San Francisco, don't get too cocky now because, Trent Richardson jumped, and they called it against the Cowboys.
Facts. You saw that. I saw that too.
And look at Gregory. He's like, wow, we see it. So the script is for the Cowboys. I mean, I ain't gonna even watch no more. The script is for San Francisco. Brady got the first call, and clearly Trent Richardson just jumped.
You mean Trent Williams, my brother? Trent Williams.
Yeah, Trent Williams. Left tackle, San Francisco. He flinched, they call it. He flinched, and they called it on Gregory because his arm flared up, but he didn't cross. Now it's a handoff, toss up the middle. Now the Cowboys going to have to stiffen up because you beat San Francisco when you stop their running game. When Jimmy has to get back there and really need to throw the ball, and now they put Deebo Samuels at tailback. So that's good for the Cowboys because in the fourth quarter he could be wore down, but they definitely going to use him. He's so versatile. That's Deebo Samuels out of Clemson. Am I right, DJ?
No, Deebo Samuel's out of South Carolina, my brother.
That's right. I knew he was out of one of those ACC schools or SEC.
Yeah,
okay,
ACC.
They handed off.
No, ACC. You had it right the first time.
Yeah. So Randy Gregory know that them referees going to be looking at him. Look at him. You see him? They can't hold that. Look at that fire. Coach Joe, you see that? That's fire right there. He's saying you could call it on me all day, but I'm getting Garoppolo. And if you hit him good early, he's going to give it up to you. You watch. Let him start hitting Garoppolo. So that's why they got to stop the running game because they really want to play action off that. Watch. Maybe a play action on this series, 2nd down and 9. I told you, bootleg, play action. Look at that, wide open. See, that's what they want to do. That's what Kyle wants to do, DJ. He wants to run the ball, throw on 1st down, bootleg on 2nd down, and then hit you with a bootleg on 3rd down. Run the ball on 1st 2 down, and then hit you on a bootleg on the 3rd down. So it looks like Cowboys need to settle down. Look like they need to settle down.
And Taufik, the game is on CBS.
Regular TV, brother.
And by the way, look what the power that be does. The last time Dak, that was a great slant right there. Another 1st down. Cowboys going to have to tighten up because San Francisco has a lot of confidence right now. and you take confidence away, make it difficult. Make
Woo!
it difficult.
Wait till you
When,
see what's coming up next. Wait till you see what's coming up next. Oh.
wow. So I'm seeing it right now about to come up.
My
Go
brother,
ahead,
look
Coach.
who ran the ball. Look who ran the ball.
Hey, yo, the playoffs is a man's game. it's
Yes, a
different from
man's
regular
game. Yes,
season.
sir. Yes, sir,
Look,
Coach Joe.
look at Mitchell
No
running
doubt,
the ball
no
like that.
doubt. Man, I'm telling you, man, he's been really effective for them. He has been hitting it hard in the last 3-4 games, Coach Joe. He's been a bell cow. Now, they drafted that kid from Ohio State that hasn't panned out too well. He hasn't been good with his blocking assignments. And one thing about Kyle Shanahan, you better know your blocking assignments. And that means that when the offensive line count off their 4 guys, there's going to be 1 guy free. And they're going to have to do what they just did, Deebo Samuel. They're going to have to really, hit him in the slot with those little, they call them quick pass, hit him. And that's what Kyle Shanahan is doing.
Come on,
They
Cowboys.
neutralizing the Cowboys defense.
There it is. There it is. Just what I saw. That's what I thought coming in.
Yep.
And look,
and
this is what I saw. Let me tell y'all what I saw real quick. What I saw is one coach who came into the game and said, "We gonna keep you off balance. We gonna do you ain't gonna know where we coming from." And that's what they did.
That's his game. That's
the Cowboys look like they was looking. The Cowboys look like they was looking for their dog. Man, y'all see my dog?
That's right.
I thought he went left. Did he go right? Where my dog go?
Hey, Douglas Goldenchild, man. The defense got to wake up, bro. it's the playoffs.
Well, that's right. Hey, Douglas, I was saying that the Cowboys defense going to have to be the ones that's going to have to set the tone. Now, this doesn't really mean too much until we see what Dakota Rain does. Now, he's at home. Now, I would like to see how they neutralize. Now, guess what the Cowboys defense couldn't do? Now, the Cowboys offense, DJ and Coach Joe, they're going to have to do the same type of offensive game plan to young Kellen Moore. They're going to have to be able to throw the quick stuff, run the ball, and neutralize the pass rush. Kind of like what Alabama did to Georgia the first time they played. And that big 99 was huffing and puffing. Well, second time around in the national championship game, Georgia realized that they had to slow that thing down because Alabama picked up the pace. So Kyle Shanahan knows that the Cowboys defense, the 2 ends, Gregory, and then you got the rookie, number 11, and you got the one they paying $20 million to. Those guys cannot get to them. And they got to see now, Cowboys have to have a similar game plan. Quick striking, get the ball out, good rhythm. That's what Francisco did. They had a good rhythm going down the field. That's what any offense wants. When you give anyone that rhythm, it's hard to stop. So now, as the game go on, instead of you being one step ahead, now the defense coordinator for the Dallas Cowboys going to have to try and get back one step ahead of them because now Kyle Shanahan has the upper hand. Now, remember, this is a marriage between the head coach, Kyle Shanahan, when he was the offensive coordinator for the Atlanta Falcons, which brings me to my next point. I don't too much care for Kyle Shanahan. I know Shannon Sharp always talk about he loves some Kyle Shanahan because he was a young kid growing up around practice. Well, I don't like what he did to the Atlanta Falcons. Took the $40 million knowing daggone well he wasn't going to coach. And Matt Ryan will never see a Super Bowl again because he didn't step in and say, no, coach, we're running the ball. A Pop wanted coach. No, just run and fall on the ball and kick the field goal after Julio made that catch. But no, you're going to throw it on 3 straight downs and telegraph the pass, and they sack you out of field goal range, and then you want to make it like it's some miraculous coaching. And then next thing you know, Kyle Shanahan is over Bill Belichick's house out in Belle Harbor somewhere on the East Coast in the ocean somewhere as buddies. I don't trust that Kyle Shanahan.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what you're talking about is what it sounds like to me. You're talking about
people from the ATL.
What it sounds like to me, you're talking about is tribe members looking after their own tribe members.
Of course, he's sitting up there talking about hey DJ, I lost my backpack for the Patriots. Man, Patriots ain't nothing but cheaters. Come on. He leaves his backpack in media day. Who takes your backpack off?
Right.
Tell that to some high school kids. Tell that to some little kids in the first grade. Set that Atlanta Falcon up for failure. No, damn well you don't lose a game 28-3 with 3 in the third quarter.
Hey, what you think about this first down for the Cowboys?
Well, Kellen Moore could set up his own Prescott because he. Go ahead, Coach. Go ahead, Coach.
No, I just saw this next play, DJ. You see that? Look at the Cowboys. They look already. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Look at Bosa. Him and Lyle Colley gonna go for it. Yep.
Oh, it's gonna be war.
Yep.
Hey, like you said, tomorrow, Leader Sports Network. This is about to be a good game, man. I feel this is gonna be one of those games where it's gonna be a boxing match.
Woo!
It's definitely gonna be a boxing match. Definitely a boxing match.
It ain't gonna be no boxing match if only one side is throwing punches. And right now, the Niners are the only ones throwing punches.
That's right. And it ain't Hollywood.
3rd and 13, and what they get? 3rd and 13, what they get?
Oh my God.
Yep.
What they get? A bunch of red jerseys in the face.
Yep. And guess what? This Bosa boy been hurt his whole career. Now he want to show so he can get his $100 million like his brother with the Chargers. They've been robbing the NFL since the beginning of time. Now he gonna come back 2-3 games towards the end so people remember how great he paid so he can get a big bag. And they gonna give it to him too.
Hey, if you're a Cowboys player, I was saying to Aquarius, if you're a Cowboys player and the Niners are talking ish all week, you better come out and play.
Facts.
Yeah, the Niners gonna talk ish because this is historic. Whenever the Cowboys and Niners meet in the playoffs, go back since the infamous long the Hail Mary threw that Joe Montana to Dwight Clark, right? Go back to that. Whoever perseveres and wins has been dominating the NFC and been winning the Super Bowls. Look it up. They all chasing Super Bowls because right now Brady say I got 7. Belichick say I got 6. The Steelers tonight saying I'm going for 7, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So the Cowboys is the most flashiest show team that makes all the money. They get all the college concessions. They get everything. So I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised if Jerry Jones cared one way or less. He just got him another $1 billion added on to his franchise statute.
His equity. Let's call it what it is. His equity in being an owner, having an asset that never depreciates. The Cowboys are the most popular team in NFL.
That's right, Coach.
Man, we better we better win this game because I don't want to hear it because I know how Cowboy fans are. I know how our fan base is. Every time we lose a game, we're supposed to win. We talk about what we got next year. Keep the positivity. We've been singing these praises for years. I'm not sipping the Kool-Aid. Something has to change if we lose this game. We don't make it far. Because since
DJ,
we haven't been the same since we had Jimmy Johnson.
That's right. Facts.
Hey,
DJ. DJ, since you had Jimmy Johnson's boys in his system, because Barry Switzer did a little bit of it, because he had Jerry's boys in his system.
Right.
No doubt, Coach.
They better win, right, Douglas? They better win. I'm gonna turn up.
Well, I can say this: the way they came out offensively and defensively, the thing about the 49ers now, if the 49ers was trailing and the Cowboys had it in their favor, first quarter don't really tell too much of a tale. I believe that if the Cowboys wake up at some point and keep it close enough, because that offense they gonna get some points and they're gonna make some progress today. You want to make the progress in the fourth quarter, DJ, Coach Joe. The thing about football, it ain't how you start. Alabama tell you that the other day. It's how you finish. So the Cowboys just need to keep them at arm distance. At arm distance. So if they could do that, I have a great feeling that it ain't too much. It ain't over yet. I think it's still to be determined. But they got to wake up. They can't let them put a quick point or a turnover or something like that. But once they figure out Kyle offense, then you're going to see that's it for the day. Jimmy ain't going no further. If they figure him out, that's the thing about Jimmy Garoppolo. Once you get him stopped, he's going to go 3 and out, 3 and out, and 3 and out. And that's why you got to keep it close, and try to get get the momentum back and close the gap.
Hey, what's up,
what do you think,
Uncle Vern? How you doing, Uncle Vern? Good to see you in the business.
What's up, Uncle Vern?
What's up, Uncle Vern?
What's up, Uncle Vern?
Hey, of course, he's from Chicago.
From the rack.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Wow. Ooh, DJ, I'm gonna tell you something. Yep. I played football when I was growing up, and I boxed. And football and boxing is a lot alike. Right now, the Cowboys look like they don't know that they're in a fight.
They don't
look like they're in a fight. They don't look like they know they're in a fight.
I've been trying to tell them this. Huh? Like a lot of these content creators were coming out here saying, "Oh man, you guys is too stressed out for complaining about they need to start fast and all this stuff." And look now, so far, I've been saying,
and they catching everything, DJ. They catching everything.
See, for me, it's not how they what they're doing; it's how they're doing it.
Right.
That was a 3rd and 10. That was a 3rd and 10.
Right.
And he went to his second option, and the second option was open. Come on, man.
And that's it, Coach. You hit it right on the nail on the head. Basically, Elijah.
Whoa, look at him go.
Eli.
Look at him go.
We believe in Eli.
Oh, man. Come on, Cowboys. Wake the hell up.
They don't know that they act like they don't know they're in a fight. This is tripping me out.
All the players are calling out. I mean, Bosa called out Tyron Smith and Lyle Collins, and he has a sack and a pressure on Dak Prescott already. The offensive players were talking about how they could score on this defensive scheme. Now they're moving the ball. And for the Cowboy players, for you not to show up so far, come on, man. This is pride, man. You can't let people hit you in the mouth like this.
And this is the thing that to me is so troubling. This is the thing that's so troubling. They running the ball.
It's over. It's a long day. It's over, Coach. When they start running the ball
right at them
with no name.
Right, Mitchell. I ain't never even heard of the kid.
Elijah Mitchell.
Man, Jimmy G is just sitting back chilling because he's like, the running game is going.
Right.
Shout out to John and he's going to kill you. He's going to kill you. You got to knock him off the spot.
He finally made a mistake. And this is my brother. This is the thing that bothers me about these football. Some of these callers. It's simply they don't have no understanding of flow or nothing. Okay, you don't do trick plays when you're bowling.
That's right.
What's wrong with you?
Got too fancy.
You don't do trick plays when you're bowling. Stop trying to be so
I'll take
sweet.
that.
Wait a minute, my brother. Where is the tight end? Where is the tight
Apparently
end?
somewhere.
That's in the business.
Somewhere. He's somewhere lost. You know, I mean, Dan Quinn got these guys. It looks like, oh, they had a single high there. Yeah, the tight end just didn't get it. And you know, that's gonna have to. Hey, listen, it's still a long. This football ain't basketball. It's a long game.
Facts.
But if it's, but they got to do something. They got to do something.
You know what's crazy? Shanahan could have opened this game wide open if he stuck to the script and stopped being cute on offense. He did that in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, man.
With the Falcons.
That's right. That's right.
Facts.
And ask him, you know, one of those coaches over there on the Dallas Cowboys, Leon Lett, ask him when they played Miami. You remember that time, DJ? He was running in the snow with the tell a story, DJ.
Oh man, he had it was a fumble recover.
Yep. Don Beebe caught him.
And then the offensive
Don
player
Beebe
stripped the ball off.
Yep, Don Beebe, Buffalo ran him down.
He will always be remembered for that play.
And you know what? I like that kid too, and it really bothered me that they vilified him and reduced his whole career to that play because that kid was good. I'll never liked that.
Was
Leon Lett.
Yeah, Coach Joe. Yeah, Leon Lett, man, he's been making quite a bit of money from Jerry as assistant defensive line coach. And Mike McCarthy brought in. You remember Al Harris for the Packers? They won that Super Bowl.
Right.
He's been with Mike McCarthy. He's the DB coach. The DB coach. You wouldn't even know him if you saw him now with his haircut. But he had the dreads back then. You know, Al Harris.
You mean the locks?
Well, we don't call them
dreads no more.
That's right.
They locks. Ain't nothing dreaded about our hair.
Nothing is dreaded. Absolutely the locks. And basically, man, he cut them locks off, Coach. And he did. You know, he's 7 years as assistant DB coach. Him and Leon Lett are player coaches that played and are coaches. And you have quite a few around the league too. Quite a few. But DJ, I never commented. We had commercial. Y'all had commercial too?
Yes. Yeah, I'm a commercial.
Okay. I never gave my thought on the Brian Flores thing. I have to let our family in the chat know that the NFL is blatantly wrong for using wordology called the Rooney Rule, wordology, but yet their action, you remember I say the fruit doesn't fall too far from the tree. You know the tree by its roots. They doing opposite with all this fight racism and pride and all this type of stuff going on. And they sitting up here saying, no, you don't come upstairs. You stay downstairs. Because you's a field, you're not a house. And y'all know what I want to say on the end of that. You's a field, not a house. You stay on the field. So coaches are very heavily connected with the players. And see, they didn't want to give Brian Flores, Will Greer, who's been with the Dolphins upstairs, a Parcells disciple for over so many years, got that job by being, working as a janitor, and that's how they do. Same with Rego. Sorry, JB. Sorry, Coach JB that can't get right. All right. So Will, the general manager looks like Brian Flores, created this tension that Tua and the coach Flores had some words. So Flores wasn't as high on Tua, and they had that choice between Herbert, and I ain't believing on Herbert either because he ain't make no playoff either. Don't sell me a bag of rotten apple. Don't sell me a bag of rotten apples. Talking about how great this Herbert is. And he ain't went no playoff. Him and Tua in the same. As a matter of fact, Tua got one up on him. He beat him. When Tua beat him, oh, it's his defense. But when Herbert wins, oh, he's the greatest. Look what he did, how he carried his team. This is why we call Raw Truth, family. If you get in here, we're gonna give you underlayers of politics or politricks and all type of religious undertone with our reporting. So go ahead. Oh, so back to Greer. Okay, go ahead, Coach. I'll get back to the story.
Did you see DJ? You see your boys not dropping balls. Okay. What you call him? His hands was in the wrong place. Did you see that, my brother?
No, I didn't see it.
Number 88,
his hands wrong.
Nah, I see it. Yeah, what is they
you gotta be kidding me.
This team, man.
There we go. All right, there we go. Something good. All right.
Coach Joe, you sound like Denzel when you said, all right, there we go. All right.
Well, Coach Joe.
I'm coming to I'm putting cases in all you.
Yes, I'm putting cases on all of y'all.
Yeah, Coach Joe. So basically, the the general manager of the Dolphins, Greer, and Flores had some disgruntlement. Look what he did to Bosa on that play. He hit Mari Cooper, put him on the ground and fell on him. Lyle Collins, now them grown men out there now.
Facts.
Him and Bosa going at it.
I love
and
that.
And that's what Cowboys have. Cowboys look like they getting upset now. It looks like they getting upset.
They've been talking mess all week. I better see some punches.
And Micah Parsons, hey DJ, they showing Micah Parsons looking up at the thing. You need to keep your eyes down. Somebody talk to him. Stay on the field. Don't worry about what the world is looking at. Your mind is in the wrong place. You're in a war. Believe it. Come on,
Thank
Zeke.
you.
Zeke just dropped the ball. Come on.
Sure did.
They sitting there eating Texas steak. Daggone Omaha steak in Texas. Sitting up there, belly all full,
Texas,
not knowing they got a game to
play. OG. Especially Dallas. If you're a Dallas Cowboy player, the state, not only the state of Texas, but the city of Dallas, they pampering them. They live in
man. Yeah.
To relax. And back in the 90s, they were in Irving, Texas. And it wasn't like that. Yeah, they partied and stuff, but they weren't like just pampered like this.
Now look at the referees. They call that big playback. And listen, folks, the Cowboys has to play again. Now I'm gonna go ahead and tell it because the reason why I don't want you see right now, DJ, I'm going back looking at the game and away from the game. And when I go back and see the referees throw a flag when they can throw it every time, listen, the NFL is a violent sport. People in the chat, you cannot hold. You cannot not hold. Every play somebody's holding. It's when they want to call it. Did y'all know that?
Fact.
This is football. You cannot, grown men that big, that strong, have to hold. But the referee calls it when they see fit. And right now, that big play that Dak made something out of nothing, ticky-tack, they going to call it because they want to frustrate the Cowboys because Jerry Jones knows he's going to win in Vegas no matter regardless. Because if the Rams win, Jerry wins too. The original Don Dada, He is the original Don Dada. They all pay homage to him. All them boys. They might have more money, but it's Jerry. It's Jerry who got his hands in other teams as well. Facts.
What was that?
That's
See,
what I'm
DJ?
telling you.
Oh my God.
Meant the referees, did they do it for Brady? How many? Did you see? Did they do it for Brady?
And you know
These
what?
are judges on the field. They're
like-
judges on the field. And DJ, go ahead, DJ. Go ahead. You got
No,
to
I'm
talk.
saying, like, between the game sports pointed out, bad organizations make bad decisions. This is why they stay where they're staying all the time. The Cowboys haven't gone anywhere, even though they generated a lot of money, but they're not really a good organization right now.
Nope.
DJ,
They're not a
they
good
are
organization.
one of the DJ. I want to disagree on that, and it's okay. And we're gonna disagree, and we're gonna
Right.
hug each other after.
No, tell us
reason
why.
they're good.
Give us your piece. Give us your piece.
The reason why I say they are a good organization, when it comes to
Yes.
football, no
Yes.
player get treated better than Jerry players, and he pay his guys. He ain't like that daggone Baltimore Ravens don't want to pay Lamar Jackson. That boy done single-handedly. He said, not this year. I'm hurt. Pay me. Hey, Josh Allen, we ain't going to no playoffs. Pay me. Shut it down. And you see, what about the coaching in? Get out there, Harbaugh. You play.
Oh, Aquarius.
Jones
You're going
played.
in. Your volume's going in and out.
Okay, Jerry Jones pays his players. I need to tone it down, DJ. That's all.
You
You
all
know
right?
what?
What do you think?
Aquarius, you're right on that part. Jerry does pay his players. I don't think anybody.
That's all I meant.
But I meant like
That's
building
what I meant.
a champion. I should have rephrased it, and I'm glad you said it. I should have rephrased it as when it comes to building winning organizations. For the past 20 years, the Cowboys haven't done that.
Have sucked.
Yes, I gotta be honest.
Have been a big disappointment.
All that talent, because we bring
All
in
that
talent. Jerry Jones pays for talent.
So that means when I said that, DJ, I mean that the money is being spent on the 78 percenters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And look, we got my man Lil Juju in there, DJ.
Oh, you
said,
want to
yes,
make fun of my
sir.
team? He said the Cowboys always fold the playoff. Ooh,
Yeah, Juju.
Like
they fold.
They fold like they always fold like a cheap suit.
Yeah, and it's still early though. It's still early. But listen, back to the payment scale. I hate what Mahomes had to do. You believe that $500 million contract Mahomes is getting? It really only like 148 million. It's only 148 million.
Facts.
But everybody think it's 500 million.
No, it ain't.
Dak Prescott is getting more than Mahomes. If both of them get injured. So basically, there are some franchises that don't pay. And the Baltimore Ravens don't pay the Patriots. You're right, Mark. Mark Cure say Patriots don't pay nobody. Fact. The Patriots gave you the illusion of $200 million they spending, but we don't want to tell you about those washing machines you put it together. Go ahead, Coach Joe. Talk.
See, my thing is, what's up, Juju? How you doing there, young G? My thing is that for me with the Cowboys and DJ, I'm with you. They're ran bad to me because there's not clear understanding of hierarchy in that place. It looks like a 3-ring circus. Who's on first? Who's on second? See. To me, you have to have stable ownership. Go look at Debo. Look at Debo. Woo, go Debo. You got to have stable ownership from top to bottom, because everybody got to be pulling in the same direction. And that's why, to me, Dallas is a good organization, because everybody's not pulling in the same direction. It's clear.
And like Mark Kier said, Jerry likes a yes man as a coach instead of a hard-nosed discipline coach like Jimmy Johnson, Bill Parcells. Those were the only two that I remember that were not yes man coaches.
Yeah, they stood up to him. And when you stand up to him, you know, you're going to get your money and send you packing. That's how that works. But
hey, my brother, let me ask you this. My brother, let me ask you this. So far in this first quarter, and it's almost over, okay? The Niners are finding themselves in a lot of second and shorts. How is Dallas going to compete on that when we look at a lot of seconds and shorts? What's going on?
Well, I could tell you this from an offensive coordinating perspective. Kyle Shanahan, the head coach, offense coordinator for San Francisco 49ers, are just loving it. He's loving it because when you have a short chain, it gives you a variety of plays on your voluptuous. You ever heard that word, voluptuous? Oh, she's so voluptuous.
That's right.
A voluptuous list of plays. So he got 30 plays that has yielded him high percentage all year that he can choose from. He already knows it's an automatic first down. You want him in the 3rd and 33s, the 3rd and 20, kind of like what the Cowboys been in. And only the referees can put you there. The only way you get those high yardage, the referees can put you there. And they know when to do it, how to do it. They'll keep it close because it's good for business. A blowout is not good. So I believe that at some point the Cowboy is going to wake up. I just believe that. I just really believe it. I could be wrong, but I believe it.
Well, see, my thing is this about the Cowboys. They're the ones playing with all the pressure. Okay, number one. They playing with all the pressure and all the expectations. They got a home game. They also are 20 years, like DJ just said, of doing nothing. Disappointment after disappointment after disappointment. Okay, so all the pressure is on them, and they playing right now to me like all the pressure is on them. See, and what works against them,
they always do that, coach.
Right, but what works against them in this game is the thing has worked against them the whole season. They second in the league in penalties. That shows no discipline. That shows no discipline. You doggone right. So if you got a team with a lot of pressure, you got a team that's got all of the expectations on them, and they're all season have been a heavily penalized team. How you figure they gonna all of a sudden turn into a disciplined team? And they down. Come on, man. No, that doesn't work like that. I can see it.
It's clear.
Yep.
And DJ, did you see in the chat what Mark Kier said?
Oh yeah. Oh, he says, and it's on commercial break right now. I'm gonna read some of these comments. Mark Kier says,
when you
DJ,
go to commercial, you can.
Yeah, it's commercial right now. Mark Kier says, DJ, can you imagine if Jim Harbaugh had the Cowboys? I mean, you mean like their talent, their organization? Well, if Jerry Jones would allow Jim Harbaugh to have say so, he could work with it. He did wonders with Colin Kaepernick and with the 49ers. He's a no-nonsense coach. And again, I don't judge off college. I judge off what he has done in the pros. He would have brought physicality to the Cowboys. I know they didn't win a Super Bowl, but he took the 49ers to a Super Bowl. And that counts for something. But I think he would have done well. But Jerry Jones wouldn't have hired him because he likes yes-man coaches who kiss up to him and doesn't, keep it real with him. See, Jimmy, when he was a head coach, he kept it real with brain crap. with the owner. He didn't just agree all the time just to agree. He let Jerry Jones know that this is my team. Yes, you're the
Facts.
owner, but I'm the head of this team. And that's the
Right.
difference. Juju says, who's the number 1 seed in the NFC? That's the Packers.
Packers. Yeah.
And that's because Aaron Rodgers, like they say, he's a bad man.
He is a bad man.
He's
my
tough.
stars. 3rd and 3, and this is what you get. I'm telling you guys, I feel I gotta admit, DJ, not too many times do I feel compassion for these Cowboys because of what Jerry Jones about, but I do for you because I love you, and I hate to see you watching your boys do this. Come
And I
out and
was
just
warning
lay a
you,
damn egg and act like this ain't no real game.
You know what's crazy? I've been warning because I know a lot of people trying to, rev up the fan base, but I told them watch out for Kyle Shanahan and what he does to the tight end linebacker and then the defense. I said watch out for the defensive line with Bosa and them big boys and the linebackers, Fred Warner and them. Oh no, we about to beat the mess out of them because what their argument was, well, just because we have Dak, I said it's a team sport. I mean, you can win games without the best quarterback. See, Jimmy G is comfortable. The run game is there.
Facts.
And Jimmy G used to play in the Patriots. And one thing about Jimmy G, when he's comfortable, he's really good when he's comfortable. I know they don't want to admit
Absolutely,
that. That's the truth.
That's right.
Facts.
Yep.
Facts.
That's spot on.
And this the other thing too. And this the other thing too that you can Aquarius, I want to say to you, my brother, Dallas is on the field a lot, the defense. How is that going to be good for them?
It's not good, Coach. And the offense only have 7 total. The offense only have 7 total yards, and we 13 minutes into the second quarter.
So what that means is,
wait
a minute. So what that means is that me, you, and DJ, they just got 7 more yards than us.
Absolutely. We could fall forward and get X more yards than that. That is horrible. That is horrible. That's horrible. What that is.
Yeah. And Aquarius, you 6'3", right?
Yeah. And let me tell you, man, it's embarrassing to fans that has been duped all season, not knowing that this is a cash play. This is a capital gain play. Because this game right here with all those folks in the stands, it's money. So they mess around and let the San Francisco get up. It could be a long day, but let's see it play out. I got a feeling it's going to be tight at some point. I just feel like.
But hold on. Look at this last play here. This last play here is a classic example. It's 2 Cowboys. Some dude I ain't even heard of, Achukik or someone. I don't even know his name. I mean, something. I didn't even know 11.
Ayuk. He's the first round draft pick out of, I want to say, out of Clemson, I think.
Okay, yeah. So
I think
so now so in a playoff game on the road, the visitors rookies are balling. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
They don't know it. They don't know any better.
No, I'm saying
they actually don't know any better.
No, it's what we see, though. I mean, on the other side of the ball, Dallas got a great wide receivers and a great quarterback.
That's right, but they got to
come on, man.
They got to hold.
So what's going on here?
Line.
Yeah. Oh, I was waiting for that to come up. They getting their behinds beat in the doggone trap. That's what's going on.
Yep, that's what's happening.
Out in the trenches, they getting their behinds kicked.
I was worried about this game, and again, you know how it is on these social media networks. You trying to hype up your fans and they're gonna win. Man. We haven't had evidence of the Cowboys winning these type of games in 20-some years.
Facts.
I came to a point, and the Cowboys, they're at fault for this. Why most of the fan base feel this way? We take a wait and see approach. There's a reason why we've been doing it now. The glory years of the Cowboys, you can talk your mess and say, we're going to win this game, and the whole fan base will jump on. Now, looking at the players, their mindset, they've been coddled by Jerry Jones so long. when they play these tough physical playoff games, they don't want to match the toughness. They don't understand the difference between a regular season and a postseason. I talked with another Cowboy fan, and they said, well, we did have success since 2016 because we made a couple of playoffs. We made, 3 playoff appearances. Won 1 playoff game in Seattle that we always brag about. But that's about it. That's nothing to brag about.
That's right. And go ahead, DJ.
No. I was about to say.
Are you telling me, DJ? Are you telling me that you got people who that who are fans of this team that don't understand the difference between winning and losing?
Oh, it seems not. They don't understand it.
Gotta be kidding
we won against Seattle in 2018. Come on, man.
That ain't winning.
To win that game.
Wait a minute, that ain't winning. You are the Dallas Cowboys, the most recognized team in the world, football-wise, American football-wise. What are you talking about? We won a game. What?
Yeah. And Coach, that player, Brandon Ayuk, he played for Herm Edwards at Arizona State. He played for Herm at Arizona State. And he was their second. He was the second receiver drafted the year with Jefferson to Minnesota. He was behind Jefferson. And then Rager, the Philadelphia Eagles, first round Rager. He was drafted there. But yeah, he's a high draft pick. He's supposed to be playing well second year.
Yeah, but the point is that we seeing when the game is on. This is a lose and go home. This ain't next week. We get next week.
Yeah.
And so how is it that the visiting team, they rookies and second year young dudes is making plays already?
Yeah, but a lot of times too, Coach, that the energy can change at any moment. So we have to have some kind of hope. And I've seen Green Bay Packers came in and did the same thing. Green Bay went up 21-0. And a young rookie quarterback, Dakota Prescott, he basically brought him back. And if it wasn't for Mason Crosby miracle 2 field goals and a catch that Jared Cook made that was never be made again in the NFL, the most unbelievable catch on a 4th down and 21, Dak would have beat the Green Bay Packers and probably would have beat Atlanta Falcons and went to the Super Bowl. But I have seen so much football to know that it's still enough time, and all the Cowboys need is one big electrifying play, and then that monkey would jump on the back of all of the 49ers player, gets in their mind, they start doubting, and then Dak started to just go dink and dunk down the field, connecting, and they can get points up. Long as they keep them kicking field goals. Let them move down the field. Let them make them field goals. Because the truth is, Cowboys get the ball, second half, kickoff, they get the ball. And if they own their game, that's 7 points. And if they just score 1 touchdown right now and they go into halftime, 13-7, and come out of halftime being the aggressor, being consistent, then now the Cowboys up 14-13. You see how this play out? That's why the cheating Patriots, which I have to call it what it is, that's why you always saw a holding penalty against the other team when Tom just threw it up in the air. You remember the Jacksonville Jaguars? Because they had to score so they get the ball coming out of halftime, and next thing you know, they down a touchdown or they up a point or two. It's like playing the numbers right now. Longest 49ers kicking field goals is good, but I agree with you guys the way that they are playing right now, they having no success, offense, defense, and special teams. And that's a bad recipe in the playoffs for a wild card, the one with the least record. They have the worst record of all the NFC East teams, the 49ers, and they kicking their butt. They taking their taking their bet off and taking them to the shed.
Facts.
Right. Cowboys got the ball. They gotta. Here's the problem with this game. I know the defense is playing bend but don't break. They gave up a couple field goals, but the Cowboys offense is not doing no good by not converting on third down, not moving the chains. They're not even controlling the clock, and they got to run the ball. They got to pound that rock. They got to find a way to give the defense some rest, because if you watch the Cowboys through the playoffs since 2016, even beyond that, slow starts on offense before it's too late. We have a comeback, and then we fall short, and then we start blaming the defense that they didn't show up. But really, if the offense does their job, this wouldn't even be a problem.
Facts.
We don't have that type of defense to be like even though we had a lot of turnover scores and etc. This defense is not what you call a shutdown defense. It's an opportunistic defense.
Yeah, but DJ, I got a feeling the Cowboys is going to win. I could be wrong, but I got that feeling.
Well, I hope so. I hope so. I'm talking my mess all day if they win.
Well, for me, I'm the only one here without a horse in the race. I'm not supporting either team. So I just want to see a good game. And so far, to me, it hasn't been a good game so far, but it's starting to. The Cowboys just picked up about 3 first downs here, and a couple of them in some runs. They starting to play. Actually, they starting to look like grown men.
Right. They got to help.
Coach Joe, they the number one total offense in the league, so they can score.
There we go.
That's why I was saying, you make them kick field goals, 49ers. And Jimmy G in the fourth quarter, if you start hitting him, he will give you a couple. Stephon Diggs is in the house too. Did you see him supporting his brother?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he's in the house.
I didn't see him.
What's that?
Well, see, but this is the thing we got to remember, though. And the Cowboys see it. To me, they playing with some urgency this particular series. They got to put some points on the board, man.
Yeah,
even if it's a field goal.
Coach Joe,
yeah.
I see 2 tackles for the offense, the left and right tackles. I feel pretty good about as the game goes on with smaller defensive end, D Ford. Is D Ford playing? Let me see. Is D Ford? DJ, see if D Ford. I think he's playing. D Ford, defensive end. Let me see.
Let me check.
Let me go and see D Ford.
Touchdown.
But I think, that's now. This is why I told you. They get the ball at halftime. Let's say they go in at halftime at this score, Coach. Now, all of a sudden, they come out and do the same thing. Now they up 1 point. You see how that goes? So a lot of times, you can get set up by a team to see if you're going to throw out all your darts, if you're going to empty your hands. So maybe the defensive coordinator, Dan Quinn, knows Kyle Shanahan because he was the offensive coordinator for Dan Quinn, and they blundered that Super Bowl. So maybe Dan Quinn, he's really calling the game against his buddy who set him up and took the money from San Francisco and threw everybody else under the bus. And in Atlanta, if you got any fans in the chat, I'm gonna say this: you might as well go ahead and retire. Matt Ryan, because he will never ever sniff another Super Bowl. You might as well start over. I know. I'm telling you, when it happens that way, it happened the way it is. If I was them, I would have took Justin Fields and started over and blew it up. Although that tight end from Florida, what's his name? DJ, go ahead.
Kyle
DJ,
Pitts.
your favorite player.
Kyle
There
Pitts.
you go, Kyle Pitts. DJ Kyle Pitts, man, he broke the rookie record, man, for the most catches in a season for a tight end. So he's on pace. He's on pace, but still, I take the quarterback and build me because they are too intricate over all of the offense, and they are the engine inside of the vehicle that makes the car run. It can run raggedy or it can run smooth. That's why I'm saying if the Cowboys keep it close and them two tackles is the key, they are Aquarius 21 keys of the game. Tyron Smith and Lyle Collins. They are going to be the two guys. If you don't know much about football, watch the left tackle 77 and 71. Watch those two guys. And when they start neutralizing the pass rush and they get Zeke going and then they get number 20 from Memphis. He's slipping my mind right now, number 20. The running back. He's definitely,
Pollard.
catching balls out of the backfield. There
Pollard.
you go. Yep.
Pollard.
So once they get those guys going, go ahead, Coach.
I appreciate that. I like this. This is what I see. Dallas, this is the first series that I saw Dallas look like they was in the game physically.
But that's how they play, Coach. That's how they do.
Okay, so for me, styles makes fights. That's experience matters, and what you doing in real time matters. See, if San Francisco take this right back down and score a touchdown, then it means nothing. See,
that's right.
The bottom line is it's about now. Dallas made the adjustment, came down and scored, looked like themselves. And how did they look like themselves? They ran the ball about 4 times and got some great blocking up front. That 77 you talking about, that's Tyron Smith from USC.
Tyron Smith.
Hey,
yeah,
from
Tyron
my neighborhood,
from USC.
From my neighborhood
Hall
over
of
here.
Famer. Yep,
from my neighborhood,
from
my neighborhood over here, I watched a young man play at his high school, Inglewood. So, it's there, but they gotta show improve. It ain't nobody. And what I'm looking at right now just looks, I don't know. Y'all tell me what this play right here says. What you think, DJ?
Well, I'm a little bit behind.
Okay, I'm gonna wait. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Yep, play action. Yep, Jimmy Garoppolo, play action. Yep. Brandon Ayuk. Arizona State.
See the way I interpret that. See the way I interpret that, my brothers, is the other team saying, no, we still here. We still here.
Now, Coach, the thing. Oh, okay. No, Coach. You know what? That was one of those plays that you get lucky. That was not designed that way. It was designed to be a short play. Brandon Ayuk saw Garoppolo scrambling on a bootleg and just took it upfield. That is not designed. That is called a bootleg. And he just did.
My brother, how much of that luck is a part of the NFL and the history of it?
No, it's just smart. It's just a smart football player.
I said,
knows that.
I asked, how much has luck played a part in plays like that in NFL history?
All the time. When you talk about history, because something happened.
There it is.
Yes, sir. And
facts.
Something happened in the history.
You need a little bit of luck. If you need a little bit of luck when you're playing against another man or another woman.
That's right. Or shall we say it like this? the gods need to favor you.
Facts.
You know, hey,
Facts.
coach, we talked about that that you know in the Roman time with the gladiators, they poured the blood on the ones that was favored as they come out the tunnel, and then he said, "The gods favors you." So Spaniard Cowboys gonna have to be like the Spaniard. You're gonna have to be like the Spaniard in the Gladiator. One of my best movies, man. I love that movie, man. I love that movie.
And look at this play.
Russell
Look
Crowe.
at this play right here. Beautiful play right here by the Cowboys. Look at that play. The defense tip at the line of scrimmage, pound, hit the quarterback. That's what I'm talking about on third down. Go sit down.
That's it, coach. Call it, coach. Call it. Because the truth, no, Randy Gregory is feeling some type of way. He wants that contract. He's looking across and saying, I'd have outplayed your $20 million guy on the other side. I've outplayed him. You got to pay me. Show me that money. He said, you got to pay me. Show me that money. He said, show me that money, coach.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. And yeah, because coach, he's looking at DeMarcus Lawrence and saying D-Law is making all this daggone money. D-Law is making all this money. And I'm sitting here hungry, eggs and grits. So the referees know he's built that way. See, that's a Nebraska, that's a Nebraska guy, Randy Gregory. And if he didn't have that drug issue in college, Randy would have been a first round draft like Lyle Collins getting paid at Mississippi. So there's a lot that goes on. Yeah. Like, I'll give you a great example, Coach Joe. So look at this.
You mean look, wait, hold on. Before you say that, I want to just the Gregory. Hold on. Before you say that, I want to just hit that Gregory thing again because that's important. You know how important that piece is. You just slid in there.
Which part about? Oh yeah, before the draft, how they messed up the stock. Listen to the terms I'm using. You know, in New York City, they got
when they pick who they want to succeed and who they want to pay.
That's right. Tell it, Coach. Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, that's what you just said, didn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. So on Wall Street, that whole foundation was built on we know slavery, where they would go in and they would have them step up and they would trade slaves. Am I right, Coach Joe? Can you speak on that? You know that?
Facts.
On the slave of Wall Street. Now, the new slave of the modern day are athletes trying to get into the league where there's only a 1%, 2%, 3% that plays college ball. So there's a lot of trickery going on. There's a lot of misinformation floating around before draft day, and guys like Randy Gregory should have had $100 million in his bank account. On the other hand, D-Law has it, but they use all the failed drug tests and, set him up, and now it's legal for him to smoke a little bit. So you see he played a whole season.
Facts.
And some of our babies grow up in the most adverse conditions. I raise my hand to say, in this country, a lot of times the parents, the guardians of these kids, we don't give them the easiest way. That's why when you see a Jay-Z come out the mud,
right? When
you see somebody like a Tupac come out the mud, a Biggie come out the mud, that's in the inner city. Guys like Ray Allen, that kind of story, those kind of things. You see that they don't know any better. And what happens is they call it tag-alongs. So you have all these tag-alongs that hang on the coattail. For the women, you so cute. And for the men, yes, sir. Yes, 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 boss. I got you, boss. I'm your best buddy. I got you, AI. You know, if it wasn't for AI management, he'll be like, you know what the story on AI is, where he was spending.
Facts.
But
Facts.
Garnett, and the rest of all these guys, we all, you know, they all come from the same environment.
Facts.
Some they was a little bit harder on than others.
Facts.
So someone like Randy Gregory, that money got messed up before the draft because he did not sign with the right people. A lot of it has to do with that. Maybe he was taken
Facts.
from somewhere where now that it's legal, I can talk on it. So maybe,
Facts.
you know, he was getting money, and then he didn't end up signing with that agent, and they put bad information. Same thing
Facts.
happened with Dakota Rain Prescott. Dakota Rain Prescott went from a first-round projection, because it's free money. They never earn it. They get a certain salary set, but they'll be rich the rest of their life if they just be decent with it and don't blow it all. If you're a first rounder, they get up to 30 and 40 million. So that Dakota Rain Prescott showed you that Carson Wentz and Jeff Goff of Detroit all have left their original team that drafted them 1 and 2. They was blowing smoke all up in our butt crack, talking about how great they are, just to sell their stock, and they cashed out with the 40 million and the 35 million. Dakota Rain got the big contract.
Hey,
5 years they made him suffer. 5 years, Jerry said no, because you're going to do us like Dez. You're going to do us, we're going to pay you this money. They had to have a chaperone with Dez, because Dez come from that place like we all do, from the mud.
Right.
Outhouse to the penthouse. And they prey on our babies.
Yep.
Our babies don't know the game within the game. Raw Truth Media about to put a big long one, 13 inches in y'all butt. Because Coach Joe, in 21, going to talk to you through sports as the platform with a little spiritual foundation. And as they say in the Matrix, when the Oracle was sitting there, I know, Neil, I know it's hard for you, but you know what? Have a cookie. You'll be all right when you wake up tomorrow. Go ahead, Coach.
And let me say one more thing before I roll, because I got to go to work.
Yes, sir, DJ. Thank you.
I'm going to read Mark Curse's last thing. He said, DJ, how long do you think the window is to win the Super Bowl with Dak? I'm thinking 2 years. What you think? 2 years from now, he has to win one. I'm just looking. You never know. You know, maybe he can win one later in his career. But I'm talking about where the talent is at now. It's very high. So I'm saying 2 years. You got to win 2 years. But it's a team. It's a team collective, though. It doesn't just take one person. But y'all hold the stream down. I'm a manager once I get to the JOB. But I appreciate everybody.
DJ.
Will do.
Have a great day.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Coach Joe, that's how it happens. You get all these draft rumors before the draft. They mess up a lot of these kids' stock, and guys like Gregory, Lyle Collins, Dak Prescott, all first-round talent, they miss out on that $35 million. But I bet you Jared Goff ain't gonna miss out on it. I bet you Joey Bosa ain't gonna miss out on it. I bet you J.J. Watts ain't missing out on it. So they mess up the stock value before they get on the trade of the slave blocks of having your name called in April.
Right.
Before they step on that stage and shine and show whatever respectful city. Hey, Derrick Henry for Tennessee Titan. Look at that young Titan. Brandon Ayuk gets on that stage and show Roger Goodell smiling. He stepped on that platform the same way they did on Wall Street back in the 1800s. Ain't nothing changed.
Facts.
Ain't nothing changed.
Facts.
So you come over here, you going to get the truth. Because old media push an agenda, and that is why DJ Raw Truth is going to give you facts. And players like Randy Gregory fighting so hard with his 3 and 4 kids, and they keep feeding him Jerry Jones sitting on his $250 million boat while this boy is making 6 figures when he's supposed to be a $20 million player. I'll be frustrated too, Randy. Wreck Trent, what's his name? The offensive tackle from Washington. Trent, I can't recall his name, but Trent, you know who I'm talking about, the left tackle, number 71.
You talking
Trent
about
Williams. Trent Williams.
Trent
Williams. Yeah, he's angry because he's saying, y'all pay me. I'm giving you more than D-Law. D-Law been out all year collecting his $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 a week, and then he want to show up and show like he's the guy. Man, it's all competition. Randy Gregory say, I want the payment, and somebody gonna pay him too. Somebody gonna pay him.
Hopefully, something don't happen between now and then.
Well, Leon Lett, as I told you, they know where to put the black ex-players as coaches. They put them in the room where it's all black players. That's the game. You never gonna see a black player hardly at an offensive coordinator. They barely don't want. Now watch what the storyline gonna be. How horrible Jalen Hurts is. Get him out of there. When in fact, if it wasn't for him, you wouldn't have been there. You had no business being in that playoffs. You didn't play good all year. This ain't no hope and a dream. Same with San Francisco. They trying to come out with fire because they know they barely got in on the last game. I don't think San Francisco that good. They may win, but I think Cowboys a better team. And I tell you one thing, if Cowboys win this game, this is going to be the best team they play in the NFC because of the sting, that cobra venomous bite that San Francisco got, and that feeling from losing that Super Bowl and say, hey, we got another chance. That's how they see it. The Cowboys finally waking up there. Oh, damn. This San Francisco 49ers, remembering 2 years ago, they still pissed off at the refs in Kansas City Chiefs. So when you see LeBron James, when you see that LeBron James, the won that Super Bowl, that NBA championship 2 years ago, man, come on. You think he gonna lose some sleep if they don't win a championship this year? Do you think Giannis, after they won, no one could ever be like a Barkley and who else on that panel that never won that they get on? Barkley and who? Somebody else that they have up
Barkley. There. Barkley,
Grant Hill. There you go. That's who I was
Grant Hill don't have one. Chris Webber didn't have one.
There you go, Coach. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So, Coach, what happens is a lot of our babies get out there. We talk about big baby Huey.
Yeah, big baby Huey.
They get out there and no one ever teach them about how to play the game within the game. And they so trusting in all these people and get millions and millions of dollars taken from them because they send them in the disguise of people look like them. From the same tribe, but they was licensed to go in there and clean their bank account out, Tank Black, what he did to Fred Taylor and all them groups.
Wow.
Man, I got stories till the end of infinity with all of the thievery going on with these guys.
Yep.
And
there's no and see, people assume that there's a mechanism that they can use to remedy these this thievery, but it's not, because there's so much all along the chain. Everybody's in collusion.
Coach Joe, the NFL is so drunk, ownership, full of power, and you know those other things I said earlier.
Yeah.
That they are so blatant, you know they doing wrong. They know they doing wrong, and they say, "What are you gonna do? We gonna fire Flores. What are you gonna do? And yes, we gonna use Rooney Rule. What are you gonna do about it?"
Yeah.
It's kind of like in that movie when he said, "F you, pay me." You remember the good
right?
F you, pay me, pay me. You know,
Amen.
That's how they say. Man, look, they own a day of the week in this country. They are exempt. You know what? Coach, explain to people what exemption means. Mean the NFL are exempt.
It means that they don't have to play by the rules.
There
it
you
means
go.
it means that they can make up their own rules, and it's okay.
That's right. That's right.
Even though it might be against the law outside of, for everybody else, for them it's okay.
That's right. And Coach, the only way the 49ers can beat the Cowboys, the referee's going to have to keep them. If you go to the history of the Cowboys, since Jerry said himself he made the deal with the devil, that he only wants 3 world championships. That's all he wants. He told us in an interview he sold his soul. Ever since then, when the offense of the Dallas Cowboys, they stay in long down. The only way you're going to slow this offense down is you keep them in 2nd and 20, 3rd and 25.
Like they just now was 3rd and 19.
Yeah, that's the only way. Man, it's like the script is the same. They need to change it up with the Cowboys for real, because that's the only way they can be stopped. Because they're gonna call every hole, and the receivers dropping too. The receivers are completely. Wait, what was that? What that look like? And Mike McCarthy want to be aggressive. Let's see, did the ball hit him in the hand? Oh my God, Jerry! Did you see what Jerry done? Tell me he ain't sabotage his own team.
Yeah.
He let the roof open. Jerry Jones. I'm gonna let the world know, y'all. The owner don't even want him to win. Come on, you dealing with the real one. That boy ducked because he couldn't see. Everybody knows that. You can't see when the sun is setting. Man, Jerry, okay. I'm done with that. Family, when you play in that stadium.
It's so much more to this. Go ahead, my brother.
Family, when you play in that stadium, at this time of the year, the sun shines very bright. And because they are a 4:00 team, they have something which called the sun set in your face. I'm going to tell you something that you never even thought of. Whoever the team that in the beginning, just go back and look at other games when they opened the roof. The roof should never been open. The roof should have never been open. It just caused them a field goal, 3 points. Who has control of telling the owner-operator of the stadium, close the stadium? The board could not see the ball. Did you see that, Coach Joe?
Yep. First thing I thought, I was like, first thing I thought was, wow, I know he couldn't see. Because I play receiver.
Look at that shot. Look at the light shining up there through the side of the stadium. If he had saw that ball, because the quarterback can throw it. Okay? The quarterback can throw it because he knows he see everything. But when you look back at the quarterback, the light blinds you and he couldn't see.
Right.
That was whoever made that decision to open that stadium. It just cost them 3 points because that would have been at field goal range. That would be 16-10 right now.
Yeah.
With 13 seconds. Now, I think San Francisco on this 2nd down and 2, Coach Joe, I think they're going to probably try to run the ball and run the clock out and take it in. And the Cowboys can go in and make their adjustment, come out at halftime. But it don't look good for the San Francisco 49ers defense. Joey Bosa is spent. They just gave a 1st down. They're going to have to stop that. They're going to have to figure out a solution to stop the run game of San Francisco that's keeping the ball too long. They got to get them 3 and out. That's the only chance now. Now you get into the nitty gritty. 16-7 going into halftime. I think it's still up for Cowboys to win. I've seen these kind of games. I believe that Bosa is going to be the difference maker. If he don't come back and Dak gets a chance to get hot, and when he gets hot, Coach Joe, that's a wrap. So that's what I saw. They failed an opportunity to kick a field goal because the receiver could not see the ball. He could not see the ball. And that comes from up top. Would you have opened that stadium up to see that happen, Coach?
Absolutely not. I'm gonna make sure that the conditions that my players are playing under are optimum for them to perform and do their best.
That's right. Because when Cedric Wilson, looked back, he froze like a deer in the headlight. That sun blinded him. The ball went right past his arm, and that was exactly in Greg the Leg Zuerlein distance. That was in his distance.
Facts.
So,
let me read a couple of these
yes, sir.
tweets here. Blunt Dog 513 say white players are treated with the squeaky clean smart kid when black players are treated like show horses. yeah, probably. I mean, there's some
and we
history
have to
to
speak
that.
on it too, Coach Joe.
I mean, there's some history to our tribe having to endure how do we say? It seems as though the journey it doesn't cost the same. See, it seems like certain tribes get to pay a different fee. And
That's
some
right.
people and my tribe, we seem to just get extra taxed and all kind of things, and we don't even understand why we being taxed. Like, wait a minute, what's going on here? What I got to do with that? Or this or that?
That's right. That's right.
See, like Dak. Let's talk about Dak. Dak mama was white. They grew up in Mississippi. Didn't they grow up in Mississippi?
No, Louisiana.
Louisiana, yeah. Their mama was white, right?
Yeah. Halton, Louisiana.
Right? And am I right to say his mom was white, right?
Yep, and the dad had to walk across the track when they was dating. So
blacks
was across the track, the other tribe was across the other track.
Right. So here is Dak and his brothers. Clearly genetically come from what we call good stock for athletes.
That's right.
Okay.
Well,
Because first of all,
LaMelo and LeVar
because
Ball.
first of all, that component has to happen. In order for that other part to manifest. And so he finds himself up there as the, one generation of his father not being able to cross his tracks. He in the big house playing for the team with the star on the helmet. What?
Yep.
What?
That's right.
Man, that ain't no small thing in our world.
And guess what? Mississippi State, the college,
That's
they
right.
recruited him to play any other position but quarterback. And they put him on the bench till a guy got hurt.
Facts.
And when that guy got hurt, he got in there and didn't come back. And he
didn't come
led
back.
Mississippi State for the first time in their history to be the first Mississippi State #1 ranked team. It was short-lived, but he put that team on his back.
Facts.
And they messed up his money. And then you take somebody like Carson Wentz, who come from Dakota State, the smallest, like playing high school, another level up from high school football, and he get to be the second pick for Philadelphia when they got the wrong guy. It should have been Dak Prescott. And now he's giving them fit. His record against the NFC East is something unlike Tony Romo dreamed of. I think he only lost in 5 years, maybe 3 games. 3, 4, something ridiculous number, like 70-some% in his own conference. And that's how you make the playoffs, folks. You got to win your division first.
Right.
You can't do nothing until you win your division because it guarantees you get in the dance. And as you see, San Francisco showing you anything could happen.
Right, when you get in the dance.
Anything could happen.
That's
That's why San Francisco is licking their chops right now, thinking like, hey, this is our chance to sneak back in here. And we own the West from the way they feel like they can beat the Cardinals, and they feel like they can beat the Rams.
Facts.
That's 3 teams in the West. So this game, they know they can squeak past this. They definitely feel like they can go up and beat Green Bay Packers.
Facts.
But it's going to be hard in that kind of cold. I don't care who it is. Yep. You can have Mike McCarthy return home. You can have you could even give Brett Favre a trip there to see the game. They still going to struggle in that cold. That's some kind of cold up there, man. Buffalo and Green Bay, that's some kind of cold. So it is definitely, let's see what's going on in the chat. Stat ENT said, so anyone catch the push there, or am I the only one that saw that? Of course, the push. Definitely, it's going to be pushing all game. And it's going to be pushing all game. And Blunt Dog 513 said white players are treated like the squeaky clean smart kids when black players are treated like, yep, that's right, Coach. You already read that one. Brett Law. Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Brett Law said the Cowboys could use LaMelo out there at this point. I ain't going to lie. No cap, Brett Law. You got it. You got it. So definitely, it's a beautiful thing right now. Let's go up. TV said, now you're saying more affluent families like the Balls getting into pro basketball, though. And seeing Zeke made that first big play. Yeah, Zeke get paid a lot of money. I think Zeke gets 15, 16 million a year for a running back. He the one who stole from Jerry Jones because they haven't been getting the production that he's been. TV now saying there's any more affluent. What else? Mark Curious, how is it a black quarterback is different from standard? Of course, it's different standard because they don't want it to get like the NBA. They resent LeBron James. When
Facts.
you empower players like LeBron James and Kevin Durant, they don't want to have to deal with that. They're going to fight tooth and nail.
Facts.
But one day, them babies going to wake up. Them baby Huey's going to wake up and say, no more.
No more.
We ain't coming to work. And the whole thing going to shut down. It's going to happen because I believe in the law of cause and effect. Because no health care, like you said, Coach Joe. What was you saying the other day?
Huh?
No health care, no benefits.
Right.
You know, them concussions be adding up, man.
I mean, see,
Like
family.
CeeLo Green.
Hold it first. Don't forget. Don't lose it. Hold it, my brother. In a world where former NFL professional athletes that come from the three big sports, if you will, or fourth one with hockey, if they have given their bodies to billion-dollar interest, multi-billion-dollar interest, and they have acquired some injuries to their bodies where they need health care and specific health care for the rest of their lives, maybe.
That's right.
You mean to tell me that's not something that is just a given? I mean, is
should
that
have been in the collective bargaining agreement?
I mean, we're talking about small entities. We're talking about 15 to 20 number of players per team. We're not talking about huge turnover like football, 53-man squad plus the practice squad. See, so are we talking we're talking about a different expenditure. So I point to two entities, the CBA, the Players Association, the union. They have a collective bargaining situation that they live under, where they have some say, where they can stop work, okay, and not be penalized because of bylaw agreements that they have come to an understanding about. So this doesn't make any sense when you hear that players are doing this, because something is wrong in the questioning. Because the question should be, why would an NFL or a former NBA player need to cheat to get in fraud healthcare? That should be the question. Because that is the preview from which most of us come from, because most of us get our insurance through some kind of entity, either work or some other entity like myself, a veteran, some other entity. So and they clearly earned it.
They've earned it.
I mean, we have tapes. We have video. We know they earned it. See, look, there he is right there. We've got statistics, analytics. We've got everything to confirm their claim. So the question is, why hasn't it been met? Well, we know why it hasn't been met, because that's not what it's about. It's about getting as much as you can out of those that chattel. Get as much out of it as you can get, and then move it on.
That's right. Because they say, there's a saying, for every one Jerry Rice, there's 100 that didn't make it. You ever seen that movie, Any Given Sunday, when LT was in that steam room and he was telling the young hotshot rookie quarterback? You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
He was telling him, he said, for every 100 of you, for every one of you, there's 100 that didn't make it.
Facts.
So they know there are guys that will play for free just to be out there with that light shining in their face. And that's why they treat it. It's like saying, if you don't have value for yourself, why would you think someone else gonna have value for you?
Facts.
So the owners knows this, and that they can do anything and have the majority of ownership and treat the players however they want because they saying, hey, we can get some skins in the game. That's why you get skin in the game. Get them to come and play in your position. You know? So, Coach, did you answer the one with Mark Kearse said DJ? Okay. So he asking DJ the window for the Super Bowl for Dak. You know, is it
he answered
what
it.
he think?
Yeah, he answered it.
Well, I'm gonna throw up my little 2 cents in there. I believe
before you
do that,
before you do that, my brother, we just want to set the table. You know, the second half has started. Cowboys come out with the ball, started on the 25, and we back on. So this here is the closing door. We ain't got no more after this door. This door is closed. It's up. We just forward. That's it, right? So here we go. Let's see.
That's right. Let's do it right now.
Let's do it. Let's do it. So go ahead, my brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So basically, I feel Dak Prescott being, you know, a young guy. I think he's like 26 years old. I believe he have a bright future. And from what Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers have shown us, I feel like the window is open as long as he plays. If he take care of his body. If he take care of his body, get his rest like that sleep number bed he advertised, then he's gonna be good.
Yes,
that's what I believe.
Yes, absolutely.
So, you know,
well, I like
the
Cowboys moved into a 3rd and 4 on this one. See, that's a little better. See, coming up, you know what I mean? They come out in the, you know, with a little bit of, you know, some get up and go, you know. But of course, they shoot themselves in the foot by doing the thing that they was second in the league this year for, which is penalties, undisciplinedness.
Well, I'm gonna say this, man.
You see it?
There's no need. That's the only way you could slow that offense down. Is Tyron Smith jump offside.
But it wasn't just him. It was about 3 of them. It wasn't just him. It was about 3 people.
So if that was 3, then somebody changed it on them.
Look, and now we just had another one.
See? You see? So that right there telling you, look, Coach, look at this. I'm going to show you how simple it is. All Dak Prescott has to do is tell the center, tell the left guard to look at me, because the center can't look with the ball in his hand on the ground. The left guard look at Dak point at him, say, I'm ready, and he tap him on the butt. Teams do that. I know this. You mean tell me they don't? Come on, man.
Right. And look at what they got for their troubles on this coming out on the first series. You know where they just didn't, you know, they didn't get the foot forward too much in that last second quarter. And what they do, the Niners get a sack. Now they punt for 20th. See that scenario where you talked about earlier, where they coming in, you know, if they could come back out of the halftime and they can get some momentum. Well, they must didn't get that memo, did they?
They didn't get the memo, and I'm gonna tell you something else. I'm gonna add to it. They messed around, let San Francisco go down and score. Oh, that's a flag. First down.
And you know what the flag is?
Yeah, the flag is against San Francisco.
No, it's against San Francisco. Yep.
Yeah, it has to be against San Francisco. You can't hit the punter.
Yep.
So that right there might be the beginning of their fortune.
Yep.
Let's see.
Absolutely.
Let's see what it costs them. 3 points or 7 points.
Or no points. Let's see.
Yeah, they have to score points on this. They have to. Because San Francisco only needs to score 1 touchdown to cause them to press. And then you got a mess on your hands.
Right.
Coach Joe, go ahead, chat them up right quick. Chat him up right quick. Let me go to the bathroom for a second.
Do your thing, my brother. Yeah. On this last play, I think everybody might be caught up. And look, if you streaming, family, anybody on the house is streaming, just hit the reset button or something from where you are now, and you'll catch up with me. That's how a lot of folks talked about it. Dallas got that ball back with that mistake that the Niners defense made or special teams made, trying to rush that punt and ended up getting a roughing instead of just running into the kicker instead of just at 5 yarder. They get the first down, and so Dallas got the ball back and they moving, baby. They realize they on borrowed, they on house money, so hopefully they gonna. Oh my stars, what you doing that day? Hopefully they gonna put something together here. Let's put something together here, Cowboys. You got a nation with you, looking at you. Okay, you got everybody been waiting on this. You can't be underwhelming right here. You got to be overwhelming. You at home, and I meant to ask DJ this, and when DJ come back, because DJ's a Cowboy fan, and he's from Texas, so. But I saw the fans, and for you guys that are watching, maybe somebody can tell me this in the chat. Ooh, that looked like a good ball. Okay, not okay. All right, we ain't gonna talk about it. And that's this. I see these fans waving this white flag, a bunch of them. Wait a minute, hold on. Don't the Pittsburgh Steelers, aren't they famous for the terrible towel? So if they famous for the terrible towel, what the Cowboys, y'all got the terrible? What y'all got over there? Maybe Aquarius knows. I don't know. I'm gonna ask Aquarius.
What's that, Coach? Tell me. Tell me that, Coach.
I saw the crowd. They show the crowd, on the TV occasionally, and they show them waving a white towel light. Have you seen that?
Okay.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, that's the
okay.
Yeah.
Now, and I'm just a little confused because I thought the Pittsburgh Steelers created the terrible towel.
Yeah, they have the yellow towel. Absolutely.
No, it's called They invented the terrible towel, boy, back in the day and they say terrible towel, and they wear Dallas. You doing Pittsburgh Steelers tradition? What is going on?
Yeah.
Stan.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what's going on because Dak just they had a third down. The football gods gave him the ball back, and they say, "Look, Dallas, we're giving you another chance because we believe in you." And what they do with it? They didn't do nothing with it.
I think Kellen Moore is reminiscing on the next head coaching gig that he's going to get because he's this young phenom from another tribe that everybody want to procrastinate as the next great thing and go mess around and lay an egg, basically.
Well, hey, I mean, look, 16-7, we ain't gonna act like it's 40-7. Okay, it's 16-7. And San Francisco is a turnover and a third down, a 3 and out from the ball, the game being 14-16. Okay, we know Dallas, like you said, top-rated offense. They are in the league, so they got a high-powered situation over there. That ain't the point. The point is this thing is about momentum and about continuity. And
that's right.
One team looks like they up for the moment, and they doing all the little things, dotting the I's and crossing the T's. Then that's what you expect in a playoff team. But another team, favorite, they sputting and going and stop, hiccuping, and that don't look like to me anything like continuity. It looked like they trying to find their way, and you can't try to find your way in a playoff game.
No, that's right.
You got to be ready to go.
That's right, Coach.
So how is the Dallas Cowboys up to this point not prepared to go? I don't understand, man.
I understand.
What is it?
When you play inconsistent the whole season, and when you lose a game that you're supposed to win, like to the Raiders in overtime, when they had no business of beating you, or teams that they had, how they say, stink up the joint.
Right.
That inconsistency carry into the playoffs when you just show up at that same mental intensity, unintensified, and they get out there and think that they are just in a football game when they don't realize that it's move, go on, lose, go home. They need to wake up, and offensively, now there's no excuse. San Francisco have shown you they are what they came to say that they are.
Facts. Facts.
It's like they showed up and say, yep, we are who we're showing us to be. We came to win this game and take it. Now, it would be embarrassing for the Cowboys to be the only home team so far to lose. But everybody's been betting against them anyway. So they maybe don't have no expectation for themselves. But when you don't show up, when there's no chemistry, when you the hottest offense, like Dan Quinn, everybody's talking about head coaching job, Kellen Moore, offensive coordinator, talking about head coaching job, they could have left the building. They could be physically there, but their mind could be like Shanahan, who threw that game for the Falcons that those people in Georgia still upset about.
Okay.
That's what that is. So the Cowboys know.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And one last thing, Coach. Do you know when a man makes $500 million a week, as some of those Cowboys players, $300,000 a week for 16 weeks? Do you know that they only getting about $10,000 this game? See,
because most I don't know who knows and who doesn't, but the playoffs is not a part of the regular season. In all professional sports, the playoffs are an extra. They're not a part of the salaries that as the players get paid every monthly or once a month or twice a month, whatever it is. That is for the season. That is not for the playoffs. The playoffs is a different amount of money.
Yeah, the playoffs in the preseason, the players probably get $7,000 or $10,000 each round as you advance. Each round, as you advance, you get a little bit more. So if they advance, say, example, the Cowboys, they advance, then what's going to happen is they might get $20,000 or $14,000 the next game. And then you advance a little bit more, then they might get $35,000. But it ain't like Aaron Rodgers is getting $1 million a week.
Right.
$1 million a week, $2 million.
Right.
That's
right. $1 million. Say that. Hey, say that again for the people in the back. How much? Dak
Prescott get $2.5 million a week. Aaron Rodgers gets
wow.
$2 million a week.
Wow.
Lyle Collins gets $300,000 a week. Amari Cooper gets $600,000 a week for 16 weeks.
Wow.
And when you come from the bottom, you have value for money. And when you get up, it ain't gonna have value for you. That's what happens.
And that's so, or say, and let's be for clear understanding's sake. Let's also acknowledge the fact that that's about half of the NFL, because over about 53 or 4% of the NFL are free agents, and they ain't making that nowhere near that kind of money.
Okay, so the minimum wage is for rookies, but we're going to talk about veterans because most of these guys out there are all veterans, most of them. Okay, and the rookies that are out there, they're the high pick rookies that making $5 million. They might get $300,000, $400,000 a week. But the average salary is $1.4 million, $1.2 million for just a guy who's been in the league. If you see somebody out there that has been in the league 4 years, 5 years, 4 years, 5 years, they're going to be getting $1.2 million for the year, even if they can't play, even if they're not that good.
Right.
And if they play 5 games, cut them, and that 1.2 is guaranteed. So divide, you do the math, Coach Joe. Divide what, 17 and the 1.2 million, that is what the least is getting.
Okay. Somebody in the family do that for me out there. You said 7. What did you say?
I said 1.2 million. 1.2 million is exactly what the veteran is getting that has played a minimum of 5 games. Right now, he got 1.2 million. He could be sorry. He could just be a special team guy. You know, that's exactly.
Cowboys almost got a pick. They almost got them one. See, that's what happens when these dudes ain't really who you think they are.
That's right, Coach Joe. And I'm going to share this with you, too. Garoppolo will give you one, too.
Absolutely.
He will give you one. So if it only take one, and then it'll just come raining like a monsoon. He'll just throw pick after pick after pick. That's the thing about Jimmy Garoppolo. So they got to keep running the ball. You see, they ran the ball, okay, and that is what it's going to take.
That's right.
They gotta run the ball and play action. That's what Kyle Shanahan. Now, if I know that, you mean to tell me that Dan Quinn don't know that and they can't stop it?
Wow. Did you see? You getting ready to see Debo Samuels and go at it here in a second, and Diggs.
Oh yeah, they're gonna go at it because he realized that kid was up for the Defense Player of the Year with the most picks for the Cowboys. I want to say he got 12 or 13 picks. He broke the Cowboys interception record in his second year out of Alabama. And his brother, Stephon Diggs, who won the other night for Buffalo Bills, a wide receiver, he's right there.
Right. Look at that. Look at that. Two from one family. Look at that.
So now it looks like the defense is fighting. All Dak has to do is take it one play at a time and put those guys in the right position. Oh, okay. Blunt Dog 513 said it's 70,000. So could you imagine you having a job making $70,000 a year? You'll be above the poverty level, right? 75,000, 65,000, they said. So in the NFL, if you're a vested veteran, 5 years, you're going to make $70,000 a week. Coach Joe, let me play for 10 years, being just mediocre. That's $7 million. So would love to have $7 million in a decade plan, just being a long snapper? Some of them long snappers play 10, 15 years. So basically, what is going on right now is that the Cowboys have to find some life, Cowboy fans. And Jimmy G looked like he's starting to have that look in his eye. And, you know, the score is close enough. You're only 2 scores away. And they really have a chance. The Cowboys family really have a chance. That's right, Blunt Dog. You said roughly. I agree with that, man. Mark Keir say white towels mean you surrender. My Cowboys look like they have. No, just be patient. You know, Georgia had to persevere. People thought that Alabama had them last Monday. So I could tell you this. It's still hope. And you never know. They might have a quick strike coming out of the commercial break here. And maybe they have a quick strike and score a touchdown. You never know. The CD Lamb. That's the thing about the Cowboys.
This is the second highest scoring team or first in the league, right?
That's right. They
so they certainly can do that.
Team. They can strike fast.
That's right.
That's why I said they need to keep it slow. And, Coach, I saw Garoppolo's face. He started to get that look in his face. And you want Garoppolo to have that look in his face. You want him to have that look in his face in the third and fourth quarter. You don't want him to have it in the first quarter because he always believes he can come back in the third and fourth.
Right.
So with Garoppolo, that and that offense got to get going now. They've been killing their own self. They've been burying themselves alive. So let's see what happened here. Okay, play action fake. Dak. Okay. All right. It looks like San Francisco saw that play. And they showing Roger Goodell in the stands. Roger Goodell, him and TD, Tony Dorsett. Look at him. And all the former Cowboys greats are sitting up in the press box or sitting up in the highlights. And TD and Roger Goodell and all of them at that Cowboys game. So
that was Tim Brown that's sitting with the commissioner, wasn't it?
Was it Tim Brown?
That was Tim Brown.
It could be because I have no volume. I'm glad you said that, Coach.
I saw his face. No, that was Tim Brown. I know Tim well.
Oh, okay. So Tim Brown, well, he knows about, a Super Bowl here too. He didn't win one.
Right.
So he's still upset about that one. Well, Schultz just made that catch. That is definitely what they need. And if one thing about Dak, if he gets going,
blocking the back.
Listen, man, that's petty. That is so petty. Now the referees, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That is so petty. This is why the Cowboys can't win. Whatever the thing is, somebody gonna make sure they can't get right. This ain't got nothing to do with no football. I'm just telling you, family. This has nothing to do with football. They don't call this. Nobody called this.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Okay, something coming. Something coming. I know when you say that ain't good for the Cowboys. That is not good. It sounds like a pick coming or some kind of sack or something.
Something worse.
Wow. I tell you what, Dallas, you know what, man? You are definitely filling the narrative. You are definitely look.
There it is. I knew it was coming. There it is. I knew it was coming.
Wow. Coach,
I knew it was coming.
Tell it, man. Wow.
See, hey. That's what you said. You remember? You just said when I said, the first time you said it's either a pick or a sack, and I said to the first one, and because it was a sack, which is worse than a pick, because the sack says we beating your ass up front.
That's right.
That's what it say, and tell that dude back there with that ball. They can't protect him, is what it tell him. I mean, these dudes is coming. That's worse than an interception. That's worse than an interception.
I will say this.
Because it leads to an interception.
Looking at that, Cedric Wilson did not come back and fight for the ball. He was between the quarterback and the ball, and no way that should have been picked.
Guess who's between something now? Watch somebody between something now.
I bet you Debo. I don't. Wow.
Wow.
See.
Wow.
You see the Cowboys, man. When I tell you, yep, that's about right. That's about right. That's what happens when you don't come to play. Yep, and they're going to be a tough team to beat.
Doggone team. They got grown men over there.
Yeah, and San Francisco going to go to Green Bay.
He turned that thing into
the cold.
Hey, Aquarius. He turned that thing into a track meet.
Oh man, they ain't wrapping up.
He split them two safeties. He split them two safeties and turned that thing into a track meet. Go.
Wow. Can I tell you something? Cowboy fans, I've been watching this thing for a long time. It's over. You're not winning this game. That was the nail in the coffin. You remember we was watching the Hornets the other night, Coach?
Uh-huh.
And when the Hornets, the way they kept can't get right, kept messing around, giving life and energy to their opposing Orlando Magic, who had lost 10 in a row. It's the same thing. They didn't come to play. But that's okay, because maybe they don't want to go in cold Lambeau and play. You know, I think it's a collective loss tonight. I'm saying a loss, because no way you're going to go down 23-7 and come back from that. You ain't coming back from that.
Well, you're going,
Cal Shannon.
I think I think we got to be a little more clear. They can come back, but not when the other team can run the ball on you, they can't.
That's exactly what I was about to finish the sentence with.
I'm sorry.
Kyle Shanahan is just going to make sure he learned from what he did not do in that Super Bowl when Brady and them came back. He's going to run the football. And I'm going to tell you something. San Francisco, you ain't beating Green Bay in Green Bay. So, but for this game's sake, you're playing a great game, and everybody expected San Francisco to win. I think Vegas even having them winning as well. So, I'm just happy to be here streaming with you, Coach Joe, talking about this sport we love, that we can just get in with people in the chat and try to see if people, look, he's talking about LaMelo, try to get in here with these guys and see. They use their running back as a decoy. That's right, Stack in. They use him as a decoy, and they got Deebo Samuels playing running back, which means that you can have him. And guess what? Stack in. Deebo Samuels may run a reverse and throw the ball. He could throw it as good as he can run as a running back and as a receiver.
Wow.
So they got a Percy Harvin type in Deebo Samuel.
That was Williams, I think, that ran that in. Who I think. Or was that Samuels?
No, but I was reading the chat. I was reading the chat when he said.
No, I'm asking you. Was that Williams or Samuels?
Coach, I want to say it was Deebo.
I
thought. Yep, Deebo. It was
the
Deebo.
one that caught the ball and ran in for a touchdown. That
was
Deebo.
Yeah, Deebo Samuel. That's right.
Yeah.
Now, guess what? If I'm the Mike McCarthy, I call my team over and I say to them, you lost the game already. Just go out and play and have fun and see how they respond. Use some reverse psychology.
Right.
Yeah, just tell them. Say you already lost. It's over. We didn't come to play. Just go out and just have fun. You got to do something different because you're trying too hard. Why would you try this hard to look this bad? You better off just being real calm.
Woo! They showing this defense. Look at these moves here. Look at these moves. Woo! Wait. See, that's what I saw in the very beginning of this game, my brother. My brother, for me, and you heard me say it. and you heard me say it too, when I saw early on that Dallas had not met the physical challenge that the Niners set. That let me know up front. That let me know, man. Come on, man. You can't win no important games if you can't control your line of scrimmage, man.
Coach, that's a mindset, man. That's a
right.
mindset. And I'm gonna tell you something. The NFL and the NBA and all these major sports is 80% mental, 20% physical. And there's no reason on God green earth that they knew they was not going to be in a dogfight.
That's right.
So I blame that whole sideline for reading the tea leaves, for reading the press. To me, it looks like they reading the press, and it showed because it reflects how they came out to play. I don't care what nobody says. They did not come to play football.
I know, my brother, but hold on. You just gave, and I'm not saying you're wrong, but I gotta look at the other side.
Okay.
You just finished saying and extolling all these great things that the Cowboys did this season.
That's right. This season.
So wait a minute. So hold on. So was that fool's gold in?
It was
can we say that they tricked everybody then?
They tricked everybody.
Can we say Stephen A. Smith was right and he gonna be laughing and dancing on the studio tomorrow or whatever? You know, I mean, what's going on? I don't understand. I don't understand. Or
Stephen A. Smith is gonna be clowning with his Cowboys hat on, talking about I told you, because they are so popular. He's going to build off the negativity in which he created, and the Cowboys helped him by not showing up, and he's going to clown, and they're going to get all types of views because it's all about the money. That's why I'm not emotionally attached to it. I just call it like I see it. When they just didn't go into after halftime and score, it showed me that the gods didn't favor them with the red dye being poured on them, going through the tunnel in Rome as the gladiator that they wanted to succeed. They're done. They did not come to play. And when you don't come to play, you know, if Aaron Rodgers start playing around up there, San Francisco going to do the same thing to them because they the number one seed. San Francisco is the last seed. So they have the worst record. That means the best going to play the worst record. The Cowboys was fool's gold. And to answer your question, not only did they fool people, but they should give them their money back and stop talking about them. The best thing the old media can do is stop talking about the Cowboys, but they can't stop because they bring in so much revenue. Right. And they players help them get through with all their storyline.
Yep.
But I even saw it wrong. I'm going to admit right now that I thought the Cowboys could show up with the Buffalo Bills and make it a Buffalo Bills Cowboys 1992. I want to say Super Bowl 21, maybe, something like that. So I personally feel that San Francisco is not going to go to Green Bay and do that. It's cold. It's comfortable in that stadium right there. It's easy for them to play that game. No bad elements. Elements plays a game this time of year. You got a snowstorm all over the northeastern seaboard. And I just can't think that San Francisco, they probably going to go to Green Bay and stay there. They probably going to fly from Dallas after they win tonight and go to Green Bay. That's what I think is going to happen.
Oh, my stars. Look at this. Look at this. See, my brother. Aquarius, I love what you're saying, my brother. But I love this part, too. Like I said early in the show before it started, football and boxing, a whole lot of similarities, MMA and all that, very similarities. And the similarities is this. When it's time for the grown men to win championships, the grown men show up.
Yep.
And you either gonna do it or you ain't gonna do it or you can't do it. That's just what it is. Look at that run that boy made. Look at that run.
Yep.
Look how he's running through folks.
Desire.
In the third quarter. Just in the third quarter.
Elijah Mitchell. He is, and Coach, he's been doing that for the last. That Joker been doing that for the last. He's been doing that for the last 3-4 games like that. That's how they kind of rolled right into the playoffs. It's supposed to be the Saints. They really supposed to have been playing the New Orleans Saints right now. The Cowboys.
I bet the Cowboys wish they was playing the Saints. They happy right? They ain't happy
or
right
Philadelphia.
now. They playing the dudes from Northern California. I know that right now.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, Roger Goodell gonna make sure that somebody. I think Roger Goodell is rooting for any West Coast team because they so desperate for the Chargers and the Rams or even San Francisco for the California to win a Super Bowl. They got 3 teams in there.
Right.
So what do you think the odds of a West Coast team winning a Super Bowl? It's very high.
Pretty good.
It's very high.
Got quite a few folks in there. Quite a few more chances than everybody else.
The only way the Cowboys can come back to
shucks, Garoppolo, you know what, boy? Whoa, wait. That's the part of you, man, why they want that Lance kid in there. This play right here. I mean, look, man, my grandmother couldn't have run a better route. Whoa, wait. Whoa, wait.
Whoa,
wait. That just make you want to just,
That's the Super Bowl. That is the Super Bowl play that he missed with another number 1 that was at San Francisco.
Wow.
He missed that throw in the Super Bowl that caused him a ring. He missed the throw. That cost him a ring. Missing that throw.
This dude is just
wild. Coach, doesn't matter. It doesn't. The offense of the Cowboys ain't doing that with the ball. He gonna get another chance.
Yeah, I know that, but the point is, that was such a beautiful route that brother ran,
and wide open.
That was beautiful. Open. Wait a minute, he was wide open because of his route. That means the work he did. And he just squandered it because he could.
He could because he's up 15 points.
Right. So and he know win, lose, or draw. He the man there.
He's the man. That's right. No pressure on him. He
comfortable.
He ain't got to work. Yeah, they get comfortable when they get
that my stars. Good googly Chinese goo. Woo! We see this is why. To your point, you know what I mean. This play right here, the play right here that's coming up. You know, it just don't make no sense at 117 in the third quarter to be just patting. And pat. When you've been hearing ghosts all day. Pat. No, you get 1,001. Throw it or run. What you standing back there patting something for?
Nobody is open, and he run right into the defense. And he did the Cardinal rule, turn his back. He's supposed to backpedal out, looking, keeping his eyes downfield. So now he is discombobulated. Look at that.
Look at it. Look. And look at Mike McCarthy. Oh, my stars. I mean, oh, gosh, goodness. Oh, you did it again. Look, y'all are the second most penalized team in the league this year. That ain't going to go away with no magic wand. Ain't no Harry Potter around.
The referees clearly always give me the signal. And I'm going to tell you, although there are Cowboys' own doing, they have no chance in this game. They could have came out and played the backups and got better production. Now they converted second and
Ooh,
long.
nice, Dak. Come on, Dak. It's up to you, too. It's up to you, boy.
That's right. And they're gonna talk like him, but they they use him negatively in old media to talk about their agenda. That's it.
Well, see, look,
That's it.
because look, Aquarius. My thing is this. Look, it's real stuff, real talk and bull talk. Okay, this is the playoff. This is win and go home. You are a dual threat, boy. So when when they hike that ball to you at 1.5 seconds, if you ain't got nothing, pick a lane and run.
That's right, Coach.
Stop
and he
trying
hurt
to look
his
like
leg
Peyton
too.
Manning.
That's right, Coach.
All that old bull crap. Listen to all that old nonsense. When the playoffs come, you use all of your gifts and your talents that the most I gave you to win. All this style points is over. And that's what I saw out of them boys in red coming out, as opposed to them dudes with them stars on the helmets at the beginning of the game. I could see it because one thing I know about sports, I've been around it too long and seen too much of it. It don't change when it comes to you got to beat one team, got to enforce their will on another one in order to win.
That's right.
When the chips is down, and in football,
that's right.
In football, it's clear. It's up front. That's why in last year's game, when Mahomes was playing against Brady, and he had 2 rookies at the tackle position to start the game off, and he had a bum foot, I said, man, I'm turning this crap off.
You ain't lying, Coach.
And I turned it off. I didn't even watch it.
Right. You already knew what's going to happen.
I already know what was going to happen. He was going to look. They was going to make him look like doo-doo smell. So there it is. But this is inexcusable on these Cowboys because I believe they have the necessary players to do it. What they don't have, they obviously don't have the necessary leadership. Clearly.
That's right, Coach. And I want to say, what's up, Aunt Learn? He said, what's up, good everybody? Coach Joe in Aquarius. What's up, man?
What's up, Coach? How you doing, man? How you doing, Coach?
Yeah, man.
What Blunt Dog say after that? Blunt Dog say,
oh, go ahead, Coach Joe. Go ahead.
He said, go ahead, read it. You probably see it better than me.
He said, Coach Joe, have you ever thought about a transitional boxing coach? Especially if you like working with kids, it's pretty decent money.
Yeah, I appreciate that, my brother. I've done a little of that in my life with the young kids in the Golden Gloves and stuff. So I have dabbled, but I appreciate that. That's wonderful coming from you. I know where you're coming from. Thank you for that. Appreciate that.
Yeah, and then Stack Ant talking about, you're right, man. He needs to cut his. We ain't gonna use that word no more. It's not
his locks.
Tell him, Coach Joe.
Just his locks. See, because that dread, that ain't nothing dreaded about our hair. Okay,
That's
however
right.
our hair come, ain't nothing dreaded about it. So we ain't gonna use old antiquated words to downgrade ourselves. We're gonna start, speaking stuff that's true. It might be a little more challenging for whatever reason, but it's still beautiful and it's our hair. So the Most High gave it to us. Ain't nothing dreaded about it.
And also, and also I want to add, they say Jesus had hair of wool and skin of bronze.
Ooh.
So who you want to emulate? Who you want to be like? Like Mike or Jesus? Yahshua, Hamashiach.
Woo! How about that?
Talk to it, Coach.
That's what I'm talking about. And I'm looking at they're showing right now. They just showed the Cowboys brass. They showed the brass. It was just so much mayonnaise in the room. I had to close my eyes. It was so bright. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they got a long legendary. They have a really.
They're showing it right now on my screen. They're gonna show it on y'all's. Look at that. Generations of the same thing. That's what this is about. And that's what it represents. And that's why to me they're struggling tonight more than anything else.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They have a lot of legendary. Go ahead, call it, Coach.
It wasn't. No. It was his legacy. It was just. And look, and let's get it twisted. Look, listen, fam. Don't get it twisted. if I owned an NFL franchise, I would have my family and my tribe up in there as well. But I would hope that I would have a little bit more sensitivity to the people who are predominantly responsible for me and my family's ability to earn this way and have this. Oh, trick play, yeah, baby. Whoa, wait till y'all see this. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. It looked like a Chinese grill. People running everywhere.
Now look at the special team coach trying to get his face. Look at me, please.
He's trying to get his shine
consider
on.
me. Yeah, please consider me for one of those head coaching jobs. No, daggone well, Joe Judge had no business being the New York Giants head coach.
Facts.
Have you ever seen a coach?
Cowboy fans, the Cowboys got the ball back. They on the 30 field, they were on the 38-yard line. Come on now, they got a chance. This is a real chance to get back in the game. But there's a flag. What's the flag? Oh my stars! It's the thing again. Oh no, they going the other way again.
The referee. That's the only way they could slow them down.
Look, they gonna erase the good they made on the doggone fake.
But it's the ref, coach. The refs, they do that. It's gonna upset and not allow them to get in a rhythm. You remember when we talked about how they take our boy Mello Verse out?
But see, wait, hold on. But Aquarius, how can that be when you was the leading scorer with the same refs? You was the leading scorer, and I'm watching this right here. This don't look like the team I saw play this year.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Did you see the play and what they called? Was it a suspect? Was it an obvious penalty? Or was it something that they normally let go that everybody do on every
you
play?
Can see
and
it.
They caught.
No, you can see it. One of them was offsides. You can see the dude jump. I mean, you can see it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it ain't stuff that they just the Cowboy coaches ain't mad about it. They not arguing at the referees. They just sitting there going, oh shit, I wish we would stop. Oh my stars! I hope he's all right. Dak took a hit, family. Dak took a hit right in the mouth. They better call a flag. They better not let Dak get hit like that again. Oh,
but they won't let Rod. They won't. You can't even.
Oh, but you know what though? When you see him hit him, he didn't really even hit him. One of them little cornerbacks hit him. Dak didn't even feel it. You see that? Dak didn't even fall down.
Yeah. Man, Dak Prescott's a warrior, man.
Huh?
Yeah, he's a warrior. He's a warrior.
He came on a blitz. That kid came on a blitz and hit Dak while he was throwing the ball and didn't knock him down.
Yeah, and he was smart not to because they could have penalized him. A lot of times they get a penalty on that.
Well, at least they're gonna get 3 out of it if the kid can hit it here. But look, shout out to the 49ers defense, man. My brother, did they stand up or not?
I tell you what, you mean who? The defense. They definitely stand up. That's right. They playing out of their minds right now.
They playing out of their minds.
They took their belt off on and took them to the woodshed. They did that to the Rams last week. So whoever's gonna play San Francisco gonna give them fit. And it looks like Green Bay is gonna play them because they're the number 1 seed and 49ers is the number 7 seed.
All right, he made it. All right.
So that means 2 scores.
All right, so it's 23-10. All right, they wind up getting some points. Like Kanye said it, slow money better than no money. So that's a productive. They made a productive stand out of that turnover, that trickery. Shout out to the special teams coach for calling the trickery, and it worked. Got him 3 points. Now let's see the defense, who've been sitting over there, ain't really been doing nothing. Let's see what they're going to do when they come in the game now, if they're going to show up. Because now it's the fourth quarter, and there's supposed to be another gear. There's supposed to be another gear. Right. And you at home, and the crowd is cheering like crazy. You know they're going crazy in Dallas. You got all that energy coming from you, from the people who watching it on TV around the country and the world, who rooting for the Cowboys and star on the helmet. Come on now. This is your moment. It's times like these where they start writing amazing stuff about you. When you start putting your name in the lights, or when you show yourself to be a fraud. I don't know, Cowboys. I don't know, Cowboys. I don't know, Cowboys. Which one you gonna be? Which one you gonna be? Guess what? We gonna sit and watch, because it's time now for it to happen, baby.
Wow. Well said, Coach Joe. Well said. And
see, Aquarius, one thing I defend to the hilt is our boys when they put their bodies on the line for these for this modern day chicanery that exists that should have went away a long time ago. These arrangements like this, okay, but they still exist in our world, okay. Where it's inverted, where the people who are generating the money make the least of what the thing, and the people who don't generate the money, who put up,
work hard,
in many cases, public money. In many cases,
that's right.
Public money. In many cases, get to benefit in ways that are unconscionable in many ways. So here's the universe. I hear you, Lupe Fiasco in my head right now. If you say what you say, you are a superstar, then have no fear. Coach. Don't have no fear. The cameras are here. Let's see. Come on, D.
Awesome, Coach.
Let's see. Here you go. Kick off.
I love it, Coach. That's a nice voice you got there. It's a nice voice, Coach, and that is why the city of St. Louis is suing the NFL for billions for their blunder, and because of these very reasons, these execs sit up top. They sit up top and get not a scratch on their body. Scratch, and the burden barriers for the real money makers of the NFL is out there on that field. Nothing happens if they're not out there.
Facts.
And did I tell you they 78% black?
Facts.
So you're looking at something that has been marketable and something that has been profitable for ownership, and they would never let in people look like you and I tribe money. Yeah, San Francisco. Yep. Dallas. I tell you what.
Aquarius, do you remember me asking you earlier where he was? Remember, I was asking you earlier, where is that tight end at? Where is that kid? Didn't catch one ball in the first half. Blocked the whole first half. And that's fools.
Yep.
They was tricking Dallas that whole time because they was coming back to him. You know it. He's
and
too
now
good.
They've been saving his plays for last.
That's right.
And when
the Cowboys think he ain't a part of the game plan, then forgot about it.
I wouldn't be surprised they blow it up, the Cowboys, after this loss. I wouldn't be surprised. Look at Elijah Mitchell. Look at Elijah Mitchell. No, that's Debo. That's Debo running like that. It's a flag, but that's Debo running like that.
Yeah, they called a ball. They called 11. That was 11. I called him hold it. holding on IU. They
Yeah.
called him holding.
Yeah, Elijah Mitchell, man, raging Cajun, man. That joker's a raging Cajun, Louisiana football player, man.
Okay,
He's a rookie too.
Okay.
He's a rookie too, coach. He's a
Look
rookie.
at that. Look at that.
But that's Debo Samuels that ran it on that though. But him and Debo is giving Cowboys fits, man.
And that offensive line.
No doubt. No doubt.
But they are giving
no doubt.
Look, watch this play coming up. Watch this play coming up for a second here. Debo going to be running the ball, Aquarius, and watch Gregory on this tackle. They need more of that.
Wow. Gregory is playing like a man possessed.
Did you see that? That's what they need.
Wow. He's playing possessed, man. The referee done warned him. Now you do it again. You saw the ref? They wanna harness that. They know who to go after. They know some of them play on a little bit extra battery level than others.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh no. There it is. There it is.
Let's see. You got me by one play, coach. Hold on. Let's see.
I asked them if they're gonna show up. Let's see here. I asked them, what you gonna do? They fans is asking them. The nation is asking them, what you gonna do?
Whoa! Whoa! You sure that flag is not against? Who is that flag against? San Francisco?
Yep.
Oh, wow. I told you, Jimmy G. Now, if they don't score a touchdown, they score a touchdown, you got a game.
That's right.
But if they don't score a touchdown on this, man, like you said, got dog or frog. It's over.
That's right.
They got to score now. They don't have a choice. Time is their opponent. Time
I mean,
is their
look, come on.
opponent.
The highest rated offense is getting the ball at home on their own 28-yard line. Come on, man. What could you ask for more? And you got one of the best. You got all them studs out there on the receiving core. You got talent all over the field.
Coach Joe, they got backup players. That's a great throw. Amari is always open, man.
Yep. Like 7-Eleven.
One thing, yep. That's what they should call him.
Oh, don't be playing. Look at this. Well, wait till you see this catch by this young boy. He got talent all over the field. It's always about what's happening up front. Always.
And it's still a lot of time.
Heck yeah. It's 8 minutes and 46 seconds on my TVs.
What a catch. What a catch. Oh, my goodness. What a catch. C.D. Lamb. Have it your way, baby. Have it your way.
Look at that. Look at there. Look at there. Uh-oh. Somebody holding they knee. Uh-oh. He holding his knee. God dog. Come on, open. Oh no. I hate when these kids get hurt like that.
Oh, that's their best player. That's their best player. That's Varner.
You know how sometimes when you get a scare. You know how sometimes, Aquarius, when you get a scare, you get hit or a twist or something or bang. You know what I mean? It's a scare. And you need to just calm down a bit, and then you come back. You know what I mean?
It could be that. We gonna know if they bring that truck out. It ain't no scare.
Because I'm gonna tell you what I was doing. I always watch the player's head and his shoulders in football when they on the fall on the ground. Because how they lay tells me what state they in. When they on their back, if they steal, they usually be all right.
Yeah, and that's Fred Warner. And let me tell you something. He's the only middle Mike linebacker that they have on the depth chart. Wow. They're going to have to move somebody from another position at the wheel or the weak. I mean, that is the weak, the wheel, or the strong, and move them to middle linebacker if he don't come in. As a matter of fact, he's the quarterback of the defense, coach.
Wow.
He's the most important guy on that team.
Right. That's right. The middle linebacker. That's right.
So if they score a touchdown and if Jimmy G start fantasizing, you're going to see Dak Prescott smiling on the at the post-game interview saying, yeah, we didn't play our best ball, but we won it, and it was good enough. You can see him.
Well, look, that's acceptable because a win is a win. This is win or go home.
That's right, coach.
Nobody, people can talk about it and debate it and who shot John and all that, but if you live to play another day, that's the deal.
That's the deal.
So that's where they at right now.
They say win, go on, lose, go home.
That's right.
And that's the deal.
That's the deal.
Well, I tell you what, this team are definitely had their share of injuries this year.
Yep. Especially the Niners.
And with Bosa getting hurt early, and now Warner, we have to see just what this defense do. But they score now in the fourth with the crowd, gonna drive them crazy. The energy level is gonna go to a evil pitch.
Without a doubt.
They're gonna hit gamma. They're gonna hit gamma. They're gonna hit gamma. And Ezekiel Elliott can't be running like that, man. He got to run strong. You know?
1005. Woo! What did I say earlier? I said this earlier. Boy, I'm telling you, boy, the Most High be using me. Man, I said this earlier. What did I say earlier, my brother?
A lot of great stuff.
No, I'm talking about specifically this.
Dak Prescott needs to run, use the legs, because they are forcing him to run the ball.
No. I'm saying, what did I say earlier in the game?
About Dak Coach. Which one?
About
yeah. Let the chat know again. I heard
I said Dak need to stop acting like he Peyton Manning to some damn body. He can run, and when you get back in that doggone shotgun or that pocket, you 1001, and then if it ain't there, you take your behind off on the lane and try to pick up some yardage.
That's right, Coach.
You use all your abilities, and that's what he did here.
He did it against Seattle Seahawks in his last playoff win when Seattle went to Dallas in a similar showing. I mean, he lost the next round to the Rams in the Coliseum, but he definitely did the same thing where he had this unbelievable run and they somersaulted him. And they beat the Seattle Seahawks, and they was good at that time.
Mm-hmm.
That was 2 years ago.
I remember that.
And Coach, they still didn't get that man his money.
Right. Well, yeah, facts.
They paid Jared Goff and Carson Wentz pick 1 and 2 after their third year, ended their third year. And Dak had to get his money in his 5th year.
There it is. And they franchised him one of them years.
No, they franchised Amari Cooper because Washington Redskins.
I think they franchised.
They could have
one of those years. I think they did.
You got a ball game now, Coach.
Oh, heck yeah! Especially
you got a ball game.
Especially with Garoppolo got in, and San Francisco got in there, and their aura right now. That turnover.
And guess what,
Yeah,
Coach?
there we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I want to see that.
Coach, and guess what?
What?
If Garoppolo, if Shanahan don't be careful, Garoppolo will give it up again fairly quickly.
Absolutely will.
And you know why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because he's done in San Francisco after this year. He knows that he ain't coming back next year. He knows this. So how could you trust in him that he's gonna go out and do the right thing? You're gonna draft his replacement. You don't know. You don't know these kids, man. They make decisions, but I don't think he's gonna do that. But I think like it's really very easy for him to just give up quickly because he's saying, look, I ain't gonna hurt myself. I gotta hit the open market.
Facts.
So it's always dollars and cents. But I tell you what, man, Coach Joe, your interpretation of what you're saying football ain't your thing, but I think you're wrong. You calling it exactly the way it's unfolding. And your football knowledge and IQ is it's a whole lot better than a lot of other people.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, my brother. I love sports. I grew up around sports. You know, I was fortunate. Even my kindergarten teacher, Miss Grimet, I'll never most high bless her. She as she rests, may she be with you. Two of her sons were professional football players from our neighborhood. One played for Pittsburgh and one played for the Cowboys. So that was around me all my life to be to see grow up around people who would go on to do play professional sports and whatnot. See, so I've been watching it a long time, and I know what's real from bull. Ain't nobody gonna sell me no nonsense.
That's right.
Because everything goes to the root. Everything is about the root. If you can reduce everything to its root, you can understand what it's trying to do at the surface.
That's for the
ones that came for a little bit more than football tonight.
That's true. That is why them 7 natural laws we always talk about.
Facts.
They are unseen, but that doesn't mean they don't exist. Facts. And because you know about it or not, that doesn't mean that if you jump off the Willis Tower, you're not going to splat and hit the ground. Gravity don't care about what you know or don't know. They are rules, and you got to play by those rules, and you live a long, peaceful life. Because, Joe, I saw a 110-year-old man. You ever seen that story? In Texas, a 110-year-old man. He served in the Army, World War I.
I saw a piece on him. Yes, I did. Yes.
And people always talk about, oh, don't do this, don't smoke, don't drink. Well, those things are bad in excess. All of it is bad. But look at this. This man said, I have my cigar, and he said he eats honey, chocolate, and he loves his teeth. It was a few things. And he drives, get around better than anybody you know. So
wait till you see what's coming up.
Okay, I'm not even by the game, to be honest. I had went to the kitchen. Okay. I bet you San Francisco, what did they do? They did something.
Oh, the NFL, the gods are gonna help them. Wow, look at that.
Oh yeah.
So look at what happened, family. See, they talk about that luck. Kittles ain't really had a bunch of activity except he been on the line. He been in there in the trenches all game. because that's how he
right.
rolls. Kittle's rolls down there. But the second half, he's starting to feature him a little bit, give him some love. Jimmy G set him up right there with that stupid pass there, throwing off his back foot, and not having his freaking posture right. So he threw it short and left it out there for him. He lucky he did because it hit the ground. Otherwise, it would have been a fumble.
Wow. And Mark Keir said, what are the 7 rules? I thought you'd never ask. The first one is mentalism. All is mine. God is all in mind. And whenever you think, there's God. It's that simple. So everything in creation began with the mind of God. That's why he said in the beginning, the book said, what the good book say, Mark? God created. That means he created you and me, and then you and I are creators. If you have any children, that's a creation. You got with your wife or your baby mama or however, and you created a life. Or if you're in a successful business, you created that out of nothing. Everything starts in the mind, and that's what I mean. And it's just immutable. It's just irreversible. It is one of where all the laws start with mentalism. I hope you're writing this down, Mark. Tap in there and tell me, are you writing it down? Okay. The second one.
Pause on number one
ahead,
right
Coach.
now.
Go ahead.
Pause on number one right now.
Go ahead.
Niners got the ball back, as we see, family. And Garoppolo almost throws another pick. Okay. Because, again, for some reason, that coach over there believes that they can't really run the ball no more. So that must mean Dallas and raised their level of energy. See, that's what that means. As I speak, I just see him on a first down, run a play and get nowhere. Right on cue. So they figured Jimmy G gonna bail him out. Well, Aquarius been telling us that he'll give it to him again. See, he's a gift that'll keep on giving if you keep on rubbing his belly.
That is that clock you talk about right at least twice a day. So, Mark, I was saying the second one is correspondence, the law of correspondence. As above, so below. So within and without. The third one is called the law of vibration. Well, you know what vibration is. The earth has a frequency, 432 hertz. You align yourself with that hertz, you will have enlightenment, love, peace, and joy. All those words have high vibration. But if you're in conflict, fighting, always constantly doing stuff, harm to other people, that frequency inside of you is lowered. And then people leave this earth because they frequency change. A lot of things affect your frequency with vibration. You know, if you overindulge in alcohol, overindulge in drugs, overindulge in food, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, that lowers your frequency. Go ahead, Coach. I'm on the third one. I hope Marcus. Go ahead.
This is the first time all game that I've seen the Cowboys tackle like this. Watch this play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Wow.
Here come me and my boys. And we bring it in.
He just laid there like, I'm tired. But Kyle Shanahan gonna go for it. And this way he gonna make a mistake.
4th and 1, family. 4th and 1, family. Here we go. This is for the ball. This is for the game. He's saying, I believe in my boys. This is for the game.
Yeah.
Hike. Delay a game. You stupid. You are. Oh, my God. Okay, so they really wasn't going for it.
Oh, okay. They're going to punt it.
Draw off.
Well, Dak, you tell everybody you're a franchise quarterback. And now it's time for you.
And look what the universe is giving him, huh?
That's right. You tell everybody you belongs in their names, like Brady's and the Rodgers, their heroes. Now it's time for you to have that 18 game winning drive, the most in Cowboys history for the years you played. He had more game winning drives than daggone Troy Aikman.
All right, then. Look
How
at
that go
Right.
figure. But going back, Mark, because you asked the question, the fourth law is called polarity. All right? If you are from my tribe, there will always be another tribe that's opposite of you. It makes everything that is movable grow. Whether it's hardship and pain, suffering, there will always be, it could be you married the wrong woman, but that is the polarity. That means if there's a North Pole, it got to be a South. If you got a left hand, you got to have a right. You got left eye, left foot, right foot. This is a law, polarity. Okay? The fifth one is called rhythm. It'll be the rhythm of the night. A book of Ecclesiastes says it's a time for everything. If you plant that seed, the pendulum goes to the left and it swings as hard as to the right. So you punch a man in the face with all your might, that man go get a gun and come back and shoot and kill you. That's just how it works. So that law, whether you know it or not, exists, right? And then the sixth one is my favorite, cause and effect. So if Jimmy G keep causing San Francisco turnovers, the effect is the Cowboys going to eventually capitalize and score and win the game. That's just, whether you know it or not, it could already have happened. We just haven't walked into that yet. And the last one is the law of gender, okay? You can't come here without being a male or female, or shall I say feminine or masculine. You gotta have. Go ahead, coach. Go ahead, coach.
No, it's coming up.
I'm done with the 7 law. Okay.
Go ahead.
Wow.
My brother.
Wow. But they got to score a touchdown.
Absolutely.
They can't kick no field goal on this.
No,
Ain't no field goal kicking on this.
That's right.
Ain't no field goal kicking. Well, I tell you what, when Dak Prescott tap on his chest, kiss his fingers through, throw two deuces in the air to him.
No.
Go ahead, coach. Tell it.
No, you see it's coming. There's a question for you there in the chat. Telfik says, does cause and effect mean everything happens for a reason?
Taufik, everything that you see happen with your eyes has already happened with the invisible eyes for a reason. To answer your question, yes. If you see it happen in the world, the decision was already made in your mind. So when somebody say, I'm going to go hurt this guy, he has to think about it before he actually do it. So by the time he do the act, he have already caused in his mind the effect when he hurt that man in his hand. And this is what men don't know. See, for us, Taufik, the way the system get us is through anger. When you are angry and you cause harms to others, the beast eat. The beast eat. The beast eat. You hurt a man. The beast eat. You could be a black belt. The guy can harass you, keep picking on you, Taufik, keep picking. I'm going to hurt you, man. I'm going to get you, man. And this black belt, he said, man, please leave me alone. The black belt guy want to walk away and run away. The guy keep pressing and pressing. And then he karate chops him in the throat. He dies. He goes to prison. You see how that worked, Taufik? Anger is one of the biggest challenges for people from our tribe. You overcome anger and rage in this world we live in, you're going to be in the world of enlightenment. That is the secret. Because that woman, them streets, head full of alcohol, drugs, you angry. You want to hurt somebody. You feel they got to pay, but you only hurting yourself because there ain't no they. See, you say they got to pay, but it ain't no they. You don't know. So, Taufik, take that to the rest bed with you, and hope you sleep on that, man. And I don't want to leave from this game. We watching the game here.
Appreciate that, my brother. The 2-minute warning is up. Dallas is on the move, trying to score the winning touchdown in a 6-point game. Couldn't ask for nothing better right here. We wanted a game, and it's coming down to be one. So here we go.
Yeah, but they better not leave. If they score, it's going to be tough.
Look at them. They're showing they're praying. It's 3rd and 11 right now.
Oh, man.
3rd and 11. You know you don't use – it's a four down series, so we're not worried about the 3rd down. Dallas just needs to make some yards. They don't necessarily need to make the 1st down. They just need to make some yards.
Yeah. But like I said, man, no. See, there you go.
Oh shucks, good googly Chinese goo. It just makes the soup just longer. There's the Cowboys in cowboy form. Doing something in front of everybody, so everybody can see it. Hey, look at me, hold this dude and throw him down, tackle him, stand on top of him, and raise my hands. Oh shucks.
But when Dak Prescott make that big play, he hit his chest 3 times, kissed the finger, and send those deuces to his mother. I'm telling you, man, miracles happen when he do that, man. There's something about Dak when he throw that and tap that chest, kiss them fingers. His mother be looking down over, man. I know he wish his mother and his brother. Coach Joe, his brother tragically took his own life earlier this year, man.
Yeah, I heard.
It was just a tragedy, man.
Oh, no.
This guy has went through a lot.
Oh, no. The tragedy that the Cowboys are getting ready to go through. That goes back and forth and, quite a ways. And he lets it go on a hope and a prayer. But no one answers. Because them boys in red was coming after him. And
them boys in red, see, Coach, them 2 field goals hurt them. They let 2 early field goals got them that caused that. They should never be trying to come from behind. Yep.
Let me see. Is it possible for Dallas to get the ball back? 1:42. They got 3 timeouts left.
Oh, yeah, they can.
Yeah, it is. It is possible.
Yeah, but all San Francisco have to do.
Absolutely. If the Niners don't get at least at least one first down, Dallas will get the ball back.
Yeah, but they got to score. It's harder to score than to go down and kick a field goal and tie to win it.
Absolutely it is. But when you got no way, any small way is miracles can happen, right?
Yep.
As long as you got some
that was their chance. That was their chance right there, and they failed. Maybe that could have been it, Coach. Maybe that could be it for the Niners.
Well, we're getting ready to see it because we both know the Niners going to probably run this ball every time.
Oh, they run it.
But it kind of looks like they might try to do something different.
Okay. Now, why didn't Shanahan, he run for the Atlanta Falcons when they was in that same situation? You see? But he want to run it now.
Flag on the field. Oh, no. Look at the Cowboys. They did it again. What did they do? Number 84 holding. Why are you holding number 84? He said, because we just holding Dallas. Gregory. Why you holding? Oh, shame. But you played your butt off. We ain't gonna bag on you right now, brother, because you
I
have
want
played
to
your
see where he
behind off.
held.
Let me see. Oh, right there, where he just grabbed the guy and pulled him down, like he was in a wrestling WWE. You see it?
But they don't call that. That don't make
No.
sense, Coach Joe. That
No,
is
did you see
legal.
it?
That ain't.
You can't grab the man around the waist and pull him down like in wrestling. Dallas
That is
just
not,
set,
man. Listen,
Dallas just set a
Coach Joe, I'm sorry.
postseason record. Dallas just set a postseason record for the most penalties, 14 in a playoff game. So they did.
Coach
They
Joe, but
distinguished themselves in some way.
Coach Joe, listen.
Uh-huh.
That play all the time. These things happen. How could a referee, Coach? That's a bogus call. I saw it. I know it. That's a bogus call. There's no way that call should have been made. It had no effect on the play. The guy's blocking you.
Well, but what we see,
they never call it.
But what we see, what we see in on most Sundays, in the NFL, we see calls that they make that are away from the ball all the time. That ain't something new.
Well,
they'll call a penalty on a play away from the play. They do that all the time.
Coach Joe, that play that they just showed, go back and look and see how many times this year that play was called. And look at how many times it happened.
I don't doubt you, but you've already said it, though, my brother, and it's true. And we gotta stick to it. And that's, you said there's holding on every play.
Every
you
play.
Said that. You said earlier, there's no way for these grown men to play football without holding. It's just when they want to call it. You said that.
There you go.
So if that's true,
I could have said it better.
So if that's true, that's one of those plays.
That's one of those plays. What I just saw.
That's one of those plays where there's holding, but they actually called it. It's not like the guy didn't do it. You can't grab a man around his arms, and a play is running by him, and I don't even understand why Gregory did it to begin with, because he was on the defense and he needed to get to the outside.
Selfish.
So the only reason he did that is because he was trying to stop the dude from pulling, I guess. I don't know.
The guy was holding him.
No, he had him. He threw the guy out on the ground.
Yeah. The guy
he
had
threw the guy on the ground.
The guy had a little hold on him, and he decided that he's going third down. Here's the game.
Yeah, but the guy didn't body slam him though, Aquarius. He body slammed the guy.
Yeah, he body slammed the guy, but before that, and doing the play before and doing the game, the guy been holding him, and he goes to the ref and say, "Mr. Ref, he's holding." They do it all the time.
Facts.
So I'm saying that he got frustrated. Right. And that's where he lost his hand.
Right.
But
right.
the guy been holding him.
Right, and that's true. But we all know that in order to win and to get through that gauntlet of the playoffs in professional sports, it's going to take a level of mental focus, a level of mental fortitude to be able to block out stuff and be able to focus and do the best that you can do.
No doubt. But Coach, listen,
that's what it's about. And at the beginning and end of the day, whether you win or lose or not, on that playoff run, not the Super Bowl, on that playoff run, you're gonna have to have some luck. You're gonna have some things go your way, but you're gonna have to play really hard. You can't take halves and quarters off.
No, absolutely not.
And that's what the Cowboys did today.
That's right. That's facts. They did it. And I will say this as well. The fact that Jimmy G, if he goes to the next round, he put pressure on the organization.
Now,
whether the NFL.
Now watch this. Sorry,
Right.
don't forget your thought, my brother. Watch this play here.
No, go ahead.
This play is apropos of how this game has gone. The Niners need a first down. They go to Debo Samuels. The Cowboys pursuing, but it's first and 10. I mean, third and 10.
They lost. The game is over.
If
They
he
lost.
gets it, it's over. If he doesn't get it, they got
He
to
got it. He got it.
No,
It's
no,
over.
because now they got to look at where his knee is and where the ball is, and it may not be the same.
Okay.
We don't know how they gonna rule on this when they go up to the booth.
Yeah, but the Cowboys, they don't have no timeout to go that field. Like I said, the way they came
First
out,
down, game over.
Yeah, there you go.
First down,
That's
game
it.
over.
That's it. That's it. And they had their chances. Dak Prescott had his chance.
Had a beautiful chance, didn't he?
Had his chance. And it's good they going home because it'll be more frustrating going up in that cold in Green Bay and losing as well. But now San Francisco get to go there. And nobody's going to beat Rodgers up there in that cold. I don't care how they playing. They ain't beat Rodgers at home this time. They beat Rodgers in San Francisco the year they went to the Super Bowl. Now, Rodgers going to defeat, I'm just telling you, from the way I see it, no way. With the way Garoppolo playing and especially getting that cold, Cowboys had their chance, man. That's why I detached myself, Coach. And I like watching it from all 32 perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
I've detached my emotions from the game because of, to me, it's not just football. It's a lot of other things involved.
Well, life is always involved.
Yep. A lot of other things involved. And that is why I have none, no, zilch, zero. I have nothing, no feelings about, which team is winning. I love what you and I are doing, just talking through a live stream without breaking any rules, no breaking YouTube rules, and just talking basketball and football. Talking basketball and football. So I have no dog in that fight, and it's definitely over.
Well,
It's
I don't know
over.
because it's under review. It's under review.
I'm watching it. They showed the angle. They're going to give him the elbow crossing the cross. But even if it's 4th and 1, they're going to go for it.
Yeah, but that don't mean they going to get it. Ain't no gimmies. It's a minute to go in this game, and you can lose with a second to go on the clock.
Yeah, what happened with that?
You can lose with no time on the clock.
No doubt, like that miracle up in Minnesota, huh, Coach Joe?
Absolutely. You know what I mean? I've seen all
Yeah.
these things. As long as and when they go into this booth, ain't no guarantee that you know what they're gonna come out and say.
Yeah.
They often will come
You
out
ain't lying.
different.
You know what they need to do? I
Huh.
could tell you who's gonna get the ball. All they had to do is show the camera up and see what Roger Goodell's face is saying.
Well, let me tell you.
Goodell's face, I'll tell you who's getting the ball.
Right. Well, some of them. Here we go. They're going to respot the ball and measure. Okay. So much for it being over. Respot the ball and measure. So let's see now. Let's see now if it's a first down.
Oh my God!
And I don't think it's going to be.
And then
I think it's going to be short.
In San Francisco, do they have the
It is short. It is short.
Do they have the kahunas to go for it?
We getting ready to see.
Oh my goodness! I don't even want to see it. I done walked out. I ain't looking at it. I know you about to rattle it off. You about to rattle
I
it
won't
off.
say nothing. I'll hold it for you if you want me to.
Hold it. Hold it.
Okay.
Hold it.
I won't say nothing.
I had to get. I know this. Kyle Shanahan is going for it.
Well,
He's
you got to
playing with
go
house
for
money.
it. You got to go for it. You can't give the ball to Dallas. And when
No,
you 6 inches away, come on.
But you can punt it because a fumble snap is over.
Well, I mean, but
snap,
but hey,
anything.
But at the same time, a successful quarterback sneak in the game is over.
Oh, the game is over. Quarterback sneak. He learned that from Tom Brady.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's the game.
Exactly. You know that as well as I do. So nothing is in the yet until it's executed. I don't believe in counting no chickens before they hatch. Okay, and then that's what I love about sports. We get to watch it live and in time, and at the same time. So we all get to find out for ourselves what it's going to be. See,
well, I could tell you this. They mess around, turn this ball over. Dallas could score with that excitement reversed against them.
Of course they can. Absolutely right.
4.
Woo! You absolutely banging it. That's why it's so important. Okay, so they're gonna run the clock down and then call a timeout. Okay, so they ran the clock down and called a timeout. So now it's 38 seconds. They may punt it, my brother.
No, they gonna punt it. When they did that, they gonna punt it. They're gonna punt it. They thought twice about it. They're gonna punt it.
No, Jimmy G is drinking water. They're gonna go out and they're gonna do it. They're going for it. Jimmy G is drinking water.
Then you don't need to take the timeout. You gotta punt it.
They want to run the clock down. So in case they don't get it, so Dallas ain't got no timeout. So in case they give it up here and don't get it, right? Dallas will only have about 35 seconds to go to score a touchdown, 50 yards.
I think Kyle Shanahan is playing Russian roulette, but maybe, listen, he knows this the game.
Oh, this is the game,
but
right
Cowboys
here.
they shouldn't be in this situation in the first place.
Here we go.
You already done seen it happen.
Here we go. Grown man against grown man.
Say nothing.
And everything.
Don't say nothing, Coach. Don't say nothing.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say a word about nothing until you say something.
Wow. Or they can draw them on sides.
Wait till you see let me know when you've seen what happened.
Yep, it's over. Their season is over.
Wait till you let me see. Wait till you see what happened fully.
No, it's over.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Oh,
Yes, best impact. We are here tomorrow for the Charlotte game.
It is.
Yes.
It is. It's true.
What's
Trent
true?
Richardson did. It's true that he didn't get set. It's not a bogus penalty. It's a legitimate penalty.
What? Wait a minute. What?
Coach, listen.
Yeah, because you're breaking up.
Okay, Trent Williams.
Yes.
The left
who they
tackle
call for an off start.
For the San Francisco
start.
Yes. He went to the right side. They was going to run the ball to the right side to play tight end. He went in as a tackle eligible. It's called jumbo personnel. And Trent trotted over instead of him running across, getting set, but the quarterback snaps the ball before. It's Pop Warner. You tell your quarterback, let the guy get set, then you snap it. And the quarterback snapped it. Even in Pop Warner, they don't make that mistake.
Wow.
If they lose this game because of this going to be talked about. You watch. It's going to be the thing. They better hope CeeDee Lamb don't get this ball. Oh, my goodness. But it's not enough time. They really no way Cowboys can go this. No way Dak can go 80 yards with 30 seconds.
There's 24 seconds on my clock.
CD, get out of bounds. CD done twist his ankle.
Yeah, he all right. He's just faking the funk on a Chinese dunk. Ain't nothing wrong with him. He back in the game.
Man, no way on God's earth, San Francisco. No way. 24 seconds. No way. Coach, I'm throwing my phone out I'm throwing it out the house. No way. No way on God's earth.
18 seconds on my clock.
No way on God's earth.
They on the star in midfield. They on the star. Magic's gonna happen from the star.
No way. And Mike McCarthy, stop acting like you calling a play. You don't call that. The quarterback call it in a 2-minute situation. You can't call a play in through the headset. He's sitting up there faking the funk.
That's right. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. 14 seconds. The Cowboy fans are praying. The Niners fans are biting their nails.
There's no way. No way on God's earth.
And the referee came in to stop the play.
God's earth. Coach, huh?
Another penalty.
Against the Cowboys.
I don't know who is on.
Yep. Probably against the Cowboys.
No, they called a timeout. The Niners used their last one.
Oh. Okay. There's no way, Coach. There's no way. There's no way on God's earth.
I didn't seem different.
There's no way the Cowboys going to win this. There's no way they can win it. The time doesn't add up in a prevent defense. One tackle is over. What they have to do is play the sideline.
But they have just advanced 30 yards using 2 seconds at a time. Okay. Look at where they are now.
Coach, there's no way you and I doing our first NFL stream that we catch a game like this. There's no way. There's no way the Cowboys could win. No way the Cowboys could win. No way on God's earth.
I think it might be over, family. I think I see all zeros on the clock, but I don't see anything. I see 3-0. It's over. It's over, family. It's over. The Cowboys have successfully screwed it up at home. Man, this is heartbreaking for the Cowboy faithful, man. How can they have this kind of luck? This curse must be really real. It must be real. Because this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. For them to not be prepared to come out and play a
why would the referee move it? Why would the ref move the ball?
Yeah, because what you call him, Dak moved it first. Dak know he can't move the ball once the officials put it down. He know that. See, look at the center putting the ball down. The center can't put the ball down. The referee
supposed to hand it to the ref.
Huh?
You hand it to the ref.
He didn't hand it to him. He tried to just put it down and hike it.
That's where he made the mistake. You hand it to the ref.
Right. You don't do. Look at that. He put it down and tried to hike it. The refs could have called him on a penalty, and then it just said forget it. Instead, he just said, we ain't gonna do all that. The game is over. So here, what we got, family? Here we got Green Bay, the number 1, against the number 2. No, against San Francisco, and we got Tampa Bay against tomorrow's game, the LA Rams against the Phoenix Cardinals. And
Now,
that would
Coach, let me
who plays Tampa
and
Bay.
Coach,
Go ahead,
how
go ahead,
how
go ahead, my brother.
how nasty for the fans of the Dallas Cowboys to allow the Cowboys to come out as lethargic and lame as possible in the beginning, blew all the time, and then in the end try to give them hope and then snatched it from under them because they decided to wake up and play with 3 minutes left in the game. How horrible that is. To me, you know, it's the most horrible thing. You give somebody some hope. You give them $100 bill and they hungry. They need food in their house. And then you take 3-4 steps, walk away and say, nope, I want my money back. And you run off. That's how I feel like what they just did to the Dallas Cowboy fans. They didn't deserve to be there. And the head coach, he should be on the chopping block for not letting his guys have success. Because I feel like they gave this game more than the actual San Francisco played so great. I don't believe in San Francisco. And they gave them that opportunity when they didn't get no points and they went for it on 4th down. All they needed was just a field goal. And they couldn't bad coaching and say, look, we're not have to score. Just get us a field goal. Now, all they had to do right then and there was kick a field goal, tie the game. They go into overtime. You see? 6 points. But bad coaching, bad management. The players didn't come to play till late. And this is what you get. But wasn't it entertaining, though? It was entertaining.
It was entertaining because anytime the champ of the favorite in a contest and the favorite doesn't perform well, it always leads to, you know, a lot of theater, a lot of drama, and that's a beautiful
Now,
beautiful
Coach, did you see that Dallas was the only home team that lost? How pathetic that is!
Look at that. See, family. See, family. What this says to me, as someone who would call themselves a how would I say a bit of a amateur. A bit of an amateur historian when it comes to tanking franchises. Who where I live here, we had the champion of that practice, and that was the Clippers. For decades, they didn't care about. They never signed free agents. They always played in a stadium of 15,000, and about 500 people show up for the game, every game, every home game. You know, they didn't care because of the equity. So they were just bad. And then we found out at the end, when the NFL made him sell it, that he's a racist on top of it, and a misogynist and all kind of things. But they knew this guy was this way, and they let it go on for years and years and years and years and years. Let him just cha-ching, benefit and not put any effort forward to put any kind of product on the field that's deserving of his position that he put himself in. And they agreed when they let him in when he bought that franchise, because the owners have to vote to let new people in. So I said all that to say that's the NFL. Jerry Jones is the equivalent of that. Jerry Jones is broken with the ownership many times over revenue sharing, over how to license his club and his team and everything. He has monetized this thing to the hilt. He's squeezing every nickel out of this thing that he can squeeze. Okay, he's squeezing out of it for him and his family. And what does he do?
That's right.
What does he do? He says, I am Caesar, and everyone must listen to me. Okay, well, we've been listening. And what you've been saying? A whole lot of nothing. Same old tune.
whole.
I mean that movie that I saw with with Medea and them, and they was driving. I'm trying to think of what it was. Oh my stars! And the girl said, he said, you know, Irene, you know what you need? Or his girlfriend Sheila, whatever. He said, you know, you need to make that out of a. You need to put some music that and make that out of a song. That's what the Cowboys need to make a song out of all this misery that they in, and send it to Jerry Jones. See, and they're playing at their games because the bottom line is they are way too comfortable. And the reason they're too comfortable because the money still comes in, whether a winner comes out on that field or not. Y'all are responsible, the fan base, for not holding them to a higher standard and allowing this man and his family to benefit in a way that is unholy and is not right. Because we're not using his labor and his sweat to build this empire alone. And so somebody's being cheated in this relationship. And as we look at it, it's always us, our tribe. We always the ones being cheated. So something must be going on here, and it looks like a curse. So say K Sarah, said Doris Day. There you go, my brother. What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
No, I was about to say you want to take on a few of these things in the chat.
Go for it.
Okay. I think Mark, that recommendation you can type in on YouTube. You can get the audio book for free. It's called The Kabbalion.
All right.
Okay, Kabbalion. Kabylyan. The Kabbalion.
And he's speaking to Mark, where he said, "Is there a book?" Recommendation on the 7 rules that our brother Aquarius 21 so eloquently shared. And so that for those who didn't see all that or hear all that or came in after, that's what he's referencing right now.
Yeah, the laws of Tahuti.
Go ahead, my brother.
Well, Tahuti back in the Egyptian time was called the god of philosophy, the god of geometry, and the god of astrology. He's the one that supposedly gave birth to writing and brought all the science, the high science that the ones who rule over the less than have, and the haves, they use these science against people and use these laws and know. See, now Jerry gonna make sure, let me show you how the 7 laws work with Jerry. Let me just give you an example. This is from my man Mark here. So the reason why I detach myself and just try to talk it through with one of the great partners or a sidekick or whatever you want to call it, Coach Joe. We have a wonderful time just talking sports. We throw a lot of religion, spirituality, natural laws, all types of business, all types of things in our broadcast, our stream. So Jerry Jones will go and donate $20 million to the Salvation Army because today he just made $100 million. Today, all that goes to him. He knows these laws called cause and effect. For him having bad publicity is money for him. And all he have to do is give money for the baby. That's what they do. Take it to the bank or just walk away from it. But he knows all I have to do is give to some bum charity and I'll get my $80 million. And them boys that lost today, they all gonna get $7 million a piece, 7,000 a piece.
Aquarius,
and
my
he,
brother,
he knows.
my brother.
Okay,
you breaking up. We can't hear you, so you might want to bring it down so we can hear every word. We're not hearing every word.
Okay.
Because when you get loud, and for some reason it goes out. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's called the law of vibration. That's what it's called.
Okay.
It's like when Ella Fitzgerald, when she starts singing and the glass break, I hit a pitch, Coach Joe. Let me break it down, man. So basically, Jerry knows that his team going to be talked about, and it's going to carry all 32 teams for the rest of the playoffs. Because nobody want to hear about Cardinals. Nobody want to hear about these other teams. They want to know about the Cowboys. And
Facts.
Watch tomorrow who's going to be the most talked about. And he getting money from Twitter, from YouTube, from Facebook. He getting money from all different directions. And when the Rams go out tomorrow, he's behind them. He get money from the Ram, him and Crunky. In there. He have stake in there. He get money hand over fist. So all he has to do is give some money at the end of the year. The rules then become balanced. Then he won't get the short end of the stick when judgment comes, because he knows how to balance the law of cause and effect. Because you don't know, Don King bet on Tyson. People found that out years later. His own fighter in Japan. You got to go down here. I don't care what you say, champ. You got to go down. But I don't want to. Champ, take the money and go down. Take the money and shut up and go down. We all could get the money. Listen, you's a fool, Mike. You listen to me. What do you want? 6 more women to your hotel room? What do you want? Tell me. I'll have it sent over to you. But the champ got to go down. The penalty shows you what's going on here. Cowboys, they carry the NFL. They got more fans than damn mosquitoes in Trinidad and Tobago.
Facts.
They don't care. Jerry don't get me started. It's money.
It doesn't change the bottom line.
It doesn't. Coach, now pick it up, Coach. This is where twin souls come together. Go ahead, Coach. Pick it up from there.
See. What it is the way they got Mike was this. See, the people closest to him, guess what they know? They knew about Mike before going into any fight. They knew what level Mike had to be in, both mentally, physically, and emotionally, in order to be successful when he went into his fights. So they also knew what to do to make sure that he wasn't ready to fight mentally, emotionally, physically. And they did those very things. Because when Mike fought Buster, I'll never forget it. I had been hearing from friends of mine, and I had people close to it saying he wasn't training. His body didn't look like it was supposed to look in the way it normally looked. But all his trainers and everybody was still right there. Like he had did everything, like he normally did, but he didn't.
That's why Don King put the money in Vegas on him and got rich.
Facts. See.
And that's why I'm saying
see Jerry here. Jerry don't have to tell nobody to do nothing. They have this down to a science. They know who they're picking. They know what their proclivities are. They run all kinds of tests and psychological profiles to make sure they know who they are drafting and bringing into their organization, which means how do you tick?
And Dak Prescott has his master's at Mississippi State. Go ahead, Coach.
Facts. See, it's not as unscripted. And in the final analysis as the WWE.
That's right.
See, don't get it twisted.
That's right, Mark.
For me, I've been around long enough.
That's right.
I've been around long enough, and the Most High has shown me, and I've gotten an opportunity to see the game within the game, to see what these shenanigans that are going on, to be able to recognize them right away almost when they even begin. This ain't gonna be what this ain't right here ain't going this way. Does it mean, what does it mean? I'm great. No, it means that I'm channeling, baby. The Most High know everything, not me.
That's right.
But when I'm open to the Most High as I am, as I've learned to be more and more every day, then I get a chance to live in a reality of life that many that everybody experiences, but few understand, and even fewer can articulate. So I consider myself greatly blessed.
That's right. And Coach, let me get to the chat on this, and that was awesome, Coach. That was well said, and facts, double facts, triple facts. Mark Kears, yes, that is correct. It's called the Kabbalion, the three initiates. All right. Best Impact talks about Genie Buff, nerds, the package Braun and AD for LaMelo, and J Ward and Rosie. I I like that. Joey said Dak and coaching staff, yep, they sold out because they want to sell you hope for next season. That's why they look so like I'm about to do it. Everybody holding their breath and they get their blood pressure high and bloop, they do it every time. K. Lofton. Urban Network, Dak did all that to lose in the first round, but guess what? He got his $75 million this year, Urban Network. He don't care. No, I take that back. He cares, but it's bigger than him. Okay? Jimmy and the gang, yeah, but they about to get stopped. You ain't gonna stop discount double check. That doggone Aaron Rodgers, you ain't beating them. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna put Coach, if you want to make some money, I don't gamble. You put your money on Green Bay. No way this team gonna go up there in that cold and beat Aaron Rodgers. This is the year of Aaron Rodgers. Even Brady won't go there and do it. But luckily enough, it seems like because San Francisco win, now San Francisco goes to Green Bay, and Brady is going to play the Rams or Cardinals tomorrow, the winner. So they got it what they want. It's going to come back to Brady has to go up and play against Rodgers. Folks, get your emotion out of it. Hug your kids, love them, tell them you love them, you know, and try to be at harmony and peace with your neighbor. All right? You know, you love me, you love your neighbors too. Best Impact, okay. Hopefully, do not fall asleep. We'll watch it. Okay. Tomorrow for sure. Juju, go to Juju channel. What's up, Juju? Thanks, bro. Best Impact. All right. Juju again has a great stream coming today. LaMelo versus Borrego. Yeah, y'all need to check out Juju on that. JD. Oh, man, I feel you, JD. You said F them. F the NFL. Well, you know what, man? I ain't mad at you. Give me the gun to kill the ref. Yep, the referees, they persuade the game in a direction. They antagonize you long enough to show you just where. And they've been doing it for years, so they got that down to a science. But now we done switched over. I think Coach Joe is done checked out. And we done clicked over. We got the Steelers have kicked off. Big Ben Roethlisberger is on the center. It looked like they in 11 personnel. They handed off to that Alabama great. You know, Coach, you there? Oh, he's.
I'm here. Yeah. What happened is my computer, my computer just died because I sitting here and forgot to plug it in at halftime like I normally do. And the power died out, so I'm back.
Okay. Hey, ask DJ, can he change it to Steelers? He put Steelers. Man, I'm feeling it, man. My eyes wide open, Coach. You can leave us with you, but I'm hyped, man. Ask Juju, can he change that title and see if we can get some Steeler fans and some KC fans in here and just talk football till it's over with. Whoa! First play, Big Ben. Cover 2. Looked like Big Ben tried, and he is out of there. 4th down and 10. Coach Joe, I can tell you this. You better reduce the chance of Patrick Mahomes discount double check State Farm number 2. You better reduce his chance of getting that football, because I'm telling you right now, you get him hot, it might be a blowout for Pittsburgh.
Facts.
You don't give him
Facts.
too many chances. So that means that Kansas City, and as I said, there you go, almost a return. Nico Hartman. I'm telling you, man, number 17, he is coach. He as fast as Tariq Hill.
Which kid is that?
He as fast. Nico Hartman. Him and
17?
Nico Hartman. Yeah, Hartman, number 17.
17, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got
fast.
wheels on him.
Yeah, man. He almost broke that too. And I'm telling you, if Pittsburgh, you give up a touchdown on this first drive, it's going to be a long game. And we cut the screen, Coach, if it's a blowout. So we'll be with them as long as it's a game.
You know what? What I'm finding really interesting is that I like for you to speak to this, my brother, because you have some expertise in this area, particularly this particular area here. All these tight ends and wide receivers since Deebo Sanders are being used as backs. That 84, what's his name? Used to play Cordell. What's his name?
Cordell Stewart.
No. The wide receiver that played running back and kickoff and everything else.
You talk about Cordell Patterson played running back the receiver for the Atlanta Falcons. Yeah.
Well, he came out as
Cordell
a receiver.
Patterson.
Patterson, yes.
Yeah, he played most of his career, and then once he slowed down, and Coach, he's about 6'4". He's 6'4", so he's a big, tall guy. He's about 6'4", 6'5".
Right, okay.
So you talking about a big, long body playing running back, but he is fast and nifty. But Coach, what you're seeing, what's Best Impact say, Coach? I'm a Browns fan, and 2 games were stolen from us. Yeah, sure, you're right, Best Impact. We love you. But I tell you what, that doggone Baker Mayfield started reading the press and doing too many commercials. He forgot that he came in the NFL playing football. He's a celebrity now. So, but anyway, the Steelers defense, Coach, they look like they stiffen it up.
Yeah, they stopped him on their first series. How about that?
Yeah, and Coach, man, listen, I just want to say this, man. You are a true soldier, man. This is why I can just go. We could just go just talking to our people about the game and putting life messages in it. But, man, there's no one else on earth better than I feel comfortable with you, man. I'm just so happy and proud to be here. It's like the conversation we had, man. We are truly cut from the same cloth. And I tell you, man, you are wise, man, like Solomon of old.
Oh, I appreciate that, my brother. And I say likewise, it takes one to know one.
That's right.
See, people,
Okay.
that used to be a negative. See, and since I've been doing that, some people have said to me, "Why?" I've never heard it said like that. Exactly.
That's right, Coach.
See, like energy is drawn into itself.
That's right. That's right.
So any two together, that means they were meant to be together. Go for it.
No doubt. There go Mahomes with his State Farm. I think it's going to be a State Farm Super Bowl. Cowboys gone. So the Bills got to go. So the way it looks like to me, I think the Bills going to go and beat Tennessee, and then they're going to have to go to Kansas City, and they're going to lose. And I think nothing is passing Green Bay. I could be wrong, but I want to put that out there because this is the best storyline. Rodgers get his revenge on Brady. Not next week, because if the Cowboys had won, it would have been Brady had to go into Green Bay next week. Now San Francisco got to go. It's going to be
absolutely.
There's some Eskimos. It's going to be colder than Eskimos next week. Go ahead.
Shout out to Trent. He says, shout out to the Stream Brothers.
Hey, I like that. I
Yes.
like that, Trent.
Dream Brothers.
I like that,
I
man.
like that, Trent.
No doubt. Hey, Trent, I tell you what, man, me and Coach Joe, we are enjoying sport and we just keeping you guys company, you know. Like we said, hey man, we was sent by the Most High to tell sports the way we've seen it, from basketball, football, and all current events. So when you looking at this NFL, you seeing good stock out there because they poke and pry you at that NFL combine in Indianapolis, and you do your homework on Indiana, what kind of state it is. They poke and pry her, and they ask you, "Hey, was your mother a prostitute?" What they asked Dez Bryant. Did you smoke crack? Do your mother smoke crack? Did your father rob that bank? These are questions they asking our black babies.
Facts.
78% of this league
Facts.
out there trying to feed their family, and they got everybody against them. Everybody. Big Ben don't have no answers, Coach. Looking at Big Ben right now, he should have had a pick. The cornerback should have had that pick. This is it. I think Big Ben is going home, but there's no way he's going to come. I would be shocked, but hey, they mess around and keep it close. Like you said, Coach, you've seen it. Anything can happen. What do you think about that?
Well, I'm looking at the energies. I'm looking at the energy. Right now they playing to both of them are inept. Ain't nobody. They to me they like a fighter. They both bouncing around the ring, throwing jabs. Just fake jobs. He ain't really hitting nothing. They ain't really doing nothing. You know what I mean? For one combination, maybe that's it. They ain't really doing nothing. I don't think there's any, and it's almost like when you have a team when you have fighters, and the one fighter know that he don't fear the other fighter's power, so he take chances to get shots off. He take chances of getting hit, getting a good one in, because he ain't worried about that dude's power. That's what I'm seeing right now with the Chiefs. They clearly are the better team, even playing three-quarters speed right now.
No doubt, Coach. And Big Ben Roethlisberger right now he's yelling and chewing his guys out. Big Ben want this, but he want it when he want it. What about when the other players want it and he don't want it? That's the way I see it with Big Ben. Big Ben will never see another Super Bowl. He should do with Eli in his draft class, just bow out gracefully after this one. Because I think Kansas City going to put a whooping on this team once they get rolling. Because no way Big Ben is going to keep going 3 and out and let Patrick Mahomes get in a groove. And when that happens, Coach, me and you going to say, deuces, one love, brother. I'll call you. We'll talk about tomorrow. What about our screen tomorrow, Coach? 1 o'clock, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We doing Mello. That's right. Mello. They added Mello them to the Martin Luther King Day games. I love it. And while they on a commercial, I want to deal with this with what DJ put up here with Mark. I want to talk about this to the family, and just to the stream. But before I say that, at some point I want to say a little bit about what Melo's press conference was about the other day. That he gave, very, very, very illuminating. But Mark says, "I'm numb to the fact the Cowboys lost. It's a crazy feeling I have." I want to just say that, we in our culture, for those who have traveled that understand this on a different level, and for those who haven't, who have looked at it from what it is and see that we are a sports crazed nation. We love games. We love playing games, watching games, talking about games, and talking about games before the games, in the middle of the game, and even after the games. Look at us sitting here. And after the games, this is us. We were raised in this country, those of us raised here, to whether you like it or don't like it, we are a sports nation. And when you're raised on sports and you're a sports nation, uh, all of you comes with it when you acquire that and you're raised in that the way that I have been and Aquarius has been and many of you have been raised in football. I have such a love-hate relationship with this game that I can't even tell you. I wish I couldn't watch it, but I can't stop watching it because it's in me. What's in me? The culture is in me. The culture of what? Of football. I was raised with it. And I hear my grandmother saying to me before she left this planet, remember, son, nobody gets away from the way they was raised. I don't care how old you get. And that's one of those lessons right there. So I want to say, Mark, revel in your feeling. Embrace that feeling that your Cowboys lost. And then ask yourself in a day or two, how much you love the Cowboys, how much you're willing to invest in them, if you feel like you got the right return or not, or you didn't get the right return. And if you felt you got the return that you put in, and you feel they should do something, find some way to put these energies, this focus, this outlet. Find somewhere to use that outlet, to put that outlet somewhere. Because the sports are entertainment at this level for us to enjoy and escape from regular life, the ups and downs and the trade winds of how difficult it is to live every day for millions of people and billions of people on this planet. That's what they're for. Not to add to our strengths, our stress, to make us go overboard, make us make decisions that we shouldn't make that impact us and others that love us for the rest of our lives. No. And that's what new media is about. That's what raw media is about. And DJ's Raw and Cut Truth is about bringing that message, and not only bringing it but living it. So we can show you how not just through our mouths, but through our actions, how we live it. You guys hear me all the time on these streams and frustrated with JB and doing these mellows for over a year now. Many of you guys feel like y'all know me as a result of it. And many of you do know things about me. Absolutely you do. And if there's one thing you know about me, you know that I very quickly learned to get over these losses and wins. And prioritize these things at the level that they are, which is entertainment. And then I advocate fiercely for our boys. That's how I get my energies out, by advocating for our boys in every chance I get. So I hope that was of some help to some of our family. And
let me add on that, Coach. Let me add on that. It's a perfect time to add one of those natural 7 laws that I was telling Mark about. When you look at what Coach Joe just said, he said a lot, but the underlining tone that I got from all the wonderful things he just said was that the law of polarity. You cannot exist on this plane without your antagonist opposite. The game is best played with a villain.
Facts.
Because the all, God as you know it, the one that created the one, how about that? The all, the mind. In the first law we talked about, mentalism. The first law. Because the Pittsburgh Steelers, there can't be without the Kansas City Chiefs. Mark Pierce. There can't be Aquarius 21 without a Mark. There can't be a Coach Joe without Aquarius 21. There will always be duality, polarity. If Mahomes beat Roethlisberger tonight, all Roethlisberger can do say thank you for the opportunity to have this game, because one couldn't exist tonight without the other. So polarity is that natural law that gives us, sometimes in life we call our greatest enemy. But also the opposite of that, it can give the love of our life. But because God, Yahweh Barshem, Yahweh Shai, Yahweh, however you want to call it, you call it God, because he created in the mind of man. So when you speak, God speak, Yahweh speak. So when you see your team lose, or your team win, you have to stay balanced. You can't go too far to the right. You can't go too far to the left. That's why whenever you go in the courtroom, you see that justice sign, the blind lady, the one they call the Liberty over the New York Harbor. The key to life, balance. So, Mark, don't feel bad, brother. Give thanks to the 49ers for showing up to allow your Cowboys to be and exist. Somebody has to win. Today, Cowboys lose. Tomorrow, Cowboys win. How do you think San Francisco fans going to feel when they go to Green Bay and they lose? The joy, the celebration is only for a week. Win the Super Bowl. And guess what? When you get to the Super Bowl, all 32 win, baby. Some of that sweet apple pie. A slice 32 ways with vanilla ice cream on the top. The team that won one game or 4 games this year, and the Super Bowl winners are all going to get the same amount of money. That is why you have Raw Truth. We are going to give you therapy over here as well. We're not going to just let you go and take this loss to your work tomorrow, or take it out on your beloved one, or go drink yourself to death. You're going to listen to Coach Joe and Aquarius 21 because it's revelation, baby. You get it because the Most High said it is a divine appointment. And if we have 1 in the chat or 10 million in the chat, it still equals the same to us, because the one was sent by the Most High and had the ear to hear the word like no one else giving it to you on Raw Truth Media, baby. So don't feel bad because your team lost. Next year, this time, your team could win, and you won't even remember. It's like buying a nice pair of shoes that you worked so hard to buy. Jordan. It could be LaMelo ones, whatever they call it. But you worked so hard, but you had to work 3 months to pay for it. And when you got those shoes, you were so excited, you kept looking, and you just kept wearing them outside. You kept wearing them. And then a week later, you don't look down at them anymore too much. Then a month later, you may look down at it one time. And in a year, you throw them in the back of the closet somewhere. That's what's going on here. Because your team lost, and because they did not give you joy, go ahead and root for somebody else, Mark, and say, hey, somebody has to win and somebody has to lose. And that's just how the game is played. is called polarity. And the Dallas Cowboys, San Francisco 49er matchup today was a classic matchup that goes back on both of their histories. So don't feel mad. Root for someone else. I root for all 32. Okay, Mark? I root for all 32 so I could never be disappointed. Thank you, Trent. Thank you so much for the cash out and supporting Raw Truth Media. We appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you. And basically, let me read some of these chats here. All right. Stat. Oh, Coach, you's back. Go ahead, Coach. Coach, you've been.
Oh no, I'm for some reason I got kicked out. I got kicked out again for some reason. I don't know what happened. I must have hit the button or something, or what's going on my computer.
Go ahead, Coach. Talk to him, Coach. I did too much talking.
Well, look, I'm looking
Coach,
at
before you go into something, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Mark here said respect.
Where?
Respect, brother. Respect. Trent, Trent, peace to you, brother. Trent, you know what, man? Since you can, I'm going to do something for you right now.
Thank you, Trent. Thank you, Trent.
Thank you, Trent. Trent, you know what? Trent, look at this. There's 4 prayers I pray that was given to me by my grandmother. God rest her soul. All right? One of the 4, I'm going to pray one because it's all about the connection from the heart to you. And when you put that prayer hand, that sign there, you know, Coach, I don't know if you did it, but every time my guys, before they go on the football field, I would sit and say, would you pray with me, brother? So Trent and everyone in there, Trent, everyone in, I'm going to say a prayer. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Thank you for this day, our daily bread. Forgive us of our sins and trespasses as we forgive those who sin and trespass against us. But lead us not into temptation and deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and ever. Amen. That prayer go to everyone in this chat room that something powerful is going to happen to you and for your life. Okay.
Love
he said, absolutely. Much deserved, too, brothers. We love you, too. Go ahead, Coach.
Where 2 or more gather in that vibration of love and oneness, the Most High and the original and the Creator is amongst us. Because like energy is drawn into itself, family. Nobody is here because they're vibrating above anybody else or below anybody else.
Right.
We're here because we're all vibrating at the same level, right? So the same speed right now. And it's a beautiful thing.
And he's right because you can see one another. That's how you know. Go ahead, Coach.
No, go ahead, my brother.
No, you couldn't see anyone else if they was vibrating at a different speed. So everything you're saying about what you just said, I was just saying, amen, brother. Keep going.
Yes, indeed. Like this match between Mahomes and Roethlisberger. There's a lot of parallels to draw with this. From the teams historically, they're 2 historic franchises. They have a history that is a part of this as well. Excuse me. On not
Bless
just
you, Coach.
Yes, not just Super Bowl records and all that, but just the whole thing, because everybody brings with them the fact that they're excuse me, hold on one second, family.
Okay, you want me to take it, Coach? Until you get ready, you just come in when you're ready, okay? So basically what Coach, I feel like he is traveling to share with you guys, and we're talking to Stat Ian and Trent and Mark and all the ones who's still in here. that's giving this channel and voicing your opinion. Now's a good time. You can chat whatever it is into the chat room. You feel safe. We'll make sure we can answer anything you have with sports and life.
Facts.
Because sometimes, go ahead, Coach. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Facts. I'm back. So let me see. Where did I leave off?
Mahomes and Roethlisberger. Go ahead,
you know, Mahomes and Roethlisberger. If you look deeper than just the surface is just their records and where they are today in the metrics of today. It doesn't look like much of a game, or much of a contest. But as we are already seeing, it's already a slug. It's tough for both teams right now. And the reason it's tough for both teams right now is because Muhammad Ali needed Joe Frazier to show up to be great.
That's right. Polarity, the law.
See, one of those laws that the brother is talking, that Aquarius is talking about so eloquently and so beautifully. These immutable laws that are universal in our
whether you know it or
time
not.
and space world and multi-dimensional world that we live in, and it's no respecter of a person, because it's not for just a person; it's for every person. There are laws that govern everything in this dimension, and partly because we are just rightly on time and imperfectly and perfectly imperfect on time, and the below and above. See our planet and how we spin around the on our axis. It has to be just right, otherwise we're too close or too far, which will result in either being burned up or frozen to death.
Magnetic balance, no doubt.
See, so that's that balance. That's that balance and that yin and yang, if you will, that's been expressed in many different ways. The religious brothers and sisters say yoke. When they say you two come together, they're equally yoked. That's the same thing. We use a lot of words to describe very similar experiences in time and space. And so I see tonight with this team that Pittsburgh is historically a defensive team in the playoffs. Historically.
And
so we see shades of that.
Face of the coach.
That's right. They are, but even more than the coach, before this coach even got there. When I was growing up, Pittsburgh had an amazing defense.
They only had 3 coaches.
Right. And that tells you right there how much, shows you how much success they had.
And the Rooney rule came from this family. The Rooney family, the rule came from them.
Facts.
To say, hey, give black coaches an opportunity, and we will give you compensatory picks of the 3rd round. If somebody said they're going to give you something free if you abide by these rules, why is it that we only have the one head coach and he made $1 out of 15 cents with Ben Roethlisberger this year? Because to be honest, no other coach could have pulled this off. He should be the coach of the year, but he ain't going to get it because they're going to give it to somebody like Cincinnati coach, because everybody think it's coaching and players. No, it's storyline. It's storyline.
And the story,
it's going to be a discount double check storyline this year.
But we've got we've got to illuminate the connect. I mean, we have to illuminate the connection, and the connection is to what the brother's talking about is storyline sale. Whether they're positive or negative.
And that's why the Cowboys benefit and cash out on the negative side of it. And you hate them for it right now, Mark. And I feel your pain. That's why I root for all 32. Because when I root for one, I'm going to hate the one and love the other.
Right.
Yahshua, Yahweh said, you can't love one, for you will hate the other. And that's how you feel about San Francisco. But guess what? The Cowboys could not have a game today without San Francisco. And that's why we teach you here at Raw Truth. And we're going to use sports to help therapeutic-wise, because it helps Coach Joe and I as well, because sometimes I feel like I want to run into a wall too. But when people like Trent and Mark and Lil Juju and all the ones in the chat come in there, give us what we give them. See, family, as Coach always say, there cannot be a you without me, Ubuntu.
Facts.
And to me, it's just as much therapy to be talking to Coach Joe through the Kansas City Chiefs and the Pittsburgh Steelers football game. And if somebody types something in the chat, if I could help, God knows that I will give every ounce of my soul any advice I can give, because I don't know you personally, but I know you spiritually. And I'm very careful. I'm very careful what I say to you, because cause and effect will bite me in the butt. Because I don't have that Jerry Jones kind of money to go give to some charity and keep going to Vegas and making double, triple, quadruple. I'm not saying he's doing that, allegedly. But I'm saying, since sport betting came into this, hey, the scraps got to be eaten too. So I'm not judging any of it. I'm not judging Vegas. I love Vegas as well as I love the sport. That's why I play it balanced. But because you participated on Raw Truth, because you participated, you're going to get a balanced perspective from Coach Joe and myself. Because we can't continue to see the scale being tilted one side and let what happened to the Brian Flores of the world, and the David Culleys of the world, and that coach, you see, Detroit Lions still have never recovered from what they did to a black man called Jim Caldwell. They thought they can do it the Patriot way. They think that they can plug in a robot like Nick Cassarian and he gonna bring in folks, if you're a Texas fan, you're on here, he gonna bring in someone from New England, because that's what they all do. Because you know what? We ain't mad at him, because I bring Coach Joe in if I go coach somewhere. You see how it works? You only gonna attract what you like. So if you're not liking what you're seeing, it's been reflected from within the Cowboys. Those players are fat and they're full. Their bellies are full, and I'm not going to say the other two. Coach Joe, you know what the other two are.
Facts.
So I'm saying that if we could say something that is going to make Mark feel better, or Trent, what did it cost us to tell someone else that are connected in spirit and in truth? And Yahweh Barshim, Yahweh Shai said what? Love thy neighbor as you will love thyself. And that's why I said that and prayed for my brother Trent, because nobody knows what my brother Trent is going through. So you mean to tell me you have over a century of knowledge, wisdom, and understanding between Coach Joe and I, and we're not going to share it so you don't go down that same street? And not once we're going to have our hands out. We give it with love, joy, gratitude, thanks, self-control, self-restraint, meekness, favor, truthful, all the fruits of the Spirit, Ephesians 6:11. I can't help it because that's what I grew up in. But I can tell you this, don't let no game get your spirits down. Just smile like in the Matrix. The Oracle, when Neil was sitting there, she said, you'll be okay. Eat this cookie. You'll wake up tomorrow just fine. And that's what I'm telling you.
I love it. Yes.
Go ahead, Coach Joe.
We still got 0-0 in the game because
that's great. That's great.
One side what I'm seeing here, family, is one team feels like they know why they there. The other side to me look like they're not even sure yet. Like they just still trying to figure out what's the plan.
Yeah, but in the end, Coach, no matter how it looks.
Huh? No. No matter, it's they playing this way.
Yeah, it's gonna be ugly. But remember when it
Pittsburgh, remember what I said earlier in the earlier game, fam. I can see from looking at them what they are, what they doing.
Go ahead.
And what they gonna do? Because you cannot perpetrate and pretend when you're in combat to be something that you're not. Can't do it.
Yeah.
And when the moment comes for you to show up and perform, there aren't any excuses. And the thing I love about sports is that in professional sports, one of the things I love is that we get the chance to see these young brothers, our family, most of them, are from our tribe, most of them. We get to see them work out their issues, frustration, overconfidence, not prepared, or in sync, or having one of them nights. We get a chance to see them do it. But the playoffs is a wonderful thing because we get a chance to see then more of the people competing that are equal mentally. Everybody is pretty much physically on the same side, mentally, and that's what we're seeing right here. Mentally, these teams ain't separated yet.
Yeah, it's just kind of like
12-5, and the other one is 9-7.
Yeah,
I mean that last pass that Mahomes threw, that last pass that he threw on third down, running to the right, slinging the ball across to the left. That ain't no playoff throw. Okay, that's preseason or during the season.
Big Ben arm is shot, Coach. Big Ben arm is shot.
Because they ain't gonna ask Ben to do nothing that he can't do.
You know, when Drew Brees,
they gonna try to limp, and you know this, my brother. They gonna try to squeeze something out. They want to try to control the clock as much as they can, keep it out of Mahomes' hands, okay, and let their defense stay on the field more than their offense, and then squeak something out. You know how they playing this, close to the vest.
Well, Najee Harris, they have a workhorse in that backfield that I think can carry the load. But, Coach, I wanted to switch over to something in the chat here that kind of touched my heart a little bit. Trent said That prayer is on time, brother. Enemies try to attack me. Trent, whether you know it or not, if there's an enemy, they can only start in your mind. Don't believe them. They not real. When you don't think about them, they disintegrate, wither, they disappear. So when you say in the mind of God, and you speak that word in the mind of God, you speak that, you have brought them that much stronger against you if you see them in polarity as you and me. It's just you, Trent. There's no one else. Everything else is a mirage. When you speak, God speaks through you, your mind, every time. So be careful what you speak. That's all, brother. I just wanted to say that enemies is words we give to challenge our own life to make us move in one direction or another. But always say, let no enemy, let no weapon form against me shall prosper. If somebody is trying to attack you, don't believe it and speak these words. Let no weapon form against me shall prosper. And I just want to say that, and I want to get back to the sports. Mark, when they forced Barry Sanders into early retirement, I was done with that franchise. Trent said you from Detroit, brother? Listen, let me tell you what's going on with Detroit. There is something that called the Ford assembly line. They're one of the first car makers that we know. It's been the lifeline of America. They produce the #1 selling pickup, the Ford F-150. That family, along with Firestone, that's running that franchise, it's a write-off, brother. Please don't take it to heart. They've been writing off since the beginning because the NFL 32 is a cash cow with pure goat milk. Believe it. And they don't even care because they reported all through the Green Bay Packers, which is publicly owned. That's how you know the 13 billions of dollars that they make. And as Coach Joe would say, players can't get free health care. How long you think that's going to last? See, when you get too greedy, Babylon the Great has fallen. But this Babylon we in is like no other. Because them 7 laws I was telling you about, the Ford family don't care what you say because they going to get the same amount of money as the winner of the Super Bowl. And they're going to just keep changing personnel, pencil head coach. They'll bring a pencil head coach that have never played. Is all theory. You mean to tell me you could come to earth and not use practicality to learn? I can read a book and know how to be a head coach. He was an actor. Go ahead, coach.
No, I'm laughing because you're cracking me up because you're telling the truth. Go ahead. You cooking, my brother.
So basically, bring that pencil head coach, and why I call him pencil head, because he always had a pencil on his ear to act as if he's smart.
No, to act as if we in a classroom and it matters.
In theory, it does.
Selling the narrative. No, in no theory it doesn't matter. We don't use pencils no more.
Speak on it, coach. Speak on it. Go ahead. Take it over.
So you just posing. See, trying to create a narrative that you smart. But guess what? Leading men is not about just being smart. Can't learn that in the book. Leaders are not created. You can learn leadership, but real leaders are born. See, real leaders are born, and real leaders don't ask to be leaders. They just wind up being leaders. The people pick them. See, and so we gotta remember that the game within the game is always present when there is when woo, look at number 90 running down the field. Woo, what did I tell you? What did I say about this game, my brother? Look at what just happened.
I saw TJ Watt face mask.
I see him running in the end zone.
Yep. Fumble, TJ Watt, Defense Player of the Year. And that is how the Steelers can beat them. Their offense can't score. So it's going to have to be defensive scores. And if I'm Eric Bieniemy, that's been passed over the last 3 years as a coach, I would be ready to go home because they keep skipping over him and he keep making all this money in the postseason for this franchise, and they sabotaging him, not allowing him to leave, and he can't get a head coaching job, and he only had the highest scoring offense in the last 3 years. Well, Dallas had it this year, but the last 3 years with Kansas City, Eric Bieniemy, and he can't get a job. And there's 8 of them open right now. Oh, you're welcome, Trent. You're welcome, Trent. You're welcome. But I think what I was saying with the Nick Caserio, Deshaun Watson deal down in Texas land, the same thing going to happen to Nick Caserio, what he did to David Cullen. The same thing they did to Jim Caldwell with Detroit Lions, where Dan Quinn and Matt Patricia, New England, went and got rid of a playoff coach in Jim Caldwell and been the bottom feeders ever since. That's the same thing going to happen to Nick Caserio for what they did. Write it down, take a picture. I don't care. Because I know Caserio don't know these laws. So people get what they give. And the fact that we go through these moments in life, steel sharpens steel. We need to watch our thoughts because our thoughts becomes our word, and watching our words becomes our action, and watching our action becomes our habit. Watching our habit becomes our character. And watching our character, Trent, our character becomes our faith. So you tell me who's God. Yahweh Barshem, Yahweh Shai. Like Neil said, like Morpheus said in the Matrix, the first one. You think that's air you're breathing, Trent? I tell you, my friend, you and only you exist. And the sooner you understand that, you're going to know that through your touch, taste, smell, hear, and sound, that you only having electrical signals going through your brain and experiencing this world through your 5 senses, you're going to find out that you're not really not real. And one day you're going to really wake up and see who you really are, because you are in a dream right now. And this is not the Twilight Zone. Hit it, Coach. Go ahead, hit it, Coach. Let me go. Go ahead.
Pittsburgh finally got that score. As the Most High showed us early on when I was speaking about that, I told you, I said, it's going to be the Pittsburgh's defense needs to be on the field more than its offense. Okay,
That's
and
right,
we see
because
why.
Big Ben ain't gonna score no point.
Well, his that season of scoring and all that. Ben's had a long career, and I'm not going to kick him on the way out.
He didn't take care of his body. No,
well, I'm not going to kick.
He didn't take care of his body like Brady.
How long has he played?
A lot of years, and he did great. But if he had took care of his body early like Brady, he would have played a lot longer like Rodgers.
Well, that's perhaps true and perhaps not. We'll never know. What we do know is that he's played many downs. He's played a lot of years.
Right.
And
2 Super Bowls, I might add.
Yeah, 19 seasons. Tailfeek says 19 seasons. I don't think, in my view, that you could add on to that. If you played 19 seasons in the NFL, that's saying a whole lot.
And only coming out with a bad elbow, you about right on that.
I mean, the average career of an NFL player is a couple years.
2.5 years.
2.5 years. So you played 19. You didn't exceeded the average. That's outstanding. Your thing is outstanding. Your contribution to this thing.
That's right.
So for me, I was hesitating for a second because Big Hayward, number 97, ran the sideline and leveled that little bitty kid from Kansas City. I don't know how he got up.
Yeah, because man.
Hayward is a load.
I know how he got up. You got to pay that mortgage.
How'd he get up? I heard that.
You gonna get up.
He said that's how he got up.
That's how he got up. He knows. You got to pay that mortgage. And coach, go ahead.
That's a beautiful thing. They didn't lit a little bit of a fire. See, this reminds me of this game here. I'm seeing shades of Muhammad Ali right now dancing in my head, and one of his battles that he went through, and he was just looking for some to wake up, and he didn't finally woke up. And Kansas City looked like they didn't finally woke up now. Now they didn't woke up. There's Mahomes running like he's supposed to. It's part of your gifts, your talents. Don't be standing back there like you're a statue. You ain't Peyton Manning.
That's right.
You're more dynamic than that.
They could run.
Right. It's exactly right. So one shouldn't be imitating him who the Most High has given wheels to.
That's right.
You should use
when
what
Dak
started
running,
the Most gave you.
And Dak should have been running early.
Early. That's exactly right. You should have treated this game with the importance that it deserved. See, but they didn't. They didn't.
But
they chose not to do that. So
Jerry
for whatever
Jones
reason,
his check passed. His check definitely cleared. So $75 million. I tell you what, him and his to-be wife, they gonna go do them a lot of Cabo, him and Zeke, and they gonna put on a few pounds because the jokes is on us. That's why I try to tell Mark, don't get too personal in it because it's just for sport and it's only to distract.
Facts. Well, and to entertain. The Most High gave us the idea of these games.
That's what I meant.
There are a lot of good. There's a lot of good that comes from these games, but it's not a one-way highway. The point is, we've been told that it's all mostly good. when the fact of the matter is it's both good and not good.
That's right. It's 50-50. It can go either way. It just depends on how you see it. Well, look like right now, Kelsey, that's a great catch by Kelsey.
Great catch.
Yeah, Travis Kelsey, he's going to have to, take over. And I'm surprised the weather isn't as, bad in Kansas City in the Midwest. So it favors Kansas City offensively because Mahomes definitely play in bad weather, and he plays well in bad weather. That's why he traveled well.
Yeah.
So I know he's hoping that Buffalo put a hurting on Tennessee so they can come and visit him at home.
Touchdown.
Just like, yeah.
See, it woke him up. Yes.
They have one of the most innovative offensive coordinator in the sport. And they keep passing over Eric Bieniemy for a head coaching job. It's just wrong.
Yeah, we very familiar in Southern California with Eric Bieniemy. He's from here.
Yeah.
And he went to Colorado or SC. Let me see. Where did he go? He played running back. And he went to Colorado, exactly right. Yeah. But I'm very familiar with. I've been knowing about Eric for many moons and many suns. Southern California, where I live, is a bastion of all kinds of athletes in many different sports. I mean, I've had the pleasure through coaching and different things that I've done to meet a lot of people who are out there doing their thing. And it's a lot here.
Him and Darian Hagan, he's from California too. He was the quarterback. Exactly right. They both came from California. He was a quarterback.
I remember Darian, yeah. Yeah, I remember Darian.
So they recruited a lot of California players, University of Colorado and University of Nebraska, Oklahoma. They always in the Midwest got those California players, especially running backs.
Facts. It's so interesting to me. Yes, you're right. It's so interesting to me, my brother, how California feeds so many universities. They feed most of the Pac-12.
Well, remember, Coach, back in the 50s and the 60s, most of Texas families in that part of the South, Louisiana, most of them came to California. And the ones that was more in the Mississippi and the Carolinas, well, they went to New York, but the Mississippis and the Arkansas, they went to Chicago. They went to the inner cities because it was the industrial age, looking for better work, more jobs available, and escaping a racist South. Right. Let's just call it what it is.
Right. That's right.
Yeah,
exactly.
Detroit,
Right.
They came from Arkansas. Yeah. So
I mean, my mother was from Louisiana, and my dad was from Southern Illinois, the Missouri and Illinois border.
Yeah,
and his family and my grandparents, his family came from Arkansas. So you're right.
Mm-hmm.
It's been very interesting to see the from a historical standpoint of view, to see what it has looked like. There's been a resurgence going to the South for a number of years, and that part of the country you're in has been the recipient of it. Quite a number of our tribe members have moved from other places in this country back to Atlanta and the Atlanta area, metro area.
And Coach, I think you should speak on that because sports have brought you and I together. You are the basketball expert, and I know a little bit of football, and we come together and we just talk about these teams. But when we have moments like this, young people in the chat, because a lot of this is information that can empower you if you use it to kind of know. Although Googleverse has definitely monopolized information, but to tell it the way our grandparents told it to us and what they had to go through. Speak on it a little bit how people went chasing them jobs that's no longer there in these inner cities, and now they returning back to the country.
Oh no, without a doubt. Without a doubt. And what has happened is, computers and technology has been the great mitigator of many things, as it relates to how we feed ourselves and how we work and what we do. And what a lot of brothers and sisters have found out over the decades is that refuges in places like the Midwest and the West Coast weren't what you really thought they were. They didn't turn out to be what they thought they were. They weren't minus racism or sexism or anti-black racism. It wouldn't be, same stuff was that way as well. So they're like, wow. So we see as things started moving technology wise, we can see what the brother is doing down there in Atlanta. Tyler Perry with the largest studio outside of the major studios here in California.
On a piece of land that used to be slave owned.
On a piece of land that used to be slave owned, absolutely. So I remember I have friends of mine that have moved back from left California and moved back to the South. One to Mississippi and a couple to more than a couple to Georgia. So, this has been a tradition. I think this is the spiritual aspect of this family is that the only way we're going to, as a people in this country, in my view, weather the storm that we are in and that is going to get more intense around economics and justice in this country, is that we're going to have to do what Malcolm X said. We're going to have to remember that we are the only people that we have. And there are many of us who believe otherwise, who have bought whose realities have said, no, something else is going on. No, I'm accepted. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Time is the great equalizer. We'll see. And we're starting to see. Malcolm said one day the black man and the black woman are going to realize that the only people they have are ourselves to count on. And that when a black man gets brutally treated, a sister gets brutally treated, we're going to feel it all over the country. And did we not feel that with George Floyd? Black men all over this country felt like George Floyd, felt the pain of what happened to George Floyd could happen to them. The injustice of it reverberated throughout this world, throughout this country, and throughout the world, but specifically our people here. When the sister from Kentucky, from Louisville, Breonna Taylor, when she was murdered in her home, did sisters not feel it all over the country? Yes, they did. See, that energy, which is the energy that Mark was talking about early, the feeling of being disappointed, the energy that needs to be transmuted, that comes about as a belief of something that's falsely held. And what is that that's falsely held? That I am somehow connected to my team I'm so connected to Charlotte and Melo that I can only exist as they exist. And that simply isn't true. On any level, it's not true. But I tell myself that, and I have experiences of that. When JB is not playing Melo correctly, many of us are very upset. We're watching the games and seeing what he's doing to him. Many of us are very upset, including myself. But if you guys notice, I try to, at the end of the game, come down and leave the game where the game ended. Because
That's
it was a
right.
moment in
Don't
time.
take it
It
across
was
the
a
line.
moment. Yes, it was a moment in time and space. That's what it was. And that moment is gone. Hopefully, to have another moment. And that's why I always talk about the games and how grateful we are to have Melo, because we know that it's no guarantee that he's going to play and that he's going to be healthy and that it's going to happen at all. We're all hoping. Look at Kelsey. Look at Kelsey. Look at Kelsey. Stiff arming him all the way down the field. Him little quarterbacks.
He's definitely
Him little quarterbacks getting them blows. And trying to say, I don't want to tackle him, you tackle him. I don't want to tackle him, you tackle him. Because when that big train gets moving, boy, it's more than a notion to bring him down.
no doubt, man.
So-
And
so-
that's the bread that they got to butter. Go ahead.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. But he got a lot of tools over that toolbox.
Yeah.
You know, that Kansas City, that they are not bereft of talent over there.
Yeah.
So you know, family. So you know, it's about, you know, here at DJ's Raw and Cut Truth. You know, we want to stand for the holisticness of us as a people. All of what we're about is important to all of us. Like I like to say, socks, draws, and all.
Socks,
The
draws,
mental,
and
the
all.
mind, physical, all of it.
All
The
is
spiritual,
mine.
all of it. The
All
esoteric.
is mine.
Yes.
All is mine.
So right. And everything is a part of it. Nothing is bereft of it. Everything is a part of it.
And Coach, let me add this far as you used a very powerful word. And I think in those natural 7 laws, when you talk about mentalism, you must transmute your mental thought process. If you want to have a peaceful and loving, kind life, you got to reflect that through the second law, correspondence, within you first, and then it's going to be revealed to the world. As a matter of fact, everything you see outside of you, I'm sharing this with Trent, this to your heart. Everything you see outside of you is you pushed out on itself. It's the world in which the people see you. How do they see you? Are you believing what you see out there? Can you change the way people interact with you on a daily basis? The places you go, the people you see, the things you touch. So in order for you to get the most out of your world, because you are floating in your own universe, and whenever you speak, see, look, let me just say this. If I go and read the Bible and open a book and not speak what I read, it's just dead words printed there on a piece of paper. But the moment I start reading what I see in them words, it doesn't matter the Quran, I'm just using it from our perspective over here. Then now the word becomes flesh. That's why Yeshua said a divided house will fall. Because you can't love one God and hate the other. Because even if you love the one you hate, it's still going to be a contradiction. You see what I'm saying? Just type something there just to let me know that you kind of got an idea of what I was trying to say. To make a long story short, when you transmute those laws, your world changed around you. That is why you have to be dead to this world, because this world is already come to pass. We just haven't accepted that yet. We're all dead men and women. We just haven't accepted it. And the moment you become dead to this world, you will wake up in the eternal world. You know how this is true? Whatever date you was born, tell me where you were before you was born. And the day after you leave, because you only get two. Birth certificate, that's birth and death. They always give you two certificates. And when that one deceased, all trading and bidding is over. But long as that birth is going on, alive, that national debt is getting fed. That national gross national product, is getting fed, or however you want to look at it. But my point of it is that Coach Joe and I, we want to use the decisions that is made by these players and coaches and owners, how they treating our guys. We just want them to be fair, because old media will not give us fairness. They will not give us fairness. So when we see Patrick Mahomes,
they don't know how.
Speak on it.
No, I'm just saying, I'm just interjecting on that point. They don't know how to.
What do you mean by that, OG? Talk to me.
What I mean by that is the history of the foundation of this country was treating us as less than, as chattel. So they learned how to treat that. They've never learned how to treat us. Still don't know how to.
Wow.
See, Mahomes took a hit to the mouth on that one, and threw a perfect fade to the corner of the end zone. To perfect. He couldn't have placed that ball in his arm any better.
So you saying he stepped in there knowing he was going to get hit? He took it for the team. What you saying? Triple OG, Almighty Coach Joe.
He took it. He took it for his legacy. If he took it for his
right.
desire in him, that he took it for that dog in him. That's
right.
why he took it.
That's right.
See, that's why he took it.
Coach, you're a West Coast guy, right?
Well, I've been West Coast for many moons and many suns, but I grew up in the Midwest.
Okay, so tell me, how do you feel the Rams, the prelude to the game tomorrow night? You think the Rams can carry that state? Well, San Francisco is still in it, so they still have one team. And
I thought they had the Chargers too.
Well, the Chargers out of it. They never made the playoffs. I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, they didn't make it.
Do you?
I'm
talking about. No, they didn't make it. I'm talking about. What do you think? Are the Rams ready for the playoffs? They're going against a team that beat them at home. fairly.
Right.
I mean, beat them like they stole, like you say, a turkey from Ralph's.
But
grocery store.
then they beat them down in their home.
Exactly, but they playing in their home where they beat them before is what I'm saying.
No, absolutely.
And they're gonna do the same. They're gonna do the same superstition.
I think the Rams are ready, and I think that the difference in the game will be Aaron Donald and Von Miller.
Wow. Speak on it. What the people saying?
I think those two guys, they gonna have a plan for Murray, and they gonna tag team in whatever way they can. Okay, if it's lining up right next to each other, if it's lining up on right next to each other, if it's stunts or reverses whatever. But I think it's gonna be them two are gonna be at the head of that defense in the line of scrimmage for Phoenix, because in order for Phoenix to win, Connor got to run. See, he can't stand back there and just throw it. He got to have Connor running the ball. Got to have that balance. He does. So I think they're gonna take that away from him, and I think the Rams are gonna pull it out. I really do.
Gotcha.
See, because it's more dudes on that Rams team that have experience than on that Phoenix side with playoffs.
No doubt. You have a Super Bowl MVP
Rams got more dogs over there. Yeah.
But when you look at the Steelers, Coach, I just can't see when I see Roethlisberger, it's like when you go in the wild and you see like that wounded animal that needs to go up in that mountain. He had a great rule of the pride. He gets beat up by the young, healthy lion and get ran out of the pride. That's what I think.
Yeah, I do, but I can see that. I can see that happening. But Aaron Donald's on the other side, and he's Mufasa. And I bet on that grown man any day.
You ain't lying. But they sometimes really drop. Coach, sometimes they really drop the ball, fumble the ball, or fumble the bag, however you want to call it, at home.
I believe
faith.
I believe
and
that's
I
true.
have no faith. I have no faith in Matthew Stafford. You talking about patting the ball?
Yeah, I can't. I got to admit, I don't either. But I also know that, as I think you know, as I believe you know as well, is that environments make a difference in players' confidence. And I think for the first time in an awful long time in Matt Stafford's career, he's actually playing for something. And I think that matters. I think it matters that who's around him now as opposed to who was around him before. I think he has a coach who he respects in a way that he's never respected any of the other coaches. Because I think it's a very familiar and a cooperative relationship. And I think it fits his personality. So I'm looking for the Rams to win this game tomorrow. And I'm looking for
the NFL wants them to win it.
Right. I'm looking for them to win, as I'm looking for Melo and them to win tomorrow too.
They have 41 stunk up the place on national games. They have stunk up the place on national games.
Wait a minute. They've stunk them up on not on national games.
you don't know what you're going to get tomorrow. But we'll be.
Yeah,
Are we doing it?
Yeah, I do. I know what I'm gonna get. If Melo plays 35 minutes, I know I'm gonna get almost a triple double or a triple double from Melo. I know that. I don't know what I'm gonna get from Terry. I don't know if I'm gonna get from Gordon. I don't know what I'm gonna get from Miles. But I know what I'm gonna get
Isn't that amazing?
from.
Is that amazing, Coach Joe? How Melo have so many close to triple doubles with 2 or 3 assists off. It'd be like even, and he don't get them. Westbrook lives for it. He gets the ball to the hottest guy. He know how to get the ball to the hottest guy.
Yeah, but because he ain't got somebody scripting from the sideline yelling at him all game.
Have they
telling
given
him where
up
to
on
pass the ball?
Westbrook? Because I see a lot of hate. I see a lot of hate towards Westbrook.
But he I must say, and it ain't like he hasn't asked for some of it. He has. He's had a very on purpose, I think, acrimonious relationship with the media. And I'm okay with him having it. I don't care that he has it. But then you can't say when you've had it, you can't say then, well, why y'all being acrimonious with me? Well, you want to be you. That's what you want too.
That's right.
What's the problem?
Right.
What's the problem? I mean, you play that way. Your style is confrontational. In your face. That's your style. So how can you get upset with somebody who treats you like that's your style?
Yep.
And I blame LeBron and the Laker organization for going along with that situation in the first place, because chemistry is everything, and an NBA team, a championship team, has to be the right mix, and sometimes you just don't have the right mix, and they don't have the right mix right now because, unfortunately, LeBron James is playing right now with guys who are backups. Oh, my stars! Touchdown again! Woo! Get him, Kelsey! Get him, Mahomes! There he is.
They strike fast though. They just got sacked. The only difference between him and Dak Prescott, look, 3rd and 20. That's the only way you can get this team. And he go and throw a 30-yard strike.
A 30-yard strike. Wait a minute. With the clock running down like nothing.
I mean, he threw that strike. The ball must have been 10 feet off the ground, 30 yards, like it wasn't nothing.
Like it wasn't nothing.
And Mike Tomlin, please don't look bad, because you know your team shouldn't even be there in the first place. You guys have outplayed your season, and you don't, I know you're just trying to make the cameras know, you know what I'm saying? But you know doggone well that Pittsburgh shouldn't even be there. You can't even move the football. It's horrible watching them on offense.
It is. It looks horrible. It looks like some 1950. It looked like some 1950 offense, minus the running. Look at Kelsey just running through the. Look at Kelsey. Look at he just running through the field like he just. Look at him.
And guess what? That was called a scramble drill. You practiced that. That was a scramble drill. That was the play right there at the pause. Now watch this. He saw it. Let me keep going. That was nothing more than Patrick Mahomes making something out of nothing. And that is exactly Triple OG, Coach Joe, you said in the beginning. Dak should have done it at the beginning to put more points up, and he wouldn't have to come back by 13, 14 points.
That's right. That's right. But when you're trying to be something that you're not, you end up pissing
Because
all over yourself. And that's what he did today. He pissed all over himself.
he sure did. He sure did, Coach Joe.
Because the
He
universe,
sure did.
because look, as hard as okay and mediocre as he played, the universe still gave him an opportunity at the end of the game to be the hero.
That's right.
Oh,
That's right.
and he
That's
crapped
right.
that one away
He crapped it away.
as if he
Yep,
didn't get nothing.
That's right, Stack. Yeah, that's right,
He
Stack.
crapped it away.
Hey, Stack
See,
Ant
so
said,
everybody,
Patrick, go ahead, Coach. Keep going. I mean,
no,
go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay, he
No,
said,
when you're done, I'm gonna get the chat. Go ahead.
okay, go ahead. Yeah. See, what I love about sports, another thing I love about sports is that the universe will set it up for you if your number comes up like it did today for Dak. Dak's number came up today. They gave Dak an opportunity, to rally his team, even though he didn't play so well. To rally
And he
his
could have
team.
been a hero.
And he could have been the hero. I mean, he didn't even need 8 points. He needed just a touchdown to tie the game. Even if the dude missed the extra point, they go into overtime. He would have tied the game.
They showing it right now.
See, but he couldn't handle it. He could not handle it. It was too much for the team to handle.
And Coach, I would say that bad coaching has something to do with it, because someone should have yelled on the field, say, Dak, the offensive coordinator, in his helmet, if you run and hand the ball, don't put it on the ground, hand it to the referees. They would have had 3 seconds at least another shot.
Facts.
And that 2 seconds cost them. And
Facts.
that's bad coaching. This
Facts.
is why I say, to be a coach in the NFL, Pop Warners can do a better job. I would have said, now listen, Dak, if you run it, make sure that you hand the ball to the ref. There he is, right there. That one right there with that color. He right there. You point, and then he knows to get the ball to him. When he put it on the ground, 3 seconds, they lost. When he got it bumped into him, if he had handed it to him, he would have put it down, and he would have went there, and they would have been on the 20-something yard line with a Hail Mary.
Yep. What an opportunity. But he didn't make the most of it.
No, because the press conference is going to be, yeah, we just ran out of time. Yeah, because you pissed off all the first half. You get what you give. It's called the law of cause and effect. If you started sluggish in the first half and you want to turn it around, at what level of sluggish behavior is it enough in the second half to overcome? That's what he was up against. Like Denzel told him in The Man on Fire, I'm sorry, you have ran out of time. Remember he put that bum, strapped him over the top, put that bum in a place. I love that movie too, but I just hate the symbolism in it. That's the only thing I don't like, the symbolism. And that's the movie that I think he balled out. And the one he should have got the Oscar for, he didn't get it. Hurricane. That's the Oscar movie right there. But knowing people from the other tribe who invested that money in him, they basically say, listen, we're going to give it to you on training day. You got to be corrupt. If we're going to give it to you, you got to make us look good. Mark Keir said, Skip Bailey said the bleeping umpire was late to spot the ball and cost us 24-yard shot at a Miracle City. No, no, no. Mark, don't believe Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless only speak so that you could pay attention because he don't even love the Cowboys. He loved Tom Brady than he loved more the Cowboys. So any man that said they love two gods, I'm sorry, I'm not rooting for Skip Bayless. How you gonna love the Cowboys and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? You know what the book said about loving two gods. You gonna love one and hate the other, or the other one is gonna be loved or hated. So I ain't listening to nothing Skip Bayless said, but I understand, woulda, coulda. But hey, it's all part of the game, Mark. I know. But we here for the therapy session. Man, you can ask us if you feel like you want to talk a little bit more about that. Just type it in there. We could talk about it. Me and Coach Joe, they showing it right now in the highlight. They had home field and Jerry Jones opening the roof of that building where that boy did not see the ball come in. He was standing right on the goal line that gives you where you in field goal range. And he couldn't see the ball. He turned to the right, the ball went to the left. That cost him 3 points, and all Dak had to do was kick a field goal, or Zerline had to do was kick a field goal, and they could have tied the game up. So I don't know if I believe that. What about you, Coach Joe? Do you believe it?
I'm listening to Tony right now.
Go ahead. Yeah. So, all right. So basically, Mark, I just feel like let me read some of these chats while coaches listen to Tony. Okay, you're right, Mark. Here say you're right. Okay. Well, I'm not trying to be right. I'm just saying that they had various opportunities that to win that game, and they did had that fourth down that they could have took more serious too prior to that. Trent says Skip is a trip. That's right. Skip Bayless. He's still going around trying to eat off of certain athletes where he may talk negative or positive, but I don't trust too much what Skip say. I don't even watch him, to be honest. Okay, that Ant say, I don't like the dude as a personality. He has no sense of, that's right. He never played. He never played sport, and he's doing it in theory, what he thinks, his hunches, his feelings. How can you have a hunch and a feeling? If I'm a doctor and I want to do surgery on somebody, I know about being a person that went to medical school. So how is it that a man that never played sport have a strong opinion about what he thinks that's going to be real? So I have no respect for anyone that never played the game. That's called faking the funk where I come from. That's a hypocrite. How could he speaks on a game that he never played, but yet in theory, his eyes is telling him all this, and he expects us to believe it? I'm going to say like this, Stack Ant, do I believe him or my lying eyes? And I don't believe him. So, yeah, that's right. At least, you said, Stack Ant said, at least Jackson Mahomes not dominating the limelight. It's a great help for Patrick game tonight. Well, I tell you what, Jackson for the Baltimore Ravens.
Lamar Jackson.
That's right. Said, I don't have no money. Your deposits has been coming up blank. You have not paid me. You paid the guy that I have won an MVP. I've been one of the most running, throwing, and every other thing you could imagine quarterback. I've been like an enigma to the NFL. I've been selling out the Ravens Stadium. I have been leading this team to the playoff every year. I also saved the coach job who was sitting on the edge, about to get fired, John Harbaugh, and they chose a tight end over me that is no longer with the team as they first picked. So even being a first round pick, I was a pick that came from Philadelphia. If it wasn't for that trade, he would have failed even farther in the draft. And now you don't pay me, and I'm bringing in, and every kid have that jersey on, Lamar Jackson, number 8, and you haven't paid me, and everybody else getting paid. Everybody else did less than me is getting paid. And you paid that guy up in Buffalo a ransom amount of money to have won 2 playoff games. And don't get me wrong, that kid is no different than the style that he plays. He's more like Cam Newton and Lamar Jackson Allen up in Buffalo. He is the same type of player. So you can't say that Allen is throwing all these touchdowns and having all this success and you don't pay me. Nope, I'm hurt. I'm not going back out there, boss. My feet tired, boss. Remember that movie?
Uh-huh.
Don't cross this gun line. Cross the gun line, but go ahead, Coach. Go ahead, Coach. But they ain't take that. He said, brother, I had enough. Go ahead.
We're gonna have to get we're gonna have to get with this, figure out how we're gonna deal with this situation. You're going in and out because you're going in and out a lot. We couldn't hear all of it.
Oh wow! So do you want me to?
Well, no, we can't fix it. We can't do it today. We want to get it right before Monday's game.
Okay.
And we will.
So I think let's try to test it right now. Let's test it. I'm gonna talk at a certain vibration.
No. It might be. Perfect.
Okay. So I'm gonna keep it at this tone. And
yeah. What I wanted to say was that I wanted to go over some halftime here of this game. I wanted to go over this Melo interview. I was going to talk about it yesterday, but I want to just get a little bit of it out now. I'm going to talk about it tomorrow too for most of the family that's in the stream that's not here now. Mm-hmm. There was one question I thought that was really interesting that Melo said. His whole interview, he looked down, like he was very, very disappointed. And I'm sure, a loss would make you do that, and particularly a loss the way they lost and who they lost to. But the question that was very interesting to me is that he said, hold on one second. Go ahead, my brother.
And by the way, when they made Melo start wearing those dark shades, he starts to look down now because on the inside, he don't want you to see how he really feels. That's why he keeps those answers very short and brief. But go ahead, Coach. I don't want to step over because this is your baby here. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. You can go ahead. You say, I just want to get out what he said. He talked about the question was about the certain monikers, 50 giving up 50-something points in the paint, not coming out, not shooting the ball well. But the question that I thought that the answer he said that I thought was very interesting was, he said when they asked him about why, I can't think of the question, but I do remember his response. And his response was, I think we should just come out every game and play the same way. You know,
I saw that interview, Coach. I
you
sure
saw
did.
that. He was like, I
Yeah.
don't understand. You know, you could tell his frustration with his teammates with all this uneven play. See, you know, so we're gonna talk about more of that tomorrow.
Well, I want to throw a little 10 cents or 2 cents in it. He was indirectly saying, from the way I hear it, or way I saw that interview earlier today, he's basically saying that we come out very flat and always have to catch up and don't play consistent all the time. And he had his head down, and you know they made him take those shades off. You know, that coach has something to do with that, right, Coach? You remember he was wearing those shades all the time in the interview? I guess Coach stepped out. So
No, facts. You're absolutely right. No, I was just talking
go
to my
ahead,
daughter.
Coach.
I just talked to one of my
Oh,
daughters.
okay.
She was
So
asking.
yeah.
But
So basically, go ahead.
you absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Something happened with that shade situation. But the point is though is that look at this statement though. I want to illuminate this statement because it's it's a huge indictment. He said two things. He said he thought that all those points in the paint they gave up, that speaks to not having size, playing all this small ball. Okay, and against good teams or against bad teams. In this case, them guys won't come to play. But it's got to be so frustrating for Melo, and it's illuminating that he said this, that his teammates are inconsistent. And why are they so inconsistent when he is young and is supposed to be the youngster, the kid is consistent. They're getting the opportunity. Every game, Miles is getting the opportunity. Every game, Gordon is getting an opportunity. Every game, Terry's getting an opportunity. They get all the minutes they want.
And all the shooting they want too.
Right. Right.
When our boy Meloverse become an all-star, he can literally tell Coach, no, I'm good. I'm going to stay in. Ain't nothing he going to be able to do.
Yep.
And that's what they dread.
Yep.
They like you say, don't use the dreadlocks against Borrego. It's dread. He's going to dread that moment.
Facts.
It's going to be a dreadful time for JB.
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone knows that he is affecting the consistent flow of the offense. Because when I saw that game, man, Orlando go the next day and lose by 100 points to Dallas. They looked like the bums they were, and all those boys in street clothes over there that was standing Mo Bamba and all them was playing, and they got beat down by the Mavericks. So don't tell me Terry them know when to take a game off. And Gordon. They do it because they know they secured.
Yep.
And while Miles have to walk on eggshells and talk to LaMelo, what do we got to do? That coach know what goes on. That boy is living in a building that Michael Jordan, oh Lord, I went and said his name. Oh, forgive me. That the owner of the team, the GOAT, the great businessman, he's wonderful in business. He don't do Bubba Wallace like that. He ain't doing Bubba Wallace like that in Charlotte.
So
what he allowed happen to our boy is because it's a slow play that rolled up on them too fast. Because Kupchak and JB and the man up top, it's a slow play. It's a slow play. But that boy got angels from every direction following him, supporting him, speaking for him, asking for, man, just let the kid cook. That's why every time we sit and watch Meloverse do his magic in his Meloverse world, he thrill us like Michael Jackson with the moonwalk. Because to me, as I told you, it's a combination of Larry Bird shooting, Michael Jordan creativity, athleticism, creativity, and Magic Johnson's vision, court vision. Mm-hmm. He has a little bit of all of them in him. And he cannot play basketball the way he wants because he mastered the sport because he's a young prodigy. He mastered it at 18 years old. And he's 10 years ahead of his time. And the one who owns the team is the cheapest SOB known to man. So cheap, they even did articles, he don't pay his bill, and we know what happened. We all know what happened. Because you don't mess with them boys. And I ain't talking about Dell in Dallas either. So he's messing with our boy, and he can't get in any kind of rhythm like Ja. Ja be telling the coach, no, I'll sit. Nah, let's see what they're going to do. Oh, let them go in there. Oh, let me go. Here's my moment. He go in there, hit 3-4 baskets, and he can score, shoot. I saw Ja shoot from half court. Last year, he wouldn't even shoot the ball unless he was in the basket. But you give shouts out to Ja Morant dad for teaching him how to be a pro and have him and his brother in the backyard doing moves. People don't know how much time little Ja Morant put into his game. And I hope Melo get with JJ and put that kind of time, build his body up so he could take that banging. And I hope his wrist get better. I'm tired of seeing him fumbling with his wrist. Because he's the type of kid that will play hurt and you'll never know.
Facts.
He's a warrior. He has a warrior spirit. What you say there, OG?
Well, Melo is I just want to interject. Melo's a basketball Jones. So all he cares about is ball. So, and you ain't got to worry about that.
There you go. So that's why I feel like when you have this kind of talent that is being treated like Cinderella, and to me, it's the same Cinderella story all over again. But I tell you what, if Giannis picked them glass slippers up, them boys gonna win some championships. Or he team. I don't know if he could team well with. He's too injury prone. I think he's done. I believe that your guy out that they traded for from New Orleans Pelicans, Davis. I think he is done. You're never going to get a full season. He's going to milk, and that league going to pay him on potential, and I think he's done. I don't think it's Davis the one he should team up with. I don't think he has – I think he's lazy. Between you and I, Coach, I'm sorry, but when I see him, I don't see someone with a lot of heart like LeBron James. LeBron tried to take him under his wing and teach him, but he don't want to learn. When LeBron leaves, he be doing what he was doing before. He be doing it again. And that's what I see. I see a very, very uninspired is the word. Is not lazy. Lord, forgive me for saying that. I think he's uninspired to be great. And
there
that championship he got with your Lakers, That championship he got with your Lakers, that'll be the last one he'll get.
Facts. I want to say this. I love this play right here by Eric
Eric
Ben.
Bieniemy.
I love this play. Is that y'all gonna try to take our touchdown away, and you're gonna try to take that little fancy way? They threw it to the doggone tackle this time. Threw it to 73 this time. Let the tackle catch a touchdown. How about that? That's just how we gonna whoop your ass. We gonna whoop your ass this bad.
And you know whose fault it is? You know whose fault this is? I'm gonna tell you whose fault it is, Coach.
Whose?
The Pittsburgh Steelers. You made a decision. You let that man talk you back in. You should have gave him a severance package and say, Big Ben, we're gonna give you all your salary for all the good things you've done. He held this team back.
Yep.
All season, their offense been like this.
Yep.
And as I told you, I'm an NFL fan, and I'm going to call it like it is. I like Dak Prescott, but he stunk up the place today.
Sure did.
So I'm not going to sit up here and cap and say it's this or that, my tribe or your tribe. What I'm saying is they made a mistake in bringing him back, and he's taking a half a salary. They should have just gave him the money. They would have been better off for next year. Now they're getting embarrassed as if they suppose they belong there. They do not belong there. The Ravens would have gave it a better game with that quarterback they got from Utah, Huntley. So don't go and be upset now with Dallas and Pittsburgh. They just don't. They just been playing inconsistent all year. Mm-hmm. And the team that plays the consistency, the most consistent, are going to be the one that's going to hoist. And it ain't going to be but one. And I don't believe Tennessee either. I'm not a big believer in Tennessee. And I think Pittsburgh and Dallas, with all that inconsistency, is not good for all 32. That's just how I feel. Although I thought when Buffalo won, I thought that Dallas, if they could beat this game today, because it would have been the most difficult team they would have played, I thought that they could win out. And then Mike McCarthy can go up there and play them for the championship NFC game. But right now, Coach, 21-point lead in the third quarter.
Yeah.
It says, turn off the lights.
Yeah.
And light the candle.
What's going to happen? And I was flicking back and forth between the Minnesota Timberwolves and the Golden State Warriors. The Warriors ain't won. Warriors haven't won a game since Clay came back. And
they didn't win the other night against Denver. They had a
they won that. I'm sorry, I think they did win that game. I think they did. They won.
But they've been struggling.
Wait a minute, and they're getting their behinds handed to them right now. They're getting their behinds handed to them right now. It's 5 minutes left to go. The fourth quarter, and they're down 86-111. So they're getting killed already. They still.
Well, I tell you what, man, the rookie mistake. He don't fumble much, but he just fumbled Najee Harris.
See, that's what happens. So when it rains, it pours. That's what happens. When it rains, it pours.
Coach, let us talk about that stream tomorrow, and I think we're just wasting our breath for this. And I want to definitely a big shout out to DJ for putting this all together and experimenting and seeing. Coach, you want to hit the chat before we do that, or because it looked like it's slowing down?
Yeah, go ahead. Why don't you hit it? We can
Somebody
answer.
In there, Shelby said, "Yo, hopefully that soft trash talk Rodgers doesn't choke against the 49ers. I think he'll be fine. The great GOAT Tom Brady. Yeah, I think the truth is, for the NFC Championship game, it's set up exactly like they want. Rodgers, Brady going to be for the finals, and it looks like I think Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes is going to play in Kansas City for that's just my after seeing everything so far. I don't believe in the Rams. I don't believe in the Cardinals. I believe it's going to be set up that way. Tariq Hill just scored again. 35-0. But that's what I think. Another touchdown. But go ahead, Coach.
They're starting to beat the doo-doo out of them now.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Coach, it's been great, man.
Ain't this something? So far, the Cowboys are the only team to lose at home.
That's what I said.
Wow.
How many penalties you see? They had a record. You said I wasn't listening to the volume. Tell me what they said about the penalties. Was that you that said they had a record breaking?
They just set the record for the most penalties in a playoff game.
Oh my goodness!
That's why they lost the game. They lost the game because they kept making so many stupid mistakes. That's why they really lost the game.
Or that's one way of looking at it. I could see it another way if you want to advocate that. They call it the something advocate. Right. I personally think it wasn't meant for them to win this game because it doesn't match the narrative in which old media have already had the agenda for. I think, and I'm going to say this, and I'm going to put my rep on the line. I think it's going to be a discount double check State Farm Super Bowl.
Okay, yeah, Aaron Rodgers and Mahomes. It makes sense. I can see that as well. But see, look, this is what I'm saying, my brother. You know better than I do that in basketball or in football, you can't penalize yourself and beat a good team and win a big game. And the Cowboys had this, and the Cowboys set this up for the year. They ended up the second most penalized team in the whole league. You can't be leading in those kind of categories and win tough games.
That's bad coaching and undisciplined players.
Exactly. That's bad organization.
Yes, sir. And I hope now one of those offense, Kellen Moore, I hope he don't get no head coaching job, and Dan Quinn after that performance.
Dan Quinn already got one. He already had one his turn.
What do you mean?
He had his turn. Wasn't he the head coach in Atlanta?
Yeah, and they said
already had a head coach job.
Yeah, but they saying he's gonna be interviewing for a couple of jobs coming up. It's 8 of them vacancies.
So they're gonna reshelf. They're gonna re.
That's all they do.
Wow.
That's all they do. That's all they do, Coach Joe.
That's all they
do. Recycle. It's the most recycled. Same people get the same money. Between 30 and 50, like Gruden, $100 million, and he gets out, of course, and he gonna be on ESPN next year, making a 10 or 15 million with the $100 million. Well, they didn't give him all the money. I think he got 70 million out of the 100 million. They settled.
Oh, only 70. Shame. What can you do with only 70 million? Got to go get a job.
And he has to give the house back too, right?
Right. Exactly right.
No, they're not going to put Mason Rudolph. It'll be an insult to Ben for him to go out like that. Ben Roethlisberger, stack and say they, put whack-a-mole Mason Rudolph in the game. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that because that is the ultimate disrespect. One of your most viable leaders on the field of battle. The summary says that in the last breath, they have to perform a one-stroke death blow before they die. And Big Ben is dying tonight, meaning his football career. I don't think nobody would sign him. His arm is shot. You done threw the football that many years. That's why I advocate those players get that money. But to put Mason, Red-Nosed Rudolph in there, it would be an insult to Ben coming off unless, they get down and they want the fans or Kansas City want to cheer him on for all the years and, he did it the right way and all that, and they've already done immortalized him in Canton. He did good. He did a good job, as Coach Joe said. Don't beat the man up, but just like Drew Brees couldn't throw to his own 5-year-old kid with his right arm after that playoff loss last year, it's a tragedy that our heroes has to leave the game because the game takes from them so much. It takes a toll on their body. Pain that they'll be feeling for the rest of their lives. Not just the losses on the field, but the physical pain, the arthritis, the bad neck, the bad back, the clicking knees, the surgeries. They get all, and that's why they all go from their tribe, they all go into the booth and make the millions just talking. Terry Bradshaw. They go in there and get all that free money. Foolish what they be saying half of the time. And get caught slipping up too what they say. And be biased about who they like and dislike. That's why new people that comes into this game and this realm that jumps on the side of this old media and keep pushing the narratives. Enough is enough. So let those stars burn out. They served us. They was a bright, shining light. They're going to become a planet. And they just float somewhere up in the atmosphere. They did their job, and just like change, as another law I was telling you guys about, change is all that Earth is about.
Transition.
Change.
That's right. Transition.
Is constant. Go ahead, Coach.
Transition from one form to the next. Everything in our world is in the process of that transformation only at different speeds.
That's right, Ed. He's retired after this game. That's true.
Yeah, he's retiring.
Absolutely.
It's time to go. It's time to go. I don't think he's willing to to go through anymore. He's done enough. 19 years is a long time. That's a long time to play a game like that. I mean, that's one of the most controlled violent sports in the world. This American football. And let me tell you something. And she takes her 20 pounds of flesh too.
I love that. I love it. That is absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. So you better take every penny you can take from her because she's going to leave her scars on you.
Facts.
I'm going to say it again. You better take everything you can take from her. NFL, NBA, and the rest of them, because she leaves her scars to remind you every day.
Facts. That is right. And we can't fool ourselves with the fancy catches and the great runs and the amazing hits and the great highlights. Okay, it doesn't cover up that stench to me for me. Like I said, this is a love-hate thing here, and after I watch football, especially like watching both these games today, because usually, my brother, you know what I usually do on Sundays?
Mm.
I turn on the red zone channel, and I just watch the red zones when it's time for them to score. I rarely even watch a game anymore.
That's right. You and me
because
both.
yeah, you know what I mean. So
You and me both.
the Most High called me back into it. So I accept, and I said yes. So that's why we're here. But it's tough for me to watch this when knowing what I know about what it's really about and what the real effects on our boys are. It's hard.
It's
feel like
hard, Coach.
Yes, with y'all. I feel like a hypocrite.
That's
I feel
right.
a little like a hypocrite watching football.
That's right.
When I know what it does
right.
so that what that tells me is when I hear Yeshua talking about the platitudes, blessed are the peacemakers, blessed are the meek, blessed are the humble. I mean, all of the different platitudes.
That's right.
See, those are important because those things are on a daily basis in time and sport. I mean, time and space and time. Those are real things that we have to endure. Human beings, we mourn, some of us, every day. We mourn relationships in all the forms that they come in because none of them last forever.
Nothing.
We mimic
Nothing.
stories, we mimic things that we've gotten involved in. Situations that we've been a part of. We're mourning all the time, and it makes life in this density, this world that carries density, makes it hard to endure. That's what makes it tough. Fighting against the wind. See,
that's right. Swimming up here.
Yes, go ahead.
Swimming upstream.
Swimming upstream.
Yeah, swimming upstream, man, is definitely what a lot of these young men have faced. They have, and this is why I use that law, that natural law, when I talk about how much good the NFL has done for these young men to allow them to play at a rush at a high speed to grab as much money as they can because the injuries start piling on. And no matter how great and how physically gifted you are, your days are speedy numbered in this game. So when Dak Prescott get his $75 million and he disappoint a whole state, it really could hurt, I can see, from Mark the way he was feeling earlier. But I hope our stream allow him to feel a little different because we're trying to shine the light on a thing that really matter, which is a balance. And look like they just scored, Coach. Maybe
they did.
Let's see what happens.
Scored 14. I love it. I think that was just the defensive coordinator on the Kansas City side telling them to slack off a little bit.
Wow.
Calling defenses, calling the wrong defenses so they can have some success. The certain tribe members look after each other.
Joe, you didn't have to tell them the blunt truth.
Yeah, well, that's what it is.
Sugarcoated a little. Everybody, so both teams, could you imagine both teams sitting in the same conference call and say how it's going to play? Say, now look, when this happened, that got to happen. And then you got to put them in there. And Coach, you know what? They've been doing it for so long. that is not far-fetched.
Right. Right.
That is not far-fetched.
That's
As a
why.
matter of fact,
That's why
go ahead.
you know this well better than I do, my brother. That's why when they doing like preseason games or toward the end of the season, if a team seems like they're piling it on, scoring when they really shouldn't, when the game is out of hand or whatever, they get so bent out of shape.
That's
When
right.
ain't really no rule says you're not supposed to play to the whistle. That's what we all learned growing up playing sports. You play to the whistle. You play to the clock.
That's
Right? But it's all these unwritten rules. If you break them, like scoring when you up by a lot and the game is at the end of the, you shouldn't do that, or
That's right. Yeah.
showing a guy up on a home run and when you were up and whatever.
That's right.
So all these
That's
unwritten
right.
stuff. And what it is? It's rules to competition, rules of
That's
engagement.
right.
That's what these are. These are rules
That's
of engagement, and they don't really talk about it. They don't want to say it like that, but that's really what it is. They're rules of men and how men are when we compete. Don't show me up when you didn't beat my ass.
Well, I'm going to add to that. There was a fan, coach, in the New York Jets, a fan that sued the NFL against the Dolphins. You remember that last second thing? Said he took him to court, a long story short, took him to court and ended up, come to find out, make a long story short, the NFL say we are a entertainment company. We're not a sport.
Yes.
So this is why I want people to understand raw truth. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let's just say it because we love the sport.
Right.
But if you're going to go and blow up your neighbor's house because your team lost, that is sick. And if you need therapy and you come here to Coach Joe and Aquarius you get it from Raw Truth on DJ's channel. And that is why I feel we have a voice to help people, because there's no way you're going to go and tear up a hotel, stay Nico Hartman. I'm telling you, man, that joker right there, he was galloping. Pittsburgh don't have a chance. Yeah, they don't have a chance. They don't have a chance. They don't have. Now, let's see if Big Ben go down and score. But Patrick Mahomes is looking too comfortable.
Oh, absolutely he is. Isn't he looking so like he's just out there playing 707? Playing 707. Passing league.
But, Coach, no way on God's earth it could go back to San Francisco 49ers and another Kansas City Chiefs. I would just lose it. Could you imagine? That same scenario again? I mean, but you see what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing. Although we talk the way we do, and we really stress to people in the chat that, hey, this is what it is, but it's still entertaining, and it's still fun at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
So it looks like the best offensive coordinator in football that looked like he's not going to get a head coaching gig. It's about that's a touchdown. Nope, he slid.
He slid, yeah. Because
I
think 45 was coming to take his head off.
Yeah. Well, who is this Stack? And what he said, I hope the guys who riot are listening. Sports are the entertainment us, because even in the World War days, sports are meant for people to take their mind of war and be entertained. Absolutely. That's exactly what it is. Just take it as the fun it is. Enjoy, celebrate when everybody celebrates. and be happy because it's look. I told you one side of the NFL. Now let me tell you another side. Here is one of the most charitable corporations on God earth. They do more for inner cities and black athletes and charities. They give back to the community. The owners knows how to be balanced. They know how to invest and give money back to Black Lives Matter and all this matter and the white, all this. They do a good job in sending those athletes out in the community. Quarterbacks like, Russell Wilson.
Yep.
Cam Newton.
Patrick Mahomes.
Dak
We watching
Prescott.
that.
Patrick Mahomes. These guys do so much for the sick and the needy.
Charitable work.
And charitable, man.
Right, philanthropic work.
That's right. So it's another side to this head of this month. There's two sides. This is Gemini energy we're talking about. As great as they are, they know how to balance the scale so that they can keep riding with 13 and 14 and 15 and 16 and owning a day of the week and a Monday night and make billions.
Facts.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
And put it on rotation.
That's right.
You
ain't gonna get us.
It's for perpetuity, forever and a day, as Earthwide,
that's
as
right.
Heat Wave said, forever and a day.
Yeah, and they ain't gonna get us to be one-sided. Yeah, we don't agree with old media agenda pushing the same narrative. Dak Prescott going to be a punching bag. The Cowboys a punching bag tomorrow when they should be talking about how great Patrick Mahomes played. They ain't going to get as much as this team going to get.
Facts. They going to dominate the airwaves tomorrow.
Yeah, and Eric Bieniemy, you ain't going to even hear about how great he had this offense. A black man, about 5'6". That was an effective player that played in the league, that's respected by all, could lead a franchise. But yet you want to go get some man from Ohio State that, hey, he got the Joneses, got his hands rubbing Urban Meyer all down places it shouldn't, because he's so privileged that he could get fired and somebody gonna pay him millions of dollars
to get fired.
He is no good, because any man that makes a commitment with his wife and cheats on her, I'm sorry. It is what it is. So whoever took that picture and he embarrassed that organization, lying to his players, weasel is the word, weasel. And Eric Bieniemy have to jump hula hoop. Sam, let me tell you something. Some teams can't have other tribes as quarterback. They won't have no success. I'm about to give you the team. Mm-hmm. Jacksonville Jaguars, they got to have someone look like Patrick Mahomes to have success. Carolina Panthers got to have someone like Patrick Mahomes. Baltimore Ravens got to have someone like Lamar Jackson. Okay? Who else? There's a couple more. Who else? One more. I'm missing two more. But let me give you the opposite. Josh Allen, he's in the right place. It's perfect for him there. Okay? Justin Herbert in the Chargers, he's in the right place. Perfect. That's the perfect place for him. Okay? New Orleans, they should have Trevor Lawrence. It'll be better for him there. You understand? there are certain Atlanta, they should never have Matt Ryan there. That's the other team. Atlanta Falcons ain't gonna do nothing else until they get someone that look like Patrick Mahomes in there. And they fumbled the bag and they didn't draft Justin Fields because that kid gonna learn how to play, and he has the cannon and he has the same stuff that these other kids. But I'm glad they got that coach out of there because they kept playing with his mind. And his first year in the NFL, they didn't treat him like they treated that boy down in that kid down in Jacksonville. Okay,
Sure didn't.
They treated him wrong. What they did, it was they said, we ain't gonna let you be no rookie of the year. We're gonna stop you. But them other boys, Mac Jones and them, they was gonna get ample opportunity to be starters and the face of their franchise. So he deserved to get fired.
Facts.
And I'm going to tell you something. If I was the Bears, if you're smart, you should hire. And that's another franchise. The Chicago Bears is a perfect place for Eric Bieniemy. You put Eric Bieniemy with Justin Fields, Chicago, you're going to win more than 10. With your defense, with Khalil Mack, them boys shut it down. You're trying to sell us the red rifle, Andy Dalton. And, the quarterback that got $88 million and sat on the bench. They gave him $88 million for doing a Philly shuffle, winning 3 games. $90 million, and they still didn't pay Dak at the time. And Dak had earned it. Some of the hits he was taking, broken a fractured leg. The Washington Redskins, Chicago Bears, Jacksonville Jaguars, Carolina Panthers, they are all teams. And I want to say the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They are all teams that should be having quarterbacks that looks like Patrick Mahomes and Lamar Jackson and the Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
There are some teams just can't have, because we're talking fan base.
Yep.
We're talking fan base. And the NFL should do a better job in pairing that. I think that kid behind Jimmy Garoppolo is going to be good. He can learn. He got this year to set down, and he can learn, and I think he's going to be good. And Jimmy going to go somewhere, and they're going to pay him and give him the bag. Because guess what? It's good to have him playing good because Dak, he already got his money. So, if Dak got all his money, why should we feature him? Jimmy Garoppolo about to go and trick somebody else like they talk about going to Charlotte at the end of your career and getting that bag. LaMelo Ball, Meloverse has to go into complete submission for him to win over his coach that has to monitor his energetic play. That coach came out of his own mouth and said it, and really with a straight face. He was telling you up top what they have to do because it puts too much pressure on a franchise that really is making sure them deposits keep stacking. Because they ain't the city that you want to be writing $300 million checks. Now, if this was a LA-based team, Chicago-based, New York-based, they would be happy to pay that kind of money. And family, isn't it ironic that all those big name players like the Westbrooks of the world that end up signing all those big contracts, isn't it amazing how they just migrate them all to those big markets when they find out they ain't playing as hard as they used to. Because I think James Harden a shell of himself. He ain't nothing like he used to be, especially with the rule change. And I think Russell Westbrook.
He's finally come back to himself, my brother.
He has been playing better.
James has been back at 28 points a game, 10 or 11 assists, 3 or 4 rebounds. He didn't figure it out. James wasn't in shape. He ain't been in shape at the beginning of the season in many years.
Getting them chicken wings out of those spots. That's what it is. Eating 3 o'clock in the morning, just throwing hundreds. And ain't nothing wrong with that because that is his that is his prerogative, but it really affected his game. Okay, Triple OG. We was just talking. It looks like it's a wrap. 42-14. Listen.
Oh no, we always knew it was a wrap. We just wanted to see if they were going to do anything else, and don't look like they're going to do anything else except turn that ball back over again. But KC gonna put a 50 spot on them tonight. Damn.
Yeah, that's why I said if Buffalo go there and beat Tennessee, man, ain't nobody going to Kansas City and winning that game. But go ahead, Triple OG. I've said enough. I want to thank you and Raw Truth Media for having me. I enjoyed it. It's as if, the time just completely elapsed because when you're having fun,
you transcend time and space.
That's right.
When you're having
fun.
Thank
you so much.
You're so welcome,
my
brother.
Thank you so much for this opportunity.
You're so welcome, my brother. I want to thank you too, Aquarius 21, so much, my brother, for coming in here. We up on 6.5, almost 6.5 hours. And
I didn't even see that.
I appreciate you so very much for all that you do. I look forward to our stream on Monday when we will be streaming the Melo game against the Knicks on Martin Luther King Day. Thank you, DJ, so much for all that you have done, man. I'm telling you, this was a long one here, brother. I hope we didn't keep you out too much. So we appreciate you so much, and for what you do and for all the balls you keep in the air. You know what I mean? This is just, it's beyond words, DJ says, Raw Truth Media is family. That is a fact. We are all family here. To the chat, to all the brothers and sisters stuck around. For those that stuck around for the whole 626, man, aren't
I
you
don't
great?
believe that. Did they stuck around, Coach? I can't believe that.
That's right.
Wow, that's amazing.
That's right. We appreciate you guys so much. For those that are going to be around for Monday, we're doing Melo's game on Monday. Remember, they play the Knicks. So, as I always like to say, Ubuntu to all of you. Because of me, you are. Because of you, I am. We are one. Have a wonderful and an amazing rest of your day. Peace and blessings.
Good night, family.
All the best. Good night.